Hi, chap. How y'all doing today? I don't think you can vanish yourself now, Luno, because you're a mod. I don't think you can vanish yourself. Now we just have to stare awkwardly at each other. How are you all doing today, guys? Welcome back. It's EWC Day 2 chat. Oh my god. It's Day 2 chat. It's almost Day 3. How are you all feeling today? Hello. What's the first group? You know what I'm doing? I'm gonna run a poll now. Halfway to Day 4. Where does the time go, bro? Where does the time go, bro? All right, who's in group? E? Is it group E? Let me check the title. The title says group E. Okay, it's group E. Well, we can play pick'ems. I can select the. Ooh, I can set to. I think it's gonna be top 8 chat. Oh wait, no, I can't. Oh, I can select the winner of match. Wait, no, I can't. It's not letting me. Wait, why is it not letting me pick, bro? Do I have to wait till the match happens? Do I have to wait until the match happens? How many seconds are on the timer by default? Why wouldn't it let me do any of this chat? Why wouldn't it let me do any of this chat? Do I have to wait till the matches happen? Anyway, what are we doing? I get distracted very easily. Next year was Ulsan JDCR Yagami Rangchu. Fucking Yagami. I think this one's hard to say. All right, polls alive. Guess your votes, kids. Edge in a group versus a musician. He lost like every match versus a dude. They played like once in international tournaments. So. Oh, they've already started doing pre-show things.
Talent? My talent? I think I have 2 talents. One is convincing the world that the American Tekken players are way better than the European players. And 2, falling asleep on an airplane. What about you, Spag?
My best talent is probably rage baiting American Tekken players on Twitter. But either way, one thing is for sure, we're definitely not going to be missing any talent when it comes to Tekken 8 on the stage today.
Oh yeah, welcome everybody to Day 2 of Tekken 8 at Esports World Cup.
Ladies and lads, back here at the Esports World Cup 2025. We're in the middle of the tournament. We've seen a lot of ups and downs. We've seen some upsets. but we've also seen
Bro,
a
I
lot
don't
of
care about
talent.
either.
Talking about talent, ladies and lads, here we are at Tekken's Got Talent.
What is going on here, bro? Figs, look at the 18 months. Appreciate it, thank you.
EWC defending champion Ulsan. Now, he got the win last year, but can he get the judges' approval here on Tekken's Got Talent?
Hello, my name is Ulsan. I'm from Korea.
Hello, where exactly in Korea are you from?
Well, from Ulsan.
And what's your favorite character?
I mean, Ulsan. I mean, Dragon.
Boring.
Wait, no, I'm EWC champion.
That's a good one. This guy is saying he's a champion.
I was kind of deep, bro. That was a good script there for us, lad, man. That was a good script there for us, lad.
Esports World Cup is about to begin for some Tekken 8 action here.
We've got 32 of the best players from around the world here to compete this weekend, and they're not fighting for just glory. They're also fighting to repeat that $1 million prize pool.
I was something. I just wish we did there was more content pieces.
For these guys to go head to head.
Oh my gosh!
The level of competition here
Let there be
at
more
the
cringe,
Esports
bro.
World Cup is extreme. Everyone is capable of winning against everyone.
Perfect read and punish.
And you get to see it play out in real time, with real passion, with real stakes, with real money, real pride on the line.
Got him!
Wait a minute, it's getting hot.
Trouble for Arson here. He got him!
1년 중에 어떻게 보면 제일 큰 난이도의 토너먼트라고 생각을 하고 있습니다.
You are dead, sir.
The biggest upsets can happen in this tournament.
I'm gonna smell blood in the water.
이 많은 선수 중에 사실 누가 될지 뭐 그것도 아무도 예상 못할 거예요. 왜냐면 근데 일단 이제 우승에 대한 갈망 그런 거나 뭐 이제 뭔가 절박한
That's my goal.
그런 것들.
We've seen people that normally don't break under pressure, showing the pressure.
How does he have this sense of time?
이번 대회 수준 사실 뭐 작년보다 더 어렵죠. 많은 사람들이 여기에 집중을 하고 있고.
Here's my thing, yeah. In this group, Ulsan versus it's Ulsan versus JDCR and Yagami Rangchu. With Ulsan versus JDCR, it's like the last time they played, JDCR won. They played it EVA, I'm pretty sure. Or they didn't play it EVA, they definitely played it BAM, and at BAM, JDCR smoked him. I know for a fact they played it BAM and JDCR smoked him. Did you guys commentate EWC? I could have. But I was like, nah, let me compete, man. Let me qualify, man. I can do it. And I could have. Like 4 separate times. JDCR gonna lose against Ulsan? You cannot say that convincingly. Especially with Ulsan's character crisis. The one thing I wonder though is, so what I know about JDCR is side-to-side setups, he prefers playing Dragunov. In head-to-head setups, he prefers to play Heihachi. So I do wonder if we see him play Heihachi this tournament because it's head-to-head, or he goes with what has been working with the Dragunov. How's it going, Kazui?
Ladies and lads, it is day 2 of Tekken 8 at the Esports World Cup 2025, live from sunny Riyadh. We had an electric day of group action yesterday with Korea and Pakistan dominating. And today, we conclude phase 1 to see who will make it.
So we have 4 groups. Oh, you can watch it in here. That's crazy.
My name is Spag. I'm your host. And of course, joining me are the legends, Bobsy,
They actually
NYK,
synced up
and
perfectly.
How you guys doing, man?
Oh, I'm doing incredible.
They're synced up
man.
perfect.
The Tekken's Got Talent stuff though is fantastic.
Anyway.
I had to mention that straight away, man, before anything else. But yeah, what an incredible day yesterday at the Esports World Cup. I'm enjoying the show, and I hope everyone at home is too.
I mean, I am definitely excited.
That was good,
Yesterday,
casual
if
weave.
anything to go by, boy, we saw some clutch results. We saw a few heartbreaks, and things are really starting to heat. I'm talking about heating up. our boy Rukang nearly got us into a war with the SoCal guys last night. He's heating up everywhere.
We got into a little discussion about the food topics, but now we're gonna get into discussions about the Tekken. I mean, day 1 was phenomenal. Day 2, I'm sure we're gonna be super invested, especially that group.
It
G,
seems
right?
like the results.
We got the King Ray Jr.
It seems like YouTube chat like JDCR more. In Twitch chat, JDCR's last place. In YouTube chat, JDCR's second place.
Storylines we can talk about here, but we want to start off with the club championship because Tekken 8 is very significant when it comes to the club championship points right now. We have Twisted Minds, we have Virtuous
CS
Pro,
Spice, I think they're
Vitality,
18 months.
and we
Appreciate
have,
that,
of
thank you.
course, Team Falcons in the mix here for Tekken 8. So, Bubsy, talk to me a little bit about Team Falcons.
Yeah,
right?
about Team Falcons. We had 2 of their players playing yesterday. Unfortunately, one did
He
fall
won
out
her
in
up.
group in the first phase. But Atif, it was a little bit of a struggle. He made it through. But today we're gonna have Newman. So let's hope that.
So
he
how many
doesn't
of these
fall
teams don't?
short,
Genji don't take a
and,
player.
can
AG
keep
don't
in
know take a
contention, 'cause
player.
they're sitting pretty in
Heretic
second. They want to
Spirit,
get to our
YYO,
first place.
G2, Secret,
you know,
Evos.
perfectly said there, but Twisted Minds
EFM.
there in 5th place. You know, Arsenash performing
BMW
so
M Team
well
Redline Red Bull Sim
yesterday,
Racing.
But they
What
have
the
another
fuck?
player today in Hafiz Tanvir, and that will be super important going forward.
Absolutely. Yeah, I mean, that's
They
the
should all
one
pick
we're
up
looking
Tekken
for,
players,
right?
sure.
Who's gonna make it into
To be
that
fair, I think there just aren't enough
championships at the
good
Yeah, man, Team
Tekken
Vitality
players.
as well, Mocha. Your boys in that as well, right?
Yeah, John Ding, and of course, King
There aren't
Ray
like
Jr. still
enough
in the
good
mix for
free
that Group
agents
G.
to
We're looking out
make
for
it
Group
worth
G
it.
today.
And Virtuous Pro, of course, with Manja as well. But ladies and lads, we have Rip and Margin Obama right now at the Boulevard to recap
Why does Spike keep saying
yesterday's
virtuous, bro?
events at the EWC.
They have good virtue. Yeah, it's top 2 of each group.
EWC 2025 Tekken 8 action here. Rip, were there any standout matches or any matches that you really enjoyed from yesterday?
Dude, day 1 started off Group A. Atif was in that group, but Edge, the one with the crazy run, making out the winner's side. Atif fought his way through that, and as expected, does come out on the loser side there.
And of course, in Group B, you saw iMusician, one of the bracket X factors, able to emerge winner's side. Manja in Group B single-handedly eliminates Farzine, moves out loser side.
And then Group C, John Ding, Arslan Ash, the run back from last year. And once again, John Ding.
I gotta be
gets it
honest,
done, coming out
obviously,
the winner's side.
Ulsan
Arslan,
is
he
the
was nervous,
returning
but he pulled through.
champion.
You know, he made it out of group this year,
I
couldn't do that
can't
before.
And we ended the day, of
completely.
course, seeing Neiman.
I need to see him play
super
before I feel
strong run through
confident
his
in him.
group. In Group D, emerging topside with Kokuma locking in.
What
focus.
going
He
far?
had
Because
some-
he has
he had
Rangchu,
some-
JDCR, and Yagami in his
He
group.
had to sniff something to be able to
Like,
make it out on the loser side of the bracket. But
JDCR is having
day here,
a
day 2 of phase
standout
1.
return
We're
year.
gonna see who's going to join them for phase 2.
Yagami is
Thank you,
fucking
Margin Obama. Yeah, I
Yagami.
mean, yesterday was crazy, man. I mean,
Can't doubt him when you
I
get
would
to this
say that
stage.
The only thing that
And
really
Rangchu is our
surprised
Tekken
me
World Tour
was
champion.
iMusician, you know, being so dominant in that group, because I honestly didn't feel like he would make it out, but he did. But otherwise, you know, I think there's big storylines with Atif and Arslan being in that lower side, right? What do you guys think?
Yeah, that's definitely one of the storylines, right? The Atif, Arslan, they just played last week in grand finals at EVO. And then Arslan, I've been seeing some memes. It's like Arslan looking super buff at EVO, but come EWC, just what happened, right? It's just like, how does that big of a change happen within a week?
I mean, he
But
made
then,
it out
of
of the groups
course,
this
bigger
year.
pressure, different stakes, different format tournament as well. Top 32 of the best in the world. It's hard to do, man. Stay consistent.
The
Yeah, but look at the
Crunchyroll
right now we see
reactions.
on screen at the moment, man.
Crunchy-
Just the
bro,
relief
there's a
from winning
sponsor for
rounds.
everything,
We're not even
bro.
talking about winning games. We're seeing reactions. Look at that from Farzine
Now,
as well.
that was the
In
PlayStation
between
tournament
rounds,
reactions,
this is
chat.
what we're seeing for these people.
The Crunchyroll only got they only got half of the reactions. The other half goes to PlayStation.
Atif, even when he was winning rounds,
Bro, they got
looking,
sponsors for sponsors,
you know,
bro.
Like, I got hit this round. Oh.
Yeah, exactly. Look at that, man. But I mean,
Do they get
all
to
around, it was
choose
good
which reactions are
sportsmanship.
theirs?
Tekken must have got really close. Kokoma
Like
doing his
Crunchyroll,
thing.
like,
John
these
Ding
are
with
our
a big
reactions.
pop-up because he once again beat
PlayStation,
Arslan
these
Ash.
are our
The
reactions.
European boys
But
were able
PlayStation
to do
getting more
their thing
reactions,
today,
bro.
but, I mean,
Crunchyroll's
overall, man,
getting
we're seeing
mocked,
some
bro.
really high level play. Look at that from Arslan. I feel like we only seen
Crunchyroll's
him
getting
pop up
mocked,
like that
bro.
when he wins Evo. And now he's getting out of group like day 1. I mean, he's already popping off like that.
Especially redemption for last
What
year.
is that, bro?
Bro,
The Kokoma pop-offs are great. The big
The
sigh of relief
Kokoma
on the
tongue,
crusher.
bro.
Yeah, that was fantastic.
Oh, interesting. Well, let's have a look at the groups today, ladies and lads. This is how it's all going to go down. Group E, F, G, and H. I'll let you start off, MRK. Look at Group E, man.
Group E, of course. The returning
Loha is the only
champion
one in
Ulsan
Group
is
G
in
without
this group,
glasses.
going up against JDCR. We also got the highlight set of last year, Yagami coming up
What does
against
that mean?
Rangchu, TWC
I feel like that
finalists.
means something.
Crazy group, man.
Of course, Group F, we've got Keisuke,
I feel like that means
Chanel,
something.
Pena, and Kudans. And then we'll talk a little bit about the other 2 groups as we get closer and closer to those right now. But yeah, man, I mean, our first group is going to be, of course, the one with Yagami and with Rangchu.
Fucking
But our first match, you know, we'll talk
Yagami.
about it later, but also JDCR and Ulsan. That is a crazy set. If you think about it as well, like recently, we actually saw JDCR visit Ulsan, and it didn't really go Ulsan's way. Whereas we'll kind of talk about that a little bit more. But let me set up right now, ladies and lads, because we have the doctor's notes presented by Dr. Suleiman Al-Habib. And this is where we're going to give our hot takes at the desk and see what you guys at home think. So who wants to start, man?
Yeah, so I'll give a good hot take, right? So yesterday, after Kira's match, he said something really, really interesting to me, and it stood out. He said that he didn't feel like he was experienced in a close bracket setting. And it kind of took me back to last year, right? Where after Ulsan's won, they said the Koreans all banded together to make sure they won. And, you know, it's funny enough, right? If you say this, look at the results yesterday, it seemed like we're seeing a pattern here. It seems like Pakistan is falling to Korea. You said we had Atif getting taken down by Edge. We had Mangja doing the double over Farzin. And also John Ding defeating
What are you
Arslan
trying to say here, Bubsy? In plain words.
I'm just going to have to just rip
My
my
prediction's
bandage
all
off.
said
It
in
looks like
upper and JDCR
Korea,
and lower.
when it comes to these closed bracket tournaments, when they actually have to prepare for the player, they're looking better and stronger.
Then Pakistan?
I agree
You just
with
made a
what
lot of
Bubsy's
enemies
saying.
in the Pakistan
You
Tekken
just
scene.
have to say it.
Good luck, Bubsy. Good luck.
Dang, Koreans with prep time? Dangerous.
All right, MYK, your hot
Because,
take.
bro, you look at the way
we gotta
the
go for
Koreans
NA
are
hero,
training
King
as well.
Ray
Oh, boy.
Jr. I mean, he went over to your
They're
area.
training
That's
as
why the tournament to
well.
qualify here, right, bro? It's a challenge.
Like, you see the pictures, like the DNF guys get here, the DRX, they basically
So
boot
what are you trying to
camp.
say? What's your hot take?
King Ray Jr. He's been a
And then when you
long-time
get
prodigy, it
to
might be his
Saudi,
time.
like,
Yeah,
Korea
my
seems
take,
to dominate at
Tibetano to take this. You know,
EWC.
before, when the mix-up was on, a while back, everyone was
But
talking
does he
about
get his
other
own
players
championship
winning that
key? I
tournament,
didn't
but
look at it
Tibetano
properly.
actually managed to win that. And here today as well, I don't really hear people speaking about Tibetano, but he is really dangerous. And I feel like he can actually take the Esports World Cup.
Wow, the whole thing? He
I
will
think
take
he
the
can take the whole
tournament.
thing, yes.
Tibetano. That means that he's got to go against his boy, King Ray Jr., potentially.
Hope they meet up, man. Oscar Mirror, let's get it.
I don't want to see an
My
Asa
hot take
Kamira.
is going to be that King Ray Jr. will make it out of groups. That's a hot take.
I don't even know what to say.
Wow. Wow.
You know, I'm supporting
Top eight,
you guys. I'm supporting you guys in America.
He could do it.
Either way, let's get
It's just
to our
top 8, no,
first
it's not
match.
top 8.
It's going to be, of course, JDCR
Phase 2 is
versus
not top 8.
Ulsan, and it, of course, is the matchup.
How was
the
group
pick of day
seeding
number
decided?
2.
Well, one, you don't need
Let's
to
talk
shout at
about
me.
this one. JDCR
Second of
and
all,
Ulsan are defending champion, but
it comes
JDCR
down to where you
recently
qualified.
Beat Ulsan, man, and he's looking really, really good.
Yeah, absolutely. JDCR sticking it out with the Dragunov. He sprinkles a little Heihachi here and there. I mean, Rips keeps hyping up his Heihachi, but I'm pretty sure it's going to be the Dragunov. Ulsan kind of been soul-searching this season. He tried out some Dragunov, some Lars and stuff, but I don't really think he found a character yet. And the confidence level is like kind of all over the place.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say, the confidence. And I always feel that when you're in a character crisis, it's a dangerous position to be in. You know, you're not going in confident into these matches. But, you know, we had a hot take from Joker from the UK that's saying that, you know, he feels like Ulsan's going. So
Shout out to Joker.
Man.
He says that he feels that Ulsan's still strong enough fundamentally to be able to do it even on a bad day. What do you think, Rikan?
That's exactly what I think. I feel like when it comes to the big stage, Ulsan
All right,
will
let's
lock
get the
in.
first
He
predictions in,
is
guys.
the
JDCR
previous
versus
Esports World
Ulsan.
Cup champion, and you don't become that, not being strong. And I feel like when the pressure is on, he is gonna perform today, and I'm expecting big things from him.
So what's your prediction then? Ulsan makes it out of the group here?
I think Ulsan makes it through, yeah, for sure.
Bobsy?
Ooh, that's a tricky one. You know, just for my heart, I want to see JDCR go through because, you know, he's been a long-time veteran in this, you know, and I want to see these long-time veterans do well. So JDCR for me.
MYK, do you think Ulsan will make it out from the lower side or upper side at all?
I think he has a chance to make it out of the lower side. I do think JD does have a little bit of an edge over Ulsan right now.
Okay, well, let's
Yeah,
have
the
a look
last
at
time
the
they played,
second
JDCR won.
matchup as well of this group, and it's of course going to be Yagami versus
Fucking
Rangchu.
Yagami.
Now, these guys have a lot of history, man. Yagami, of course, was one of the stars of last year's EWC, but Rangchu has a very strong record over him. You know, reset grand finals and second win.
It's crazy how one of
goes
these
Rangchu.
four will be going
Manila
home.
Madness grand finals last year, 3-0 for Rangchu.
Day one
second
from the
win,
group.
losers finals this year for Rangchu. But we have Reinhardt with Yagami right now from Australia. Let's see what we have to say going into this first match.
Bro, only 10% is on
I'm here with
JDCR.
Yagami
Guys, the
ahead
last
of
time they
day
played,
2. We're gonna get
JDCR
to the
won,
action
bro. He bodied
momentarily,
him.
But yeah, I just wanted to catch up with you. You know, you had an impressive run last year with that third place finish. You beat Mulgold, you beat Chanel in that top 8.
Nah, we're not factoring that in.
As well, 2-1. Great.
Where did Yagami qualify? See,
today, you've got a few people that were in last year's tournament in this year's one as well. Knowing that you've beaten a lot of these guys, does that give you confidence?
Not really, because obviously these guys, this is EWC champion, TWT champion, and obviously JDCR as well in my group.
That's a tough fucking
more
group,
accomplished
bro.
players than me, so it'll be tough for me.
I mean, last year you did only fall short against
It's
me,
funny
the 2-1
'cause
in the pools,
the-
and then of course the champion.
The
Ulsan.
first time
Now,
he lost
Ulsan
to
is actually in
Ulsan
your pool right now.
was at
If you get through
EWC
Rangchu,
last
you
year.
might have a run back from last year.
Yagami
But
beat
looking at
him
Rangchu,
what,
like you
twice,
said,
beat
two-time
Ulsan twice
TWT
last year.
champion. What are your
It
thoughts going into
was
this match?
what?
I just have
Beat
to
him at
try to
Evo
focus
Japan,
on playing my own game
beat him
and
at
not
BAM,
get too scared against him.
and then they played at
Previously, I
EWC. Then that's
usually
the
lose
first
against
time
him
he
most
lost
of
to
the
him.
time, but hopefully I can change it this time, you know?
Today's another day. Fresh chance, fresh opportunity. All right, well, I wish you the best of luck. I hope it all works out the way you want to.
Fucking
Thanks for watching this one,
Yagami.
guys. Let's get to the action.
Thank you very much, Ryan. And good to hear from Yagami because it looks like, and he's always been a very humble kid, right? But he also really understands the situation that he's in. He's not overplaying it or downplaying it. He's just saying, look, it's going to be tough, you know, but he knows he has the skills to do it. What do you guys think?
Yeah, honestly, do you know what? He's such a humble guy. He'll never, you know, we've all spoken to him before. He's never actually going to say, you know what, I'm definitely going to win. He's so humble. But even though he performed so well last year at the Esports World Cup, when speaking to him, I'm like, bro, like you need to
What
pick
was his
yourself up.
group
You're one of the
last year?
best players in the world, for sure. And still, with that interview there, you could see he was like,
His
amongst
group last
some of
year
the
was
best
tough
players.
as
I don't
well.
know if I'll be able to do good. I don't know how, what do you think about that?
But it's crazy that you said that because literally last year I had the exact same conversation. I was like, just say it with your chest, please. Like,
More gold Yagami ni Usama Abasi, bro.
Yeah, Yagami, mate. You're the best player in the world. You'll take this, no problem, mate.
That was his group, bro. Like,
You'll beat Rangchu, no problem, mate. You're the best. So they have a lot of Australians bigging him up. He doesn't need to do it himself, man. Shout out to the Australians here. I love you guys, man. But yeah, Yagami versus
can do
Rangchu
it, bro.
specifically is the first match.
I think this
for
group
him.
is harder,
And it
though.
hasn't really been going
Maybe.
his way. What
I
do you
don't
think about
know.
this? Because he's lost pretty much every time he's played him in tournament.
He's gonna have to bring something new to the table. I mean, he
always
is
loses
kind
to
of like
Rangchu,
the reign
though.
of
Almost
pioneer,
always
and
loses to
season two,
Rangchu.
maybe he's got some new tools to play around with, especially with that.
at what
heat
age
down
you
to
start
1+2,
playing
that
Evo like
new low
tournaments?
she has. Maybe it could be
I
the
mean,
tools that he
I
needs.
started competing when
And,
I'm
you know,
Tekken 7 came
Yagami
out.
is one
So.
that we can just never,
And my first Evo was
ever
2022.
count out. I remember last year when it was like 4-1 or 4-0.
4-0.
Yeah.
It was literally like, oh, well, that's a quick one. We better get back to the studio. And it literally was like, hold on, what just happened? We were sitting there like, what is going on? That was actually one of the most craziest sets. I think personally one of the best sets I've seen in Tekken 8.
It was one of the best comebacks of all time.
It might be one of the best sets ever in Tekken.
Yeah. That and one of
That
the best comebacks. If you think
ordinary
about comebacks in
comeback,
Tekken,
bro.
you've had the Kagemaru and Master Cup, and then you have that one, right? Those are the two kind of big comebacks you see. It just goes to show as well the stress, right? So when we do eventually get to the final day, 1st to 5, right? I mean, I guess Chanel's idea was let me switch to a different character if I lose, but at 4-0 you don't switch. You know, but the stress, it doesn't make you think, right? So it's crazy stuff. But Yagami versus Rangchu, I'm hoping for some fireworks there. I'm hoping for some upsets. What do you guys predict for this one, man?
I'm gonna go with Rangchu, man. Just Rangchu, when he's on, he just seems unstoppable. And Yagami's gonna have to really bring it to Rangchu.
He's not lost.
Upside of beat, only 2-time TWT champ.
Rangchu is not lost to
I'm
Yagami.
gonna have to go with Rangchu. Sorry, Yagami. Sorry, the Australians, but
As good as
But
Yagami
no,
is,
I'm
he
changing
just
my
hasn't
mind.
beat Rangchu yet.
Go on, you have the final say.
For me, I think Yagami as well. With the way that he carries himself, I know like he's very, very humble, but when it comes to it, he's a person that you don't want to face in tournament.
Oh man, well I think that I will probably also go with Yagami. I think Yagami can do this, man. I believe in him. I think that he's got the character. He's a specialist. He hasn't
did
switched away
Rangchu
from Reina. I
do
think that's
last
one thing that
year
people don't talk about
at
enough. We've seen a lot
EWC?
of switching around with characters, but he's stuck with Reina the whole way, man. So I'm gonna go with Yagami. Was that 2-2?
Yeah, it definitely was 2-2.
He does see, he went 0-2 last year. But he had to play Atif in the John, so.
I'm sticking with it. I'm sticking with it.
2-2? Alright, well ladies and lads.
Actually, no, bro, look at
here we
EWC
go.
last year.
Day
2
one was
Pakistanis, 2
intense, and day
Koreans.
2 is set
The
to
2
be even more
Pakistanis made
crazy.
it out.
8 will fall.
Obviously,
and
we
8
saw
will
Arslan
survive.
fall
Who
early.
will make it into
Ulsan,
phase 2? We will
Arslan,
find out
Edge,
right now.
Junding.
Here we go for day 2
Bro, these
for
groups
Tekken
last
8
year,
at the
bro.
Esports World Cup 2025. It starts now.
There was also a curse last year. If you beat someone on the winner's side and played them again in the deciders match, you always lost. Low High beat CBM on the winner's side, then lost him on the loser's side. AK beat Chikrin on the winner's side, then lost to him on the loser's side. That happened quite a lot. Rife beat double on the winner side, then lost him on the loser side. Edge beat John Ding on the winner side, then lost him on the loser side. Kokone beat the John on the winner side, then lost him on the loser side. There was a curse last year, bro. I don't think we've had it this year, though. This year's been double jeopardy. They just lose the same guy twice.
25. What a warm and hot day we've had yesterday to kick things off in our first set of the group stage. 4 groups that we went through. A lot of crazy stories. Hello, welcome back to the stage. We're your wonderful hosts, Milosh, and of course, on the sides, Hollywood Rob TV.
Come on, man.
It's an honor to say it.
My goddamn God.
Hollywood Rob
I like
TV.
that energy. I'm not going to lie. I love your energy, and I absolutely love the energy that we saw here yesterday. Are you kidding me, Milos? Day 1 of groups was insane. Did you see the big dog, Big Swole, John Dean, getting it done? Him and Arsenal, of course, got their little rivalry, but in the end of the day, that Eddie was all too much.
I love Rob TV's energy, bro.
Because he brought it back on the other side.
It got so close. The fact that in the first
I want to
set of
steal
groups,
it.
Arslan Ash surviving the lower bracket of his group to start is just crazy how tight the competition is to get there. But it was
You know, like
not
those Disney movies
just that was going on.
where like the
Edge
old
being
queen
out
wants to
of
like steal like the young
being out of the running. That's insane. We're coming out of Evo.
prince's voice or some shit like that. I want to steal Rob TV's energy like that, bro.
Hold on. Are you, I got to make sure I'm even hearing you right. Atif, the one and only.
Who does Ulsan main now?
Could not believe it, extremely tough.
Dragunov and Lars, but I think he doesn't believe in Lars right now. So he's just playing Dragunov. For someone in the bracket, just go to the Esports World Cup website. Just type EWC Tekken in Google. It is that simple. You'll be fine.
Are going to keep rolling as our first match.
Like Ursula, yeah. That's how I feel.
Insane. Do you think that we should bring out our players?
I think we should be. We got
Che, you want some tangerine?
All right,
Wait,
let's
focus.
get it started then, ladies and gentlemen. Please welcome JDCR
guys want some?
in Ulsan.
Oh.
Now, oh yeah,
What
oh
a
yeah.
setup too.
Now, of course, Ulsan just last year won EWC, and JDCR, as you all know, is of course a legend. Who do we start out with, man? Which side I want to start? You can go first if you want to,
I want
Milo.
to talk to the EWC 24
It'd be
champ.
crazy if
Ulsan, it's
Ulsan
good to
used
have you
Anna.
again here
He
with
won't.
us at EWC.
I think
Looking
Anna's a
at- we were
character that
talking
could
about it in the
low-key
back,
fit
but
him.
The crowd rests heavy on any winner's head. How do you feel now being back, defending that
Heavy
crowd,
is the
making
head
sure
that
you can
rests
go
the
deep
crown.
into EWC 25?
Yeah, actually the crown is really have much pressure for me, but I wanna.
Eat that like Kirby.
I can prove I'm the one of the best player 2025 also. So I just play, yeah.
Just play, have fun, of course. The crown itself, it's heavy. That's our EWC 24 champ in Ulsan here.
JDCR, man, he didn't even
Okay,
qualify
so
last year,
JDCR,
but he was like,
he just said he feels the pressure.
JDCR was the
But
closest.
you a legend in the game, JDCR. Do you still feel nerves on stages like this?
I feel nervous like every time on the stage because I feel like
The wallet heavier.
it feels like new for me. Then always I feel motivated.
Hey, guys, want another one?
Always I feel
I have
I
another one
want to perform 100%, no matter with the leisure.
Spoken like a
Oh.
true ambassador of the scene. That said, Rip did want me to ask you a very special question. Rip asks, are you gonna pick Heihachi? Heihachi! Heihachi!
He is definitely my main, and I will keep it secret.
Okay, enough.
So
said,
here's the
ladies and
thing.
gentlemen.
When they
Right
played
now,
at BAM,
all the secrets
I'm
are
pretty
about
sure
to
it's
be out the
Heihachi.
window as
Because
we
he
are about
played
to enter our
Heihachi,
match.
I think most, if not all, of the
JDCR,
tournament
you can
at
please
BAM.
go ahead and take your seats.
Beat the shit out of me
It
when
is
he played
time. Our
Heihachi.
commentators are
Beat the
ready,
shit out of
and we are
Pena.
ready to see it.
Beat
Let's
the
get
shit out of
into our
Ulsan.
first match of day 2.
So I think there's a good chance because he said as well he prefers Heihachi if it's a head-to-head setup, and it's a head-to-head setup right now. So
Tekken 8 action. Majid Obama here with none other than. Been a long time, man. How you feeling, Rip?
feeling pretty good. I'm on a microphone doing commentary for some Tekken action, and we get to have the debut of JDCR at the Esports World Cup out here, going up against the champ from last year, Ulsan. Pretty good way to kick it off today.
What do we think he goes
the question that you posed to him. We can't let some things go, I guess.
Well, the thing about it here, right? Okay, so there's some history and why I'm asking this. JDCR has been playing the Heihachi recently. STL tournaments did very well with it, took out Lohai and others, and he just looked so clean with it, but then in Evolution, he didn't really pick the character, and I was confused about that. So I asked about it. He said Heihachi is an online character. I asked Ulsan if he thinks JDCR is going to pick Heihachi. Ulsan said he thinks he will pick Heihachi because it is head-to-head, not side-by-side.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's an interesting element to it, too. Like, being able to lock
You
up
died?
the character for yourself based on situation of the setup of that particular event and stage. But that's the other thing too, is it feels like on both sides of this setup there's a lot of uncertainty, a lot of I don't want to say nervousness, but
I don't want to see Ulsan go down in
confidence
groups.
that you would expect.
I don't want to see JDCR go down in
Remember
groups.
Ulsan, they've said it several times at this point. He won this competition last year. That's how he qualified.
Look at his body posture right now. Does that look like confidence to you?
I was saying it all day yesterday too. I'm sure you and Steve mentioned it too. One of the things that was so fun to watch with the setup that we had yesterday, and it was like this last year, of course, as well. Body language. Body language for these players on this stage yesterday, like
Body party.
Through wins, through losses, you saw everybody just wearing.
Somebody's got to lose. I disagree. We're going to make it so everyone can win.
Just crumbling under it, and you saw them wearing that on their faces and on their chests. And right now, I'm looking at this stuff, and it's like
Side by
JDCR
side.
to me looks
I
like
mean, side by side versus ZZ,
way
like
more relaxed,
you
way
can't
more
not let it
composed
affect
player
you.
going into this.
And Ulsan,
You
I got to
can't
interview him on our media
not.
day 2 days
You
ago.
see someone,
And
you
a lot
see
of
them
the
push. You
questions
can
there were
see if they
like, how
push,
you
but you
feel?
can
Are
see if they're
looking
trying to
to,
do something.
Double down your crown, etc. And instead, he was like, "I feel like I got lucky last
Like
year.
there's a meta game when you play side by side,
Right
unfortunately.
time. I'm not sure what's going to happen this year. Like, we'll see." And he just seems so not confident about
You're
everything.
for hold up.
But also, knowing Ulsan too, I think that's probably how he kind of takes the pressure off of himself a little
Hopefully.
bit. Tries to make himself calm himself down a little bit, make himself not as nervous. And as the event goes on, if he's able to stay in there, we see him lock in more and more, right? That's kind of how it goes with him sometimes in these events. I felt like that last year as well. I remember walking off the setup, I'm like, Atif, there's no way Atif doesn't just destroy this kid.
Right.
And as each round went on, you saw him get in there more and more. All of a sudden, he's bouncing in his seat. He's feeling himself, and then he gets the win, right?
Did we see the character
in that,
face
you
shot?
see him kind of popping his head. He's trying to get himself in the game mode.
Or are they doing
But this one is a cool one to
button
me, too,
check?
just because it's like Battle of Generations of Korean Tekken, right? We get like Legacy Champion in JDCR, obviously named
Drag?
synonymous with the game, but Ulsan is that next
No
gen.
Heihachi.
Drag off, baby. Here we go.
I think this is maybe a mistake by JDCR.
Such a
Maybe.
of this Dragunov mirror match.
I'm
Going
not
back to
sure.
last year even.
Maybe this is
was
a
the
mistake.
Grand finals with him and Atif last year. Same characters.
It sure was.
Okay, maybe it's not a mistake. Because when you see a Dragunov with Punisher QCF1, it's not a mistake. It's not a mistake.
JD using that new pigeon roll.
Didn't all send 5-0 Atif in the Dragon Mirror? Yeah, that was over a year ago.
Trying to hit down two just to make this.
That's old news. That was a different season. That was a different Ulsan.
Chip damage built up on Ulsan's side.
This match is a good
Dragunov's a different character.
As well, but yeah, a lot of great for Ulsan. Can he cash out though? JDCR has rage. Doubling down on the Russian assault pressure.
No jab. Tried to down forward too. Okay.
Nice.
Down for one. Ulsan.
Down for one.
Taking the first round. First KO. The KO first KO.
Try to lead
KO.
back with the jab or any kind of forward dash or maybe even a back four at that
D.
position.
Good double sidestep get to his back. Backwards combo on the wall though. Can't get much
Always a
after
bit finicky.
See a lot of back twos as well.
Ooh. I don't like that punish at all. Should have been a back 4-3 on whiff and on block.
Shades of last year.
Hey.
It's not as good as it used to be.
Oh, you tried it.
Good duck.
You tried it. The new stuff. Ulsan's reactions are too good, bro. Genuinely. That's one of the main things. Like when we have like when we like talk about playing certain players before we play them, like in tournament, like say me and Jerk know, like, okay, we're playing against this guy, like our scouting report, the number one thing is don't test Ulsan's reactions. Whenever one of us is to play Ulsan, number one thing on our scouting report, do not test his
He may not look
reactions.
composed up there, but he's making the right decisions in the clutch moments.
You can see it building too, man. This match.
You know, the NBA 2K scouting report, nice punish.
This is like jab, down 4-1. Yeah.
No
hammer clutch low,
interrupts.
sidestep.
It's because the first hit whiffed. It made it so weird.
What are you doing out there? Engage, bro.
Is drag tournament viable? He could be.
This isn't the aggression I paid for. We go sidestep smash.
Missed input there from JDCR.
Conversion there to hold the wall.
Yeah, not much behind it.
Punish.
Just a little conversion off the jab string.
Break.
Throw break is good.
Positioning and then
I mean, one launch.
we go.
Hey.
That's gonna, yeah.
Gonna get a big follow-up.
Recoverable life extinguisher now. 1, 2, 1, running 2. Jesus. Like,
The champ is here.
He's sandbagging him, so he's like, yeah, I'm not that
His hand is shaking, bro. He can't even drink out the water bottle. But now it's JDCR's first time on the stage. Loses 3
if I'm
on day
JDCR, it's
1.
gotta be the Heihachi.
Do you think he commits the drag
Has
up
to
all
be
the
the
way here?
It's
Heihachi.
first to 2 format.
Exactly.
I think
It's heads up. It's how he prefers playing Heihachi.
I'm asking for
When
it.
they played at BAM, he beat him with the Heihachi. But JDCR's not he's not a switcher.
3-0 though. You know, it wasn't
He's the
like
type
it was
of player who
close.
like goes into a match with a character, he plays a match with that character. He's not a switcher.
The rounds all went
But I
down to
think
the wire.
if there's time
We
for him to
had
become a
Rage,
switcher,
Ulsan
now's the
just
time.
outside of Rage, and that's
You gotta
what
be
it
a
felt like
switcher.
the first couple rounds. Oh man, JD thinking it over.
I don't know why
It's cool to
Ulsan
see
is so
JD
good in
though.
Dragon
I'm
Ball,
saying, like,
bro.
for you, Rip, are
Unless
you
he's playing
more
against
focused
Nobi.
on just the end result of the
I
way
was
the
getting better
game
me.
went versus how the rounds went and how you played? I think it's hard to separate those two.
It is. It's very hard to separate those two. I think as the player in,
terms
the
of
moment,
like making the character pick. the
no,
swap, right?
exactly, yeah. Because you got to really pay attention, like how close were those rounds?
He did not switch.
And I think we're gonna get the mirror match again. But I think the rounds were close. So I feel like sticking Dragon up not a bad choice in this situation, actually. Even though it was a 3-0.
I disagree.
Let's see what adaptation JDCR brings to the table here. He himself
Make
goes
me a
straight to
believer,
the mirror
JDCR.
match.
Nice counter hit slide here.
Hey.
Also, I think just from this game by itself, like I am a lot more confident in Ulsan's working well this week. His performance, I'm a lot more confident in him. I know it was only one game, but like he had been struggling
Keep him right back there with the smash.
a lot this year.
Like you said, not afraid to just throw that Hail Mary.
But like Joker said, Ulsan's fundamentals are good enough to carry him through a character crisis. The JDCR is coming back.
You know, trying to back up, create space, play some defense. Use the position to your advantage, just throw something at him. JD on the board now. Ulsan fighting back. Man,
One,
I want to see
two, one,
back go
two.
so bad right there after the up forward 3. But I was like, that doesn't even launch anymore.
Overall, though, they oh yes, they haven't
Mm.
really been digging too deeply into the move list. We've seen some attacks here and there, but
JCR
it's
time
just
to
a lot
fix
of
this. You
jab,
see that?
down for one, back
He had
four
time to
series,
fix his
south.
sleeves, bro.
It's pretty much classic drag stuff here.
I mean, this is surely the round for JDCR, yeah.
He's not going to have enough health to survive.
No way he
this
returns the
JD.
3-0 with a
2
3-0,
up,
bro.
Quick here.
It just feels like small timing micro adjustments here. Back 4-2 series,
Mm.
again, banging on it.
Wow, he went for another one. 4 in a row, double hatchet though.
Another back 4-2.
Stop using pigeon roll.
Ulsan feeling something.
The sidestep.
Both of them, same direction.
Back up, still in range of the activation here. JD trying to pile it on. Down 2, backs off.
Yeah.
Dashing in his face. I'm trying to walk it.
Look at the
They're
dashing
keeping
as
each
well,
other
bro.
stiff right now.
Good whiff punish. That's not dead though, unless he touches the
No
wall.
chance for JD. He tried to do something
Back
there. If he had done
2-1.
that high, that could have been a different story.
The block. Do not test the young man's reactions.
What's the uppercut from JDCR? Big cash out, Tekken 8 Season 2. Just get your launches, get the bomb blast wall. Just for the pressure.
Good block.
1-3 and going back to center stage now.
We're going all the way.
With the heat, yeah, he might pop it here just to be able to get it. Yeah, pop it on the wall.
Hey. Oh my
That's
goodness.
fine for Ulsan.
JD's heat smash there as his heat timer
He
was
rolled
winding
forward,
down.
bro. 2-1, spends the heat.
dash.
Flip him over.
Flip trying to reposition himself there.
I like the whole thing. Except for JD counter.
Counter throw break as well.
Jab stepping with him.
Power crush, no go.
Oh, that did a lot of chip damage. Back 3. Did a lot of forward 3.
Oh, Mike Barnes is so close. He got the counter.
That was,
Not gonna
yeah.
have help from this rage art attempt. Even doesn't matter. JDCR answers back and ties
After
it
that
up.
running, yeah, that was, yeah. Ulsan had to like wake up rage out there. But I just don't think he would have had the frames and running 2 would have counter hit him.
I don't even think it would cross his mind, right? The thought of switching.
No,
for
no.
Ulsan?
It's
no.
It seems
That
just
was
like
such a
game
good
one
running
there,
too with the
except
time
JD
left.
had
It
to
meant
leave
there was
early those
literally
rounds. It felt
nothing
like his
Ulsan
first
could
2
do.
rounds specifically.
Slight timing, micro adjust.
Exactly.
It felt like he just got like Ulsan's timing and a lot of the jab string timings, and he had some good steps as well. But a lot of this is just pressure and who crumbles. You know?
Yeah.
Ulsan taking considerably less time from game to game as well.
Reaction in the moment.
An offensive rhythm, I would say.
Oh yeah, for sure. Good block.
Comes up with the
Blocking all the down 2s right now.
Russian assault off the side.
Reversal Russian assault on hit. What do you do? Back 4-3, throw the shoulders on him, dash behind it.
Another down
counter hit.
Good block.
JD activates the heat now. Cancel that. Get off me!
Ulsan went for full crouch down forward 1 there.
Think about it.
With the dash behind it.
He went for full crouch down forward 1 there.
JDCR in the lead in the set.
Yeah.
I know down 2's not plus, but
Ulsan to swing back there after down 2 on hit. Got that wild stand shoulder. I believe it's 12 frame startup in that thing.
Yes.
Good trade. Get the heat dash.
It's the scary thing about doing blows on him when in the heat. Essentially get 12 frame while standing launches.
Oh, JD's playing well.
Oh, the defense got. Oh, the guard got tight.
he didn't confirm it. Punish.
Good block.
Now, one thing JDCR's been really good at in this set is working on the comebacks, but I just...
And that back to one keeps
Does this one
JD the
happen
second
here?
hit.
What a block!
JD with the full launch.
That changes things. Depending on how this wall pressure works. Smash.
Ulsan got to survive here. Got to be real careful. He's back to the wall. JD's all caught up and missed the wall standing four. He's not dead.
What did I say?
Oh my goodness,
The
he is
one
dead.
thing JDCR's been, he's been so good at clawing these comebacks.
JDCR.
Oh my goodness.
Ulsan needs 3 rounds straight to get the game.
Who's gonna get that touch? Who's gonna blow the floor up? Power crush
He's so
punish.
patient right now.
Sweet. Wow. There it is. The sparks. The wall.
You'll get back up on this wall.
I need to see that comeback again. I actually have to see that comeback again. Pigeon roll.
Championship presence.
Pigeon roll. Nice roll away. Ah, that trade's not great for Ulsan. 1-2-1. Down to 1-3.
Okay. Still in it.
This is flashbacks to last year's grand finals. Atif had so many 2-round up on Ulsan. He made the comeback, right?
He did it right back to him. Down 2 while standing 1+2. 1-2-1. Wasn't a counter hit. Hatch hit.
It just feels
Down
like this
2.
game and some of these moments with these players, it's sometimes just about riding a wave.
Oi. Unlucky for both, I think. 1-2-1 wasn't counter hit. That was a punch. Oh my god, who used the fuck uses 4-4-3 as a punish? Who the fuck uses that as a punish? The low parry. Drop the combo. What?
Chance for JD to still close out here, though.
Oh no.
The lows are adding up.
What?
What? Chance for JD to close out. Oh my goodness, he's calling it out.
Oh my god, it's final.
JDCR Ulsan.
It's final. The trade.
JD getting him to the wall here. First blows.
Doesn't flip him. Still gonna pigeon roll tackle. 1+2.
Low touch, full crouch low.
Running 2. That's a wall. Why? Why Ulsan?
He's the young man JDCR out here. Half-life Arlene Ulsan.
Why JDCR?
It's Ulsan's turn. Take him that way.
One. Yep.
Hey, you know where you're going. Get on this wall, boy.
Oh my god.
Oh, good tackle.
1+2.
His works out. Ulsan
Is he gonna hatch it?
Some heat timer available as well.
He is.
JDCR. Heat smash, maybe? Yes, sir.
He smash. Down forward 1-2-1. 2-1-3.
Brings it back 3 straight. Ulsan
Oh my god.
JDCR.
Wow, that felt like for a second JDCR.
Oh my god.
Ulsan, you saw that release after
that?
That was the first game of the day.
Self-sandbagging. You know, as soon as he hit that stuff, he stood up. that felt like, okay, the champ is here. Kind of
hella felt like that. He needed to be down in the set too, right? Like, because he didn't believe in himself until he's like, no,
Very bad
now.
hatchet.
Now's the time to
I
go.
don't
But,
disagree with it,
this
though.
Game one. This is
Because
very close rounds, right? JDCR was winning almost all.
It looked like Ulsan's reactions were waning. He wasn't blocking a lot of the down twos anymore. All of the hatchets hit anyway. There wasn't a single blocked hatchet. Back to the wall against Dragunov. You don't really want to be ducking in the first place. I don't disagree with it.
Without a doubt. This one here, Rayjar was just a huge bet, huge gamble at the end. But he had nothing else to do, right? 1 second, that was it. But then final game.
Especially, oh man.
JDCR was just making comeback after comeback, bro.
Yeah, this situation.
But yeah, here we go.
Ulsan was making some bad decisions.
And
it would come like
this comeback,
this
bro.
was a tight one. Oh man, kick him in the face.
Yeah, that was wild.
That was, bro. Imagine if Ulsan lost that round off that whiff. Whilst ending 1-3, bro. He should have done whilst ending 1+2, but you know, I'm hindsight man right now. Just 2-1-3.
Oh yeah, pop off.
You ever seen Ulsan pop off like that after winning his first game in the tournament? That just shows you what EWC is about,
this is what
bro.
we get next. Yagami from Australia. Gonna be going up against Rangchu, the Tekken World Tour champion.
All right, Yagami versus Rangchu.
JDCR, man. Oh, son, your man. Rangchu, you got all the. And again,
Fucking
when half of this event is Korean players that qualified, it's not strange to have some groups like this, right?
Yeah, and even with that being said, this group is still crazy,
bro,
right?
You got an EVO champion, a TWT champion, and an EWC champion all of the same. That's a little heavy-handed, man.
It's pretty heavy.
And the crazy thing, I don't even think this is the toughest group. That's
I don't think it is either. But I mean, it might be. It might be.
It's a good tender.
Yagami won the last time they played?
You got to think about this. For Yagami, he's kind of the odd man out in this group, even though he has, of course, played
Fuck be Yagami. What was Yagami's EVO? What the fuck?
Actually, I'm going to take that off. It's not my opinion. It's a fact. Y'all don't play game. The fact that y'all robbed him of the EVO award for best comeback,
that's crazy.
That's insane.
Yeah, that was ridiculous.
First to 5 set.
That was ridiculous.
He had the set of
he
the
had
year
best
last
comeback
year.
by far, bro.
With Chanel.
And the question is, I was, looking at this group, it's really easy to look at it and be like, oh, man, Yagami's going to have a tough path if he's going to be able to qualify out this group. My question is...
Bro, I'm looking at Yagami's EVO bracket, bro. What the fuck happened?
If he's going to make a run, he's got to make it happen here. Obviously, you heard Spag talking about it, and you were aware of this as well. They've have a lot of play experience against each other in the Pacific, whether it be at second win, whether it be in vanilla. What's going to be...
He lost to a Keel.
Oh my goodness. That's not Reina.
We were not expecting that.
He's playing the lead.
Lee Chaolan.
And maybe this is what he came prepared.
Then he lost to Weka?
I mean, no one else was preparing for this.
Yeah,
I mean,
we were expecting Reina, of course, right? But
yeah.
Maybe he's had enough experience to know, like, okay, maybe I'll try something different this time.
Yeah, got the step in the down 4-2.
Is he just trying to prove the down players wrong? Why is Yagami picking the lead, bro?
Behind it.
I didn't expect this.
Jab from Rangchu. Papa Bear putting that angry hook on him.
Wow, the running 3-4 is working out, and now finally the lows coming out. Good start for Yagami.
Yeah, the question is, can he keep this mix up and keep this pressure up before Rangchu can adapt? Have better defense, but right now it's all Yagami.
Yeah, I was led to believe Lee is garbage.
You know he prepared for the Bears, right? That's what you got to do against Rangchu. And in this situation,
he's got good punish.
Lee definitely throws a wrench into things.
Lee is also a character. They don't have like a ton of high-level Lee players in Korea.
Yagami's defense gonna look against this running, this animal.
They didn't really have Reina players either, so.
He's got like 60% gray health. Doesn't matter. Here comes the launcher.
Well, I guess Rangchu's in Japan right now.
Get that beat ball out of here.
I think are there Japanese Lee players?
Combo hit.
Second ball tournament. Get out of here. Bear X. He's no longer on the table. Every Tekken enthusiast.
Has he picked Lee before? I've never seen it. I've never seen it. I'm your father and Lee too. They're Korean now.
Right now. And Yagami has to take that lesson too, right? The highs are really what got him in trouble that round. It got Rangchu both of his launch opportunities.
Yeah. And Rangchu known for his defense.
Oh, no acid rain.
Be testing him here.
You Hornet Buster that homing attack out of Honey.
To be fair, when I think about the matchup on paper, I do think nice sidestep up.
Right now.
I do think Lee is pretty good versus the Bears. I think his like moves like forward, running 3-4 with the Bears. You just have to hold it. Great counter hit there as well. I think there's a lot of stuff with the Bears you just have to hold. I think Lee is actually quite a good pick. But like Lee isn't, the thing with Lee is like he's not a side character. Lee isn't
especially in the heat.
Lee isn't a secondary character in my opinion. I think he's.
Oh, get on this
Is
side.
this dead?
Slap, slap.
No.
So Shumi
Okay.
in the guaranteed there. And the
He's not a character that like you experiment.
okay.
He's a character that you main. Like if you play Lee, you main Lee.
Yeah, as far as Spag has told me, like the history between the two, Rangchu definitely had the upper hand, right? So,
But it looks like right now Yagami can do it. Like
probably, you know,
I don't think
ultimately,
Lee is
that's
the
gonna
reason
be
he's
the
losing
Rangers
right now. I think he's playing well.
problematic when they go up against this bear.
He's had a few moments.
But then that makes me think in this game, if you
Punish?
don't get it done with the Lee,
you're gonna have to go to her and like her. Well, does he go back to her? And
I don't
now
know.
it's just it feels bad.
yeah, it feels super bad. No whip punish there. Gets the run 3-4 anyway.
Yeah, just running.
Oh, G
Ballsy.
clap, let's go.
Ballsy.
In rage, builds the health back too.
Ballsy.
Let the art fly.
Like yeah, I think what they're mentioning is what right now the commentators as well. It's like it is an interesting thing. Like if he does lose this now, do you go to the Ray now
Yeah, even though this is a larger stage.
with your tail tucked between your legs? Like
But here we go.
what
Oh
a
my goodness.
duck,
The
bro!
defense
Like
on
I don't.
Rangchu.
Why the fuck would he duck there when he's been spamming running 3-4, running 3-4? Then he dashes in like he's gonna do another running. God, Rangchu, bro.
Especially at range. Rangchu let him know early on, like you cannot do that against me. And it resulted in what upwards of 80 damage.
Rangchu, bro.
Like no wall assist either, right?
Is it rank? I don't know if it's.
Obviously, that new heat throw, we can switch sides, really good at the wall nearby.
Yes, with the wall, especially when you have that guaranteed that splat after, right?
I
But
don't
in
know,
this
man.
situation, the stage is so wide, didn't even need it. But he is going to be sticking out with Lee here for Yagami. Let's see if it pays off for him. Smaller stage, obviously. But Lee's got home court advantage. He's in his mansion.
He sticks with the lead. So I respect this. He's coming with a plan. He came in with a plan. He said, I'm going to play Rangchu. I'm going to play Lee. He came in with a plan. I think Rangchu toggled cheats for that block. I think Rangchu, like, here's again, I say, it's what I said about Ulsan earlier. One of the main things on our scouting report for Ulsan is don't test his reactions. Rangchu's another one. Don't test his reactions. But, like, you can't react to back 3-3s. I don't even know, bro. I think his decision making in the clutch is something stupid. I don't know how to explain it.
Towards the wall with it.
Nice counter hit. Has Yagami done a single slide yet?
With the wall
Man, his timing.
Did that the feint there just to draw something out while standing punishment online. What a G clap!
Whiff into the G clap,
Dude, and he
bro.
was backdashing before that to get out of range of the lows, and then Yagami forced himself to get closer because of it, and that's when the G clap came into play.
One of my favorite things about Rangchu's playstyle is how he uses jabs.
Back roll catch.
He
You
almost
got me
uses
in
jabs
trouble,
like-
man.
I mean, it's almost like space control, true space control, and ways to establish control in mid-range like that.
Yeah, really hard to punish that too. And
So it said the
Yagami
last time they
really
played,
hard. Oh my
Yagami
goodness.
won. Where was that? Was that a second win? The New Zealand Challenger event.
Set point for Rangchu now. Yagami in big trouble.
Yeah, Yagami trying to step off the wall too, and Rangchu has a read on it. Gotta make
Oh, that's so unfortunate. He was barely in the air.
That's gonna be the set. Rangchu, Papa Bear in the
He was
Bumblebee.
barely in the
2-0
air,
over
bro.
Yagami, if he's gonna make this group interesting. My question at the beginning was like, is Yagami trapped in this group with these champs, or are they trapped down here with him?
Yeah.
If he's gonna have to make it, interesting, he's gonna have to come through the lower end side.
Man, I'm real curious about that pick though.
That was a poor decision. I
think game one did
disagree.
look kind of okay for him. I can see why he stuck with it.
I
game
think
two.
he
Because
had a
one
game
was
plan
decent,
and
right?
he
had
stuck
this
to it.
solid start at
And
the beginning, won the first round. I was like, okay, maybe I got this. But then it just felt like Rangchu's
now
defense
Yagami
just got
lost to
better and
Rangchu
better
at
against
second
Lee
win.
as the set progressed.
Yeah, it's like he had to do it quickly, right? And you saw like those first 2 rounds especially, he had a better sense of Rangchu's timing than Rangchu had for his.
For sure.
He was able to get, he was doing what you want to do with Lee, finding counter hits.
Right.
And obviously that's what made those rounds happen that way. But like you said, the longer
like
the
he had a
set
game
went
plan,
on,
he stuck to it. I think the Lee could have worked. His Lee did not look bad. I just think, is that the first time he's played Lee in tournament?
Make him pay for it big time.
That's my question. Because playing a character in ranked or casuals and sets is cool, but like playing character in tournament is a completely different experience.
He's gonna have to go through JDCR.
And I think if you don't have that experience,
I wonder how committed Yagami is to that pick too. Is that was that something just for Rangchu, or is that something he's going to leverage against JDCR?
Oh, there's a curry.
I gotta believe that was just for Rangchu, just because of their player history.
Oh, there's Bampa.
I think so.
Oh, look at that! Hey, there weren't this many fans when we were filming.
Definitely not.
They're starting to fill in a little bit. We like being able to play in front of a studio audience.
Exactly, and here we go, upper bracket final for Group E here. Ulsan, the champ, the EWC champ, versus Rangchu, the TWT champ.
Yep.
The group of champions.
This is rough.
Tengen's almost in the right choice. You have to look at it this way. As far as I know, every time he has played Rangchu, he's lost.
But right now, one of these guys about to qualify
The
out.
definition of insanity. That springs to mind.
I wonder if Ulsan feels more confident now. I'd love like a post-set interview after this, if he wins this one especially. Or if he's just going to continually self-sandbag.
When I think about Ulsan too, especially over the years, how important is like confidence level, feeling, and comfort for him usually in these events. Maybe just getting that first game out the way.
Are they doing a blind
having
pick?
him settle down and like, yeah, I am in this. I do belong here. Maybe that does something for him right now.
I remember when Ulsan was coming up, it was Dammer Germany, I think 2018 or 2019.
The EU tournaments, yeah.
Yeah, and I remember he was like top 32.
What's the stats?
And he got in the micro and said like, I'm going to win this tournament.
Total
like,
combo
what?
damage.
Like, who are you, kid? You know, it was like that. And then he won the tournament. And we were like, whoa, wait a second. So that was the eye-opening moment for me. But back then, that kind of confidence out of him is not what I'm seeing here this weekend, right? But
Hovering the
here,
laws.
After he wins his first game with JDCR here, maybe that confidence starts to return. But this guy, he's a problem for everybody.
Is JDCR saying, yeah, he's in the loser
Yeah,
side.
obviously disappointing finish
He
for
has
him
to
in
play
this
versus
event last
Yagami now.
year, but maybe that paved the way for him to be able to get that big win at the TWT final the way he did in that manner that he did over some of the other players in this event, right?
Oh yeah, first two-time TWT champ of all time too.
And the way he does it too, his play style, especially.
I think he's gonna go.
Showcase a little bit against Yagami.
Does he
there.
go
It's just
drag?
like presence of mind to understand how.
Like he's
opponents
expecting
want
the
to
bear
press,
here,
and
but
you leverage his
Rangchu could
defensive
switch.
ability with that. You know, not even like a ton of sidestep. You know, obviously we talked about it for a long time with him.
Yep.
Because he plays big body characters, normally that's not
Drag.
really like the best solution for some of these situations.
Kuma.
So he just relies on his
Kuma
guard,
for the
his
Dragon
guard
Ball.
and intuition.
Yeah, and you know, I was just thinking
Sense
about
of
it.
timing.
In that set with Yagami, we didn't really see much armor usage out of either, right? Less power crushes. And now it's going to be the Kuma, not the Panda for Dragunov.
That's so funny. The first thing Ulsan did was throw him to soft sides. Because Ulsan's a P2 main. That's so funny.
Nice.
That's the first thing he did.
Defiant with just one jab. It's not even necessarily offensive, but sometimes it feels like defensive, almost like, yo, stop.
2-1.
Stay right there.
Yeah.
Stay right there. Just measuring where you're at.
Oh my.
A bite out of him. Summertime in the city.
Unlucky.
Big whip made and big time fun is going to put you on the wall.
That is so unlucky. Look at the damage.
Roll on him.
Nice
Wow,
punish.
sideways pick up there. Nicely done. Still anyone's round though.
Grab breaks.
What?
Raw dog?
Oh yeah, Ulsan didn't like
That's
that.
a
You can see
Rangchu,
him
bro.
on his chair after that
I'll
one.
never understand his twin pistons.
He tried to
That was
react
just
to the first
unlucky
hit as a
for
whip,
Ulsan. I think he tried to
got
whip
caught
punish
by
the first
second.
hit. But Rangchu's placement of twin pistons, that's literally what won him Tekken World Tour
That's the problem. When he tried to
2018.
whip punish for the
It
balcony
was his
hit,
twin
Tetra,
pistons, bro.
He's got a little antsy with it. Yo, the Kuma character seems pretty
Oh my
nice
god, the
flash
twitch stuff.
Yeah, especially knowing that his back was to the wall in that situation. Bear X can go in the hunting stance. Nice down for one. Poke him out of it. Stepping right. Trying to realign along this balcony. Good
Ulsan's whip punishment is leaving a lot to be desired right now.
After the razor. Smash. Back 4-2.
Man,
Rangchu with Saba.
willing to
All the
block.
frag classes.
Second hit, bro.
Dude, Rangchu's defense is so good. Oh boy, trouble here. Pixel. Nice step, didn't pull the trigger on anything though. Good choice.
Rangchu keeping it cool.
Back with a low like that after one of those guarded attacks like that.
Yeah, these lows that he's getting hit with, like, they're worthy to challenge usually. Good back dash twin piston from Rangchu there.
What's a whip punish, bro?
Ulsan is looking like he's going to be in tough shape after this one. I don't know what he does here. This does not look like he wins this game, but maybe this is where Ulsan turns up.
Back one. Good call.
I think if Ulsan does lose this, he probably still sticks to Dragunov there. When I've spoke to him, he's just made it seem like drag has to be, you know, regardless of how he feels, like drag is just his best character. Just believe in drag. Punish minus 13. Oh my god.
Trouble. Gotta be careful here. 15 seconds to go in this round. Had the block.
Again, it's with punishment.
Now he's got the life lead. 7 seconds.
Nice.
All right. Ulsan.
Drag is still good. Drag is still good.
Lose 2 rounds every time.
Talked about Rangchu's defense a little while ago. It's also it's like the patience with
It's
that
not as
defense.
good.
But also you see him leading a little bit of like micro sidestep right in some of these pinpoint situations against Ulsan too. He's a little bit more active in terms of moving around. Especially trying to reposition
Look
around
good
some
shit.
walls.
Yeah, exactly. I was just gonna mention because he's got the balcony behind him right now.
No launch.
Back one after the rollout.
Okay, good duck. You don't see that very often.
I'm never gonna doubt Ulsan again. This guy.
He's saying bang, bro. He's saying
Bang, 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 bang. Is he gonna hatch it? Oh no, tries to go for full crouch mix. Oh my god.
And the balcony's there too. We're taking it.
Finally gets broken.
And time is winding down. Long combo here. 12 to go. Ulsan behind in life now. Wait, switch sides. He's got the life lead with 8 to go.
What a block!
Ulsan is a monster.
Bro, how is he bringing this back? Well, the main difference in the Bears, their heat is different. They have different moves than heat. P2 main.
Rangchu been able to just deny any kind of throw game as well. The big fish, Ewan McGregor, not a factor.
He's not a. He doesn't even have heat for the rest of his round now.
Punish.
Heat available and a lot of gray to work with.
I mean, I guess Dragon with punish is just down forward 1.
Ducks the hype with just a low punish.
That's just his punish. It's better than nothing though. Punish.
Rounds ago, it felt like this was Rangchu's game. Now it's Ulsan slowly building
God,
momentum here.
Ulsan.
What a punish! Was that intentional?
4-4-4 is an interesting choice. Tackle again.
Tackle mix.
Nice break.
Get off him.
Oh, the bare legs.
Too far, those bare legs.
What? Both hits.
Dude, look how much life they have with 10 seconds to go now.
Whoa.
He called out the grab, got the launch into a lock combo. You win by time here. Now it's a back block.
I need.
Didn't even need to do all
Why
that,
the
but there
fuck
have
would
it.
you
Ulsan
do
brings it
that?
Back to get game 1.
You said, man, especially after those first 2 rounds, it felt like Rangchu was in the driver's seat that whole time. Ulsan with the micro adjustments in that last round. Wow.
How does he
Why
do
the
it?
fuck would he do back 4-3
Being down
there?
2 rounds, it turns something on inside Ulsan.
If Rangchu blocked it and ducked the second hit, launched him rage up.
Against JDCR. I mean, the whole week, it felt like body language, everything he was saying, the way he was walking around, no confidence. And then he comes
I don't
today,
understand.
it's this group. He's like, no, bro, I'm the
He's
champ.
actually
But then
just
even
too
when he was
good,
sitting
bro.
down to play JDCR, his head was down on the table and everything. It really took him about to lose to really wake up. And look at this now.
Momentum on his side. Jab to break the armor here, but counter hit down too.
Bro, what was that comeback as well? It looked like he wasn't in the game at all. I was talking about game 2. I was talking about what's he going to do next game.
Down 4-1s.
It's now 4 rounds straight.
Oh my goodness. Hey.
There we go. Some sidestep attack now. Rangchu trying to
Bro,
change
I
things up.
just think...
Wow, great
I don't
defense
think...
from Ulsan here against
I don't
Honey
need
Bear
to
stance.
think.
Spoke too soon.
Finally, Honey Bear stance gets the lift off. Pop him. Activate. Rangchu's opportunity to build some momentum here. With the wall, just takes the back one.
Just wants to get his back away from the wall. Nice hop kick.
Good hop kick off the tackle extension.
No real risk with that hop kick, I think, with the life leads. Even if he floats him, damage isn't going to be that big.
2-time TWT champ and fighting for something more than himself now.
Oh, yeah.
The jab pressure, the mids. Full crouch low, ignition switch.
Yeah, Ulsan is hitting some buttons now. He is comfortable out there, but
Wow.
too many buttons. Rangchu ducking the high, getting the wall stand
one lift, especially when you're on the yellow floor now. Activate back one now. Break this floor. Now you have all the
That's
floor
not gonna
blasts.
Had to cancel off that heat first, though, too far.
I like the step in low, sidestep attack. Threatening with Honey Bear stance, armor through it.
Ulsan is spending his heat so fast. Good block.
Oh, get mixed.
Guaranteed? No.
Wow,
He just does it anyway.
Rangchu, 2 rounds to 1.
Rangchu not done yet.
You said too about like forcing checkmates against each other. Sometimes
Good punish.
it's a game about what you can take away from the other player.
Good whip punish.
Sometimes even activating
Back
your heat
for
just to
3.
deny them any momentum from theirs.
Exactly.
The assault, back ones.
Hunting bear evasion.
Finally, now you see Rangchu adjusting his.
Is that minus 40?
Pressure, going with a lot more mids.
Back extension, give me those legs.
Those little legs.
Give me them little legs.
Nice.
Wow.
Into the electricity.
You see that heat burst cancel?
Is he gonna heat that shit? Yes, he is. This is dead if he gets a clean wall, doesn't get it.
But it's like deceptive, right?
21+2.
Then the lunging attack there for Rangchu, able to again taking control back on his side.
Drag doesn't really need heat except for Grey Life.
To qualify out.
I don't know what that sentence is supposed to mean.
One game, see who makes it out. No one wants to go down to that lower bracket and have to still continue playing to make it out of those groups.
You don't want to be like.
You're so close.
JDCR versus Yagami on the other side. You don't really want to play either one of them at this point.
You just want to move on to those playoffs and be done with it. But a small stage here with this arena for the final game between Ulsan and Rangchu.
I feel like this stage really benefits Rangchu.
Yeah, it's who can get this wall control. For Rangchu, that means just huge damage potential.
Oh, and he kept him up.
It's about to benefit Ulsan though.
For Ulsan, the pressure here, activate.
Yeah, Ulsan had to stay close so he can get those bare legs with these lows.
Just to work that full crouch.
He gets rid of his heat so fast.
Just to get the punish on the bear breath.
Uh-oh.
Go to it again. Engage, get the health back.
How's it running too?
Assault.
All right. I like that Ulsan played that round, right? Really up close, range 0 with the back behind Kuma so that there's less distance for Rangchu to get away from him.
Look at the real estate.
Down forward 1, Ulsan.
And dashing even. And what a time with the timing of that jab from Ulsan. Back one gets him out of there.
Not the back row catch there.
I'm surprised Rangchu didn't try to step away from the wall there.
I'm not surprised he didn't.
1, 2, 1. Good count out.
All 3 hits. Damn, Ulsan defense is crazy.
Oh, that's dead. Ulsan 1 round away.
Rangchu, come on. Ulsan, EWC 2024 champion, trying to let people know what time it is. Deep sweep on Rangchu. Familiar territory here, back to the wall.
You know what? I called it wrong. I thought this stage would benefit Rangchu. It's about to benefit him, but Ulsan has definitely made more use of it. Guaranteed booty.
Yeah, this is what he has to do more consistently. Find the wall for himself.
Heat is coming.
Tries to step, not able to get out the heat burst, and that's the classic issue with that bear heat smash.
Jesus.
Getting dog walked like that. Ulsan in the driver's seat, and the low to
Jesus.
Scoop it. The champ is here. Ulsan makes it out of the group. Over Rangchu, over JDCR. Not an easy path to do it, but the champ still making it out on the upper side of this bracket.
After all that talk, I feel like I just got sold like a used car, man. I got sold 11.
There were people worried about his form coming into this. I was one of them. And now he's done for the day.
Locked it in, and we'll see.
Made it to day 3.
People were talking about, will Ulsan make it out this
2
group?
wins.
He said, hell yeah, I'm making it out this group. I'm the champ.
You know who I am? Yeah, man. And that was an amazing game 1, too. I mean, look at this game 2 even. The comeback he made there in round 4 was ridiculous. And the round 5 down the wire.
Bro, that back 4-3 was so.
I love these shots.
Some of these rounds feel really tight too, man. Especially like Rangchu, pretty
sickening, bro.
Guard on his side. It felt like sometimes he was just
sickening. Why would he do that?
Really good patience, but man, Ulsan when he was able to, especially
something about EWC. I mean, there was a point in time last year, around EWC time and after, where he just looked like the best player in the world.
Wall control most of the time, and it just aided his
like he was the.
Man, let the smash
Look at this conversion,
Ultimately,
bro.
Ulsan, it felt like it worked out. A lot of heat usage really worked out for him a lot better than it felt like for Rangchu.
Definitely. And, you know, when he had that small stage at the end there, I felt like he's probably wishing he had the Panda right now instead of the Kuma. And that Kuma Heat Smash, the changes in Season 2 is that he lost his tracking. That's what we finally saw at the very end there.
I
so
agree.
Really, it came down to which bear rank you chose, I feel like, in that final
And
game.
the Panda could have been.
I mean, that was an issue with that Smash last year, too. It was getting walked last year.
Yeah.
So then, of course, it loses more tracking and is more prone to it. And that kind of factors into his decision on which bear to run, right?
Oh, yeah.
Especially, like you said, in close quarter wall scenario like that, the fact that you
JDCR,
get that throw, essentially
Yagami.
which is almost like a guard break.
Yep.
One of them goes home.
Guaranteed wall damage like that, and then you, on top of the other benefits. But yeah, like you said, I think that's probably just like an unfortunate kind of character selection, stage selection.
Yeah, it's
just
hard.
like when you're
You'll
running
never
that.
really know.
Yeah, when you're running a shell like that based on like random select, you know, just comes up like that. But this is going to see who is going to get the right to face off against Rangchu for the right to make the phase 2 of this event. Yagami gonna have to step to the legend, JDCR. JDCR.
Oh, man. Yagami, and, you know, I feel like he has to use the Reina here. I feel like if you qualify for Esports World Cup, you have this opportunity in front of you. Yeah, you bring out the Lee as a counter pick, but then once you lose that and you're in the lower bracket, if you don't pick your main
He has to
character
go
box
straight
this
to Reina
table,
here.
You're making a mistake. So I feel like
He
I
has
have
to.
to see the Reina for him out here.
Especially with this being his potential last game, you don't want to go out of this one without playing your main, bro.
Or is that something that he wanted to do? You know,
Panda
like
Namco
that?
must be buffing
I have to
Claudio.
imagine the Reina is,
What?
we're going to see Reina versus
I
Drag.
hope so. And JDCR, Dragunov is the main, even though he claims that Heihachi's his main earlier today. Okay, warming up. Wait, is he warming up with Kazuya? You think he's warming up that Weibo?
No, that's
Come on, man.
That's what I'm saying. It's like teasing, right?
You
it's
think
like,
so?
Yeah. He's not.
I like his.
We need a different chair.
JDCR.
Yo, shouts to the pit crew on the stage too. JDCR said, "Yo, swap this chair out."
He looks like a NASCAR driver.
I don't. There's a loser sitting in this chair. I don't want to sit in this thing.
I think a lot of them, the reason to swap the chairs is just for the armrest, right? Some of them have armrests, some of them don't.
Oh, that's an interesting preference, especially in like head-to-head. That's something you never really think about. Like small preferences in head-to-head setups or side-by-side setups, and the difference that makes for some players when they make choices, right? It's like you said.
I mean, stick players are less likely to want an
last week
armrest.
because that was at Evo and that's played side-by-side.
You got your elbows
right?
up.
That's something that you don't really think about unless you're like playing at this level or like competing like that.
At the highest of levels, right? That's what really matters. And so now there's a chance, but I still feel like we're going to get the Dragunov all the way from him. Despite this Kazuya, warm-up screen that he's going with right now. But the legend JDCR finally here at Esports World Cup. So close. Last year didn't quite make it, but this year, definitely an opportunity in front of him.
Will Yagami go for the lead? Highly doubt it.
Have to go 0-2 at this event.
I'm pretty sure the Lee was the pick for
Yeah, I mean it sounds corny, but even just
for
qualifying is such a
Rangchu.
huge deal
for the bear.
I mean, you think about like the players literally just globe-trotting, chasing these tickets all over the world.
I've ever tried stick,
That,
yeah.
there's some Australian in the crowd right
Yeah,
up
there's a few people who tried along the way too, and great players at that. But you make it
I
this
will
far,
not
you make
switch
it onto
to
the
it
stage.
before you
it
ask,
sounds cliche,
because
but
people always ask.
You do not want to. You want to win, man. You have to believe that you can. For every player that's been here.
Yeah, it's got.
It could be Reina versus Heihachi. Trey, what's the pineapple? It could be Reina versus
But
Heihachi.
now let's see if JDCR can pull something together. If Yagami's going to be the one to keep moving forward here. Rangchu sits waiting in front of these two. Can we keep an eye on him? Man, if you're Rangchu, that's got to be brutal too. I felt like it looked like he was totally in control from game one of that last set.
Yeah, but also with the way the format is too.
Drag?
You got to be okay with that too. It's like, man,
Which is a better viewing experience, open or closed bracket? I mean, closed bracket in invitationals,
or anything like that
you don't have the boring first round
You're
matches with
still
the players
in
who
it.
don't have to
You
play
get
the
out of
game.
losers,
So
you're gonna make it to phase 2. So yeah, you got to just
all the way
approach it
through,
fresh. Have that
invitational
sense
is a
of,
lot more
like,
fun. Also, I love the
How
production.
important is it for you?
The,
you've
the
competed
production
at
value you get from these events as
stages
well.
like this. How important is
I think
that
it's cool for the
short-term memory
players.
loss?
I think it's cool to see.
I'm so happy that my memory sucks. That's all it is. Like, what happened? I forgot. Who cares? Move forward. Round 1. And it's the Reina versus the Dragunov.
Yeah, this is the matchup we were expecting.
Oh, yeah.
Right away, Yagami putting it out there. Please do not try to step against me like that. Never mind. Counter hit assault.
Wow, that's
Oh, just off axis. Is Reina a bad matchup for Bears? It's just Yagami's played against Rangchu a lot.
Just lady box, so maybe
And as far as I'm
like
aware, he's never beat him. So you want to try something new.
you might have to make, especially if especially off axis. I think it kicks
Nice. Dark. Early as well.
Sidewall.
Is Falcon banned? No, but you're not going to pick him over your main character, who is just
flip kick in the mid, roll
a bit safer, a bit better. I don't see a reason. I don't think any of these people have been playing Falcon Ram as well. And I look at the players we have in the tournament, like Arslan, Atif, they're playing Ana. Why would you switch to Falk if you're playing Ana?
I like the delays too from Yagami. Oh. Into the down 4-1 follow-up, counter hit launch. JDCR, wall control, activate.
I would like to see Fac, but
give me that leg.
Ignition switch.
No one, I think no one in this room has been playing him. Rangchu plays him. Until plays him on the side, but
wow.
Slid right past
I wouldn't play Fac against Dragunov or Reina or any of the characters in his pool, so there's no point.
Good range that homing.
And also trying to catch step. Good punish on the uppercut attempt here from Yagami. So far control this round. Finally the Sen 3, engage.
JDCR challenging the heat engage. Interesting.
Nice, gonna just take the opportunity to activate. Keep it linear.
Yeah, I can't lie.
Yagami in these swing
I wish Yagami
situations
picked Reina
and he's been
versus
it's got good
Rangchu.
return behind it.
Oh yeah, super good. And now, of course, potential final round. That floor is purple. Good back 4-3.
Especially after the walk.
Book isn't him. Book has been. Book was at the OCU. Just played Jin the entire time. Jin is better.
Back two as well there. Hey. Heat burst activation, Yagami. Trying to get him stepping. Runs out of heat here now.
Oh, that was the unsafe version.
JDCR's turn.
Rotating, trying to get a lot of like micro sidestep left. Yagami now aligned. Jab pressure. Down 4-1, eats the down 2.
Oh boy.
Just sat there and ducked in his face, bro.
In his face for a second to throw off the timing before that wild standing for final round, game 1. And JD's so patient right now.
1-2 Sen mid strikes. Got him so much real estate, but the activation here gonna give JDCR a chance after that jab.
Again.
Crush armor like that. Oh,
No, great, bro. Yagami hand on his face.
Downstairs we go. Combo extension.
Bro, you see that hand on his face after not breaking the throw, the pressure.
Oh my god. The wall. Oh my gosh.
That's not dead.
Yo, looking bad for Yagami game 1, but hold on a second.
What a
Step
step.
into the smash. JDCR breaks it back for game 1. Is it time for Lee? I don't think so.
Fac is mid because his band's probably not overly broken. All right, let's not say that. Like Fac is mid, but mid in this game still means very, 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 very strong.
You're right. Just lock right back in. Game 2, back to the hangar.
Round 1.
And again, look at this pool. So Rangchu plays Fac, but you're not picking Fac versus Reina and Dragunov. You're not doing that.
Here we go. Now working the lows, sweep now.
I don't think anyone else has been playing Fac anyway.
Build some momentum. 1-1-2 this time. Goes with that new.
Oh my god.
Yeah, man.
Oh my god.
Counter confirming offense. Beautiful. Round 2. JD's face looked like he was shocked. What was that?
So that's an annoying
what
low, too,
step.
just because of the way it just allows her to on hit be able to weave in the stance, continue sensei stance.
Pressing out the balcony.
Nice.
The bow too.
The sidestep, huge whip punish opportunity here to break the balcony. Still going, 45 damage at the tornado point. Likely gonna get the wall as a result of the activation here. Not about the damage.
JDCR
but about the
could attack
pressure
that.
after. Break.
Position. Choice. Man, JD plays this little compact Tekken so well. Down 2, side to left, down
didn't
1.
interrupt.
Assault, assault. Step left activate.
Wow, the whiff dick jab. That one got to Yagami's reaction as well. You can see his stress right now, bro. Wow.
Against the health move, JDCR
nothing he could do,
that
bro.
That whole round 2 felt like JDCR just
nothing
teaching you so many little concepts and just applying it at a high level like that. How to get an opponent's sense of timing, working your one jab, finding the huge whip punish with the end to close it out. Here you go,
punishment, Yagami, the punishment.
You pressure of his own now, using that again, full crouch, goes to the ignition switch.
Yeah, read the counter attempt too, got the punch, the slower attack.
Yeah, Yagami has not had good fortune, especially trying to run counters and stuff like that. Seen it a couple times. JDCR has been able to punish him pretty deeply for it, but here we go, wild hop kick. Gonna work out big time then.
That's not what he wanted.
No, gonna go reverse cancel.
Eat.
And just sliding in
UCF3.
JDCR to eliminate Yagami from EWC 2025. Hey.
No, I think the big thing here has been JDCR's defense, bro.
Performance last year, mispunish there. Yagami gonna make a pay for it.
Like his, that's a wall slap. His defense has been insane, bro. You need to see more of this, Yagami.
Testing with the jabs. Low strikes in the arm are gonna beat it.
Not enough health for it. Final round situation. Yagami fighting for his tournament life. Down to double up, nice block. And
Keep JD off Armor King. You know who JDCR is?
Down to up two. Pressure's on. Chipping away. Chipping away.
That's
chipping
good.
away.
Very good. Very good.
Keep that heat, guys, too.
Dropping his follow-up, though. And he dart's not dead.
Hitting right now. JDCR. Small bit of gray. Heat and rage available. Can you make this comeback, JD?
It doesn't happen, right? It doesn't happen.
By the way he timed it.
It cannot happen.
No more gray either.
It cannot happen.
He's got a breakable wall, blowable wall here.
It cannot.
We blasted. Put him back up there.
Rage.
He's just not jabbing.
Oh, still surviving. No more gray now.
He's not jabbing. He didn't dart. Oh my god.
Yagami holds on.
I think Yagami's biggest problem just reared his ugly head there, bro.
Oh man, is this one of those rounds?
He was sitting there waiting for JDCR to kill himself. He's lucky he did it this time, but you're not going to get many of those. You are not going to get many of those. You have to close the game, son.
Whatever my 95% lead. But all right, final game situation. And one of these guys is going.
You have to close the game, son.
Yeah, I mean, this is EWC.
Didn't interrupt the
EWC group stage.
4-3-1+2. Didn't interrupt the 4-4. Didn't step the 4-4.
There's no one that was on the stage randomly.
Wasn't breathing. I wonder if he's actually not breathing. Genuinely. That's something you can forget in these moments.
How it works. And
sometimes I have to remind myself to breathe.
The way some of these group spreads were yesterday and today.
It's scary to round end lows as Reina.
Man.
No one's asking for round ending lows, just end the game. Interrupt where you can. Move where you're supposed to.
Closer we're getting to a dragon off today. Or to a Heihachi, whatever. Yeah. Damn it.
No one's asking for lows. Like when Yagami's on the front foot like this, you see this. This is exactly what won him the previous 2 rounds. Oh my god, you see the heat he got back. Like look, on the front foot, stay in his face. This is exactly what was winning the round. The problem is, because it's there, in the round before, he got that life lead and just stopped playing the game. You can't do that. In Tekken 8, of all games with chip damage, with heat, with Dragunov in your face, pigeon roll mix-ups, you have to close the game. Why does that have so much range?
Yo, all the cancels.
A lot of feints on Yagami's side. Stuff that he's just let rock earlier in the set. Trying to throw off JDCR's timing, but this should switch.
This is looking at JDCR's round.
Back 2, look for a step. Down 4-1 pressure, keeps it linear, just dashing a lot. He's using a lot of some passive homing attack, passive homing property attacks as well.
A lot of round start jabs from Yagami.
Has a 4-4-2, no confirm from Yagami there.
Pressing mid, gets the counter hit down too.
Damn, very ballsy with that parry.
For Yagami at this entire set. It's like I think the 4th time that JDCR just popped it for it.
It feels like it could be one of those things that pays off at the last second for him, though. We'll see if he gets
Nice.
to pay off. And this time to confirm off the forward too.
The delay.
The mid kick strikes the armor. Good read.
I like how that time he instantly went for the HW2. He didn't keep going with the hell axles.
Everything right now.
Yagami looking for some kind of checkmate here.
15 seconds left to go. 1-1-2, nice.
1-1-2. This time goes to a grab option.
Very good round ender.
And Yagami on set point after the way this thing started. Hold on.
Again, he's done round start jabs, I think, every single round, but that was a big mistake there. Mistake on from JDCR though, drops the combo. Didn't get a sneak cancel. That's Pena just flying all over the place, bro.
That's he does with a lot of like string Yomi and options. Yagami a lot of times will go for that no mix up.
Wow.
Yeah, for sure.
Tornado at the wall though. Heat active. JDCR, you got a problem. Step off, smash.
JD, a lot of great health.
He
gets something to pay off. Here's the heat dash from Yagami.
What a read.
Hard duck. Oh, we got the wall slam. Oh my
This
goodness.
might be dead. No, it's not dead.
It's not enough. Last chance. Yagami, can we get it? Not gonna happen.
Final round.
I was about to say the line, Rip. Say the line.
JDCR.
He started every round start jabs, by the way. Wall splat? No, just shy. This is what wins Yagami rounds, when he's in his face pressure plus frames down 2.
Heat dashing 2. The hell's really good. Sweep. We go for a perfect.
Jesus Christ, he has to always make it a comeback, doesn't he?
JDCR eliminated here at EWC.
In this group, and I know
He has to always go the hard way.
Like, man, they were looking for him to get out this group.
Rainier is the worst thing to happen to Tekken 8. That is such cap.
Over the Tekken legend JDCR.
Tell me you don't play Tekken 8 without telling me you don't play Tekken 8.
Of this EWC.
You know how much awful shit there is in this game.
Yagami there. It was not looking good for him in game 1, right?
No adjustments, and I think like offensive rhythm changed up a lot. JDCR, he was able to find a lot of wall sequences, make some huge runs, especially with Rage and Heat to back him up. But Yagami adjusted his timing, went a little bit deeper into the move list as well. He was started bringing out a lot of different attacks, giving JDCR a lot of different looks the longer the set went on. And again, his style of mix-up and his style of pressure, he sometimes is very, very defined. Like, I'm going to
and now it's just a run back. Yagami Rangchu.
I'm going to do it 3 or 4 times in a row if you're going to get hit by it.
Yeah, and it worked out for him greatly here, right? And of course, this came
I'm upset we didn't get to see JDCR Heihachi at any point.
On his 1-2-1, didn't find it. Yagami's defense held up, even with his back to the wall, after being taken coast to coast in that stage and everything. So well played there to hold on to that game to tie things up. But then we come out here, right? Final game situation. Everything Yagami did was the correct answer there. JDCR tried to get that burst in with the armor. The 1-1-2 was enough damage there. And all of a sudden, the throw mix-up. And this final round situation after everything. You know, the hell sweep hits finally. And then just closes out with the perfect on the homing attack.
Threw everything at him. And and it's like some of those attacks were not terribly effective throughout the first 2 games.
Rangchu must take off from round.
He threw it
he literally
all
just
at him
beat
at that
Yagami.
sequence like that, and everything
First
hit.
game of the day.
Oh, and now you get the crush JDCR's totem. Oh my goodness.
With the bat.
It was nice to see JDCR at EWC better.
I want to see Yagami go straight for Rainer here, though. I'll be honest.
Pretty blank. He's smiling with childlike wonder.
I want to see him go for
tournament dream.
His heart.
I want to see him go for the Rainer here.
Yagami still in this. Still has another match play against this man.
He had a game plan. He tried to stick to it, but
hey, Rangchu said, "Put your dukes up. Put
him up, kid."
It's a 2-time Tekken World Tour champion, bro. Lee is not the play.
Gosh, and now
you guys want some of my pineapple juice?
Yagami runs the Reina.
He has to be he has to.
Is that fun? On his levelers?
After the way that went the first time. Oh man,
You got me such a weeb, bro.
It's like if so you guys were talking about this earlier, right? Like this event is different because it's closed. Kira mentioned it yesterday, right? You have the ability to see somebody and plan for them specifically, and plan for the 2 or 3 players that are in your group like that. I wonder if that was like No, if it's Rangchu,
I don't think most matches are big design in Tekken 8 and Tekken 2D games. They do play like that.
On that after the result of the first time, though?
After the result, I think that's where you have to make the call and say, no, we have to try the Reina here. Because the Lee, if game
They
2
play
went like
factor.
game 1 did, where it was like kind of close, you had some success, then fine, I can see him going back to the Lee here. But game 2 did not go well for the Lee. So I feel like Rangchu, he got.
And again, it's not even like a character matchup. I'm thinking it's a case of Yagami has tried to beat Rangchu with Reina tried to beat Rangchu with Reina so many times it just has not worked.
Now the Reina's warmed up. Bring that Reina to the table.
But I truly think yes. Dude. Tomorrow's the last day. Tomorrow is not the last day.
But now you're in the groove. It's EWC.
And to be fair too, Rip, a lot of those were in losers final scenarios and grand final scenarios, first to 3.
Yeah,
it's first to 2 right now.
Exactly,
bro. Can you just lock? Can you
Ends on
lock in
Saturday.
your first to 2 with the road dog? You gotta. That's your road dog, bro. You that's Randy. That's how you got here.
Exactly. You know, qualifying in the upper bracket or lower bracket usually it would make a big difference. Except that yesterday in our first half of group,
K was talked about matchups more than anyone else.
and
What does
Arslan
that
came
mean?
out on the lower bracket. So now the guys who come out of the upper bracket, you're kind
That's
of
just
in a
not true?
disadvantage if you run to those two. It feels
That's
like.
just not true.
Yeah, with the way the format works, it's like I think some people got a little too excited a little ahead of time, right?
It's what is your end on
no, bro,
Saturday.
they're still in it.
Yeah, they're still in it.
They're still in it.
They're still on your side of the bracket even.
4 groups yesterday, 4 groups today.
All right, let's get it. It's
Phase
gonna be
2
the
tomorrow,
Pena,
and
it's
he's
gonna be the lead.
sticking with the
Chaolan. All right. prove
I
us
can't.
wrong,
I just
Yagami,
can't
let's see
agree
it.
with this.
Let's see what
I
changes,
simply
if
can't.
anything. Rangchu just kind of just dash guarding.
Like you have a game plan. You have something you want to stick to.
23s have been working though.
Yeah, I mean, it feels like that's the bulk of the offense so far.
Yeah. Beautiful back four, keep out there.
The silver heel counter.
Make
hit
me
as
a believer,
well.
Yagami.
He's had good success at the openings of these games, being able to find some counter hits, being able to find offensive momentum like that, but it's just Rangchu's defense feels like it's inevitable. And now look, now he's got his scent. It's summertime.
It's working right now. I mean, it's that was literally 1 round. He already lost 0-2 trying the lead.
But I mean, against Rangchu, like does that mean
I know.
You're just gonna be just running up, pressing mids, like that dude will just block.
Yeah. It's gonna be hard. But what's the alternative, really?
I'm not seeing it. So shoot me. Wide open stage here, so you're not gonna get. Yeah, it's.
Another back four counter hit.
Take the damage.
You know, back four is not a move you love, but another drop combo. Oh, he's dropped so much in his lead. The first time these guys played today and now 10 seconds to go. He's got the heat here. And the throw.
No break. That was good. Running before into the downfall 4. That was actually so good.
These rounds are long too. Rangchu says he's forcing like critical time each time. Counter hit. Hunting Bear stands throw again.
I mean, really, it feels like the main success Rangchu's had though in this game so far.
Until it hasn't. It got him in trouble
With
against
punish.
JDCR.
Yeah, it did. But you know, that back four was putting a lot of work for Yagami there. Rangchu outspaced it, had the back dash into twist pistol to punish it. Not easy to do. Oh, not
Nice morning buster.
Well, that's the round.
Good sidewall adjustment there.
That will pay the fact.
Just a roll in, step in, off that low kick, but Yagami still with the advantage here in
Punish.
game 1 of the rematch.
I don't know, man. Like,
Mid interrupted with the down 4-1. Yagami.
I
Trying to shut down the
understand.
pressure. He's gonna get
I understand. You've tried to beat Rangchu so many times with the
as you
Reina,
said
it hasn't
now,
worked.
Activate, low swipes. Charge attacks become faster, improve.
Can it absorb it?
All right, Yagami, rage and heat, make something happen.
Crazy how the Bears still have a, oh my god, still have
Oh, yeah, the step.
a power crush heat engager. 23-4. Don't get twin pistoned.
Hunting Bear stance.
Armors through.
Okay, he gets around.
Game 1 of the lead, Chaolan. He's called for a judge.
That felt like a Yomi call too. You got to think about how many times Rangchu gave him Hunting Bear stance throw.
The thing is as well, we also have a curse at play.
Yeah, it's a good point.
Yagami could be a curse breaker. Because every time someone utter beat Bilal on the winner's side and then beat him again on the loser's side. Every time Manja beat Fazil on the winner's side, then beat him again on the loser's side. Every time someone's lost to someone on the winner's side, they lose them again on the loser's side. So Can Yagami be a curse breaker?
He's telling him, yo, tell him to pick that Bumblebee again. Don't switch to that Kuma.
Can Yagami break the curse?
This dude's defense is
Like, it's the reverse of the curse from last year, where if you lost to someone on the winning side, you beat them on the loser side.
Mid-set. Gotta find out.
Now, does he stick with Panda? Does he go to Kuma? Does he play Lydia, maybe?
Let's go to fans in their live studio audience. Different kind of scenario than what these guys qualified for this year, right? See, whether it was a CEO,
Sticking with the Panda.
whether it was a combo breaker.
Oh, they had to.
Actually, I guess not that different. Live stream.
Something happened. They had to
in those
play.
venues too, I guess.
It's hard.
I was like, isn't that a winning screen? I was like,
the
huh?
stage is quieter and more's online. Somehow that's more tension.
Yeah, it also depends on what kind of person you are too,
Yeah.
like how you deal with nervous energy. I think like these guys are so used to like a variety of environments like this.
No, yeah.
He's
it's
sticking
not
with
that
the Panda.
You don't feel anything, but it's just like they're used to feeling that way.
I remember at
I wonder
the
what makes
TNT
Rangchu pick
finals in Japan,
Kuma or Panda.
where it was like the first 2 days it was like really quiet inside the studio, and so you didn't have that crowd interaction, and the players are like, oh man, we're playing for so much right now, but it feels awkward, you know, because you don't have any feedback.
Like, I expect Kuma to be better against Lee
It's just like
than Panda.
dudes on staff and just wearing headphones.
So I think it's more of a
Exactly.
player
We get to
matchup
that
thing.
third day where
I
it's
think
like,
I think I've noticed more for Western players he
people
picks
yelling
Panda.
about
I
Jack. And
think.
for some of the players comfortable with that. For some of the players that probably weren't more well traveled, that was probably like a little bit of culture shock in that situation. That doesn't apply here, of course, but
Probably knowledge
Rangchu
check.
early
I mean,
on
the
here,
players
get
he
the
played
spin,
today,
activate on the
Ulsan,
balcony.
Yagami, he's played a lot. He's played against them a lot in tournaments. Like, there's no knowledge to be checked. Like, he knows, he has all the information he should have. I think it's a player matchup thing.
Wall here after the activation, still a little bit shorter. Yep.
Oh, he's there. Hey.
Underrated picks. No, I mean as in what makes him pick between what why does he pick Kuma here? Why does he pick Panda here?
Wall to wall. I think he's blocking here.
And again, I think it's a player matchup thing.
Yo, Rangchu's in trouble against his Lee Chow Lock from Australia.
In double jeopardy.
I'm never doubting his Lee Chow Lon again. Armor for armor. Nice reversal break.
Yagami's from Australia. Is that Western?
Wow, good counter.
His playstyle is.
Off the wall sideways, doesn't get it.
The low went through the
That's unlucky. Maybe Lee does suck.
beats ball for the
The Lee
plus
players
fade.
are right.
Back to the angry hook. He's got to be careful.
I don't know what it is, but these running 3-4s are giving Rangchu all kinds of problems.
Is that dead?
It's
Wow.
damage, beautiful confirm. Like, I wonder if Rangchu sees the movement and he thinks he can jab interrupt the running 3-4 so he can get clipped by it.
He ends up just holding it.
Interesting choice of the down forward 2 there. Works out.
Bishop with the uppercut too. Gets the angry hook. Yagami back to this counter corner. Good blow to beat the armor there. Right back at you. Gonna bang on it again. Armor time. Or heat time, rather.
It really feels like Yagami slowed down this second game.
Oh, Circus in town. No wall.
I think it's the smallest stage. I think with the bigger stage, he had Coliseum of Fate, like he had more space to move around and just loop running through 4, running through 4. With the Ulsan play, he has to be a bit more careful because one counter hit, one launch, he gets taken to and has to deal with that bear wall combo.
Get the pressure at the wall. But that's-
Punish.
Speaks more, I think, to Yagami's defense right now.
Yeah,
he's forcing Rangchu to have to press.
I think Rangchu is also slowed down as well,
We haven't
considerably.
seen much from Rangchu in this set as well.
Yagami's getting a bunch of back 4 count hits that first game.
Jab. Take it back now.
Wow, trade almost.
And Rangchu now utilizing a lot more hunting bear stance, able to get that sequence at the end there to tie this thing up. Back in control. Papa Bear is here.
Uh-oh. And so now it's Lee all the way, right?
Panda strong versus characters have high crush lows.
I mean, even then, that was a good
But even
game.
still, like when he picked Panda in the first place, he was most likely
It's that
expecting
same
Reina.
question is like, do you consider the result, or do you consider
Like
how
I
it
wouldn't say
felt?
high crushing lows is a big part of Lee. I mean, down 3 is like his main high crush low, but that's launch. Like you just block and deal with that anyway. Like with Kuma, the The electric
game plan then.
is a big
Yeah,
play as to why you pick him.
He came with an idea. He came with the game plan. He's gonna stick to it.
All right, let's get
Because of his high crush,
game
but
of Groupie.
This time changing up the approach a little bit, just leading with jabs. Rangchu says, I see the low. I'm gonna put you on this wall on the same. Win the armor through here. Crouch jab right now. Rangchu pressing on him, not afraid.
Doesn't quite get to the wall here.
Punishment and the wall control here. Wow. Fishing with Silver here was looking for a press.
down forward, one forward, forward, forward. You just did it, bro. You have to respect it.
Counter hits. This character will hook you up.
Launch.
Big time punish. Big time round steal.
The electric gets beat by lows the high crush. No, it doesn't because it's a special mid.
Again, that run forward press from Yagami. Look for homing attack now as well. Confirmed the wild standing 2 that time.
Nice combo.
He is ripped. He is really chipping Rangchu down, man.
I feel like this is like revenge. He probably lost to Rangchu and got chipped down a ton. He's like, no, it's my turn, bro.
Like, look at how much chip he ends up with as the rounds go on. This heat activation got him a lot of this.
Nice counter hit. He knew the charge was coming.
Away from being right back down here. Look, counter hit. Right back at the wall.
He had the wall splat. The acid rain is not a Lee main. He's not a Lee main. Yagami throwing his arms up there, bro.
Rangchu has to end the rage art, right?
With time
Oh, I think if he, you know, if he did the spike combo there, that would have been okay.
In a timeout situation.
Yes, it's a special mid all the time.
And I would imagine
101.
here.
Yagami, this should have been your rounds.
Yeah.
Yep, had to. Oh my god. I thought he was gonna go.
Rangchu just held back.
I thought down 3 or something from Lee.
Just held back, bro.
1 round each.
Yagami should have been 2 rounds up right now.
No, sir.
It came down to him not being a Lee main. He messed up the acid rain.
Extend combo.
Yagami got this bear on the wall. The crouch jab timing. With huge
Damage into new tactics, bro. Yagami hitting his levelers, bro.
Clawing his way back into this thing, letting him know what time it is. Set point.
The frustration is mounting.
Yagami
Should have been 2 rounds up this game.
No counter at least.
Now the counter hit.
Blazing kick. Can we finish the combo time? He dropped it twice
Because of the link kicks, Rangchu rarely ever uses them.
Spin and flip.
Nice.
Up and down 3. Doesn't get off the
I'll just be real, you don't know the answer, bro. You don't know the answer, man. It's okay to not know the answer. It's okay. This isn't school. There's no penalty here.
Connects again.
Time it hits the mark. Enrage, building.
If he,
oh my gosh.
okay.
So much help is
Yeah, look at the recoverable life. It's about to be disappeared,
Delete
bro.
the great health off of Yagami. He's gonna get back some health himself. And a lot of time left from this clock, though. Yagami not even in rage yet. Oh yeah, he is.
Now
okay.
he is.
It's over.
The mix now. Last chance, Yagami.
It's
Facing
over.
elimination. And he is out of here. Rangchu gonna be the one that qualifies out of
There's
Group
no
B.
definite answer, but there is. Because Rangchu goes into certain matchups and picks Kuma, and he goes into others and he picks Panda. There's a reason for it. You just don't know, and that's okay that you don't know. Like,
Ulsan that make it out
what's
of this
going
group.
on here, bro?
This was a
Like,
hard one to
what?
call early on in the day. I feel like looking at the group lineup, this was going to be a hard one to call. H feels really hard to call as well.
He's gonna get his key crushed, and the double Jeopardy curse continues. You lose to someone on the winner side, you play them again on the loser side, you lose.
EWC champ moving on out of the group. Fitting. But let's look back at the action. You know, Yagami had a big choice to make. Does he go back to the Reina after losing the first set of the day with his lead?
Stick to the gameplay.
I hear it, chat. He should have been 2 rounds up. It just genuinely it came down to the lead pick. He had a game plan and he stuck to it, and I respect it, but here he should have won here. So he had 2 options to win here. So here, if he finished this wall splat, I'm pretty sure it doesn't jail, so he wasn't prepared to do it. And if the last hit ducks and he gets launched, bang. Counter hit here, and he messed up. Acid Rain kills here. Acid Rain kills here. Then he panics, does a down 3, blocked but not launched. Then just a wild standing 3-3 and gets launched. Like
big combos, big comeback moments in that final game too, right? So small mistakes for Yagami.
Like with the link kicks, it's more scary to use the low crush knowing the link kicks are possibly coming. Could be one of the reasons. Listen, you don't know the reason as to why Rangchu picks Kuma or Panda in a matchup, and that is okay. You can just say I don't know. You can just say I don't know. He never uses the Panda shooting star. He never uses it, so it probably doesn't factor into his decision making.
Are you satisfied?
Like I said, it's most likely a player matchup thing because I've seen him pick it versus some players instantly and doesn't switch.
Emerging from this,
I feel like being an optimal with Lee hurts more than a lot of characters, which didn't help his chances.
Your EWC 2024 champion, and like you said, Rip, your TWT champion.
I never said I knew. No need to use it. It's there.
Qualifying out. The champ is here. But we got to take a short break, guys. Don't go anywhere. When we come back, Group F for Tekken 8's Esports World Cup.
You know, Bellamy, thank you. Thank you. This guy was just waffling, bro. This guy was actually waffling. No, I have to check as well. Because I swear to God, I asked the question and he said it's because of the link kicks. I swear to God, that's what he said. I actually have to VAR check this one, bro. He said something that Panda is better versus characters high crush lows or something like that, and I said, well, he was expecting Rainer and not Lee, so it's probably a player matchup thing. It's just like lows of high crush. Link kicks. Then I mentioned the electric and he said, well, the electric isn't good because of high crush lows. It's gonna high crush. And I said, wait, it doesn't high crush. Like, why? I don't understand this. Why is it people who don't like, it's like, you could try and like, if you don't know, you don't know. If you don't know, you don't know. See, they're talking about how the electrics can get high crush. They can't get high crush. So you don't know, like, you're lacking critical information. Anyway, did I pay people out for that last one? I did. So Rangchu and Ulsan come out on top there. I think that was that my pick? Actually, I didn't make a pick for this group. When you're clueless, but you don't want your friends to think you're clueless. It's like, I just don't know why he just kept going, bro. He just kept going. All right, next group, Chanel, Kudans, Pena, and Keisuke. I can't lie, chat. The streets need a Keisuke versus Kudans winners final here. The streets need this, bro. Did Ulsan? Yeah, it was Ulsan and Rangchu. Which I think is like the most obvious answer, but not really if you're thinking about like Ulsan's form going into this. Kudans, Chanel, Keisuke, Pena. Let me run a poll for you guys, chat. Ulsan genuinely is just different. I wonder what Keisuke and Pena's head-to-head is like in Japan.
Hey, what's going on, people? I'm Ryan Hart. I'm here over at the SDC Esports Arena where Rocket League is kicking off for day one. All the teams are prepped and ready, and it's about to go down. I'm here with CJ, who's going to give me a little bit of a rundown about what we can expect here. Now, in terms of the club championships, who's in the running, who's leading, who's looking like they could take it all? Give me some info.
I mean, Rocket League, it's so exciting at the moment. Obviously, Team Liquid right now,
Fucking
number 1
Australian.
in the club championship. They don't have a team in
Yagami.
the Rocket League, whereas Falcon sitting second, they just won the major in Raleigh here for Rocket League. So they're one of the tournament favourites. If they get top 2, they can overtake Liquid in the club championship.
Yeah, I'd expect Falcons
Vitality,
to win
they're
Rocket
sitting in
League.
third
Yeah.
spot. They've got world champions on their team as well. So they're right in the running. Virtus Pro, I know VP have some players as well in Tekken. They're in every title at the moment.
Raven
so they're
Kazuya
right in it as
Doujin,
well.
this
For
a
Rocket
gorm
League
this
and Twisted
bracket.
Minds as
Probably
well. So
Heihachi
pretty
from
much all of the
Kudans.
clubs in the running, apart from Liquid, who are first, are in the Rocket League right now.
Wow, that is fascinating. Super, super intense here, all to play for at the Esports World Cup. That's it
A
from
big
us here.
difference
Take it
between
away.
this year and last year EWC, they're making a bigger show about the club championship and like tracking it between games, and that's the one thing I've noticed. And talking about what it means with this team doing well here.
Rangchu.
They didn't do this
That
as
means
much
we
last
must
year.
Say goodbye to JDCR and of course last year's star Yagami, Bubsy, Rukang, and MYK to break it all down. Gents, is this what you expected?
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of what I expected. The pick from Yagami I wanted to speak about a little bit. The Lee pick, right, against Rangchu. He definitely seems like he came in prepared with a game plan against Yagami, against the Bear matchup, right? We saw a little bit of that, but he was missing a couple of things. Like, the one thing I did notice, though, he was using that 11-frame magic forward to interrupt the charge moves, right?
Yep.
Very specifically on reaction. But wasn't working out. He missed a couple of acid rain punishes.
He missed
couple of
every
Anna
acid
Block
rain he
3-3s
tried.
that he paid for. Unfortunate, but yeah.
Which is not a Lee main.
And the usage of the running 3-4, you know, obviously Bears not being able to sidestep because of their big body, that really helped. Lee has always been a pretty good matchup against the Bears, but
You look how he made with that much money on the line.
usage of the jab
I've said it
buff,
before and
he's
I'll
so
say
good
it
at
again.
playing that
He has
defense
tried
the
to
best.
beat
I mean, one of the
Rangchu
things I
with the
really
Reina
didn't notice is after, I think he'd done the running
number
before,
of
he hit
times and it
kept
has
panning.
not
After
worked.
that, it was like,
I think
he
he
was scared to actually
thought he
press
needed
any
to try something
pressure. He
different. I
kept
respect the
frame tight,
attempt.
which
I
was a bit-
understand. I
was a bit
believe
like,
he should have played
running
Reina
was
as well,
frustrating,
but
not actually
he's the one sitting there
you know,
playing the
being
game, and I
active on it.
understand
And
his
then, yeah,
decision
it ended
making.
up being the down forward 4 after he's running 3-4 that got him killed. So need to keep it a little bit more frame tight.
Rukang, is this what you expected as well in terms of the results?
Yeah, you know, with Yagami, it felt like the longer the game was going, the more confidence he was gaining, and he started to play really well. You both pointed out
picked
so
Lee
many
counter
good
hits
points
and running
about
3-4.
what he was doing, but in the end, you know, unfortunate that he goes out this way.
Well, let's have a look at the bracket. This is how it all went down. And I gotta say, man, JDCR, dude, that game against Ulsan was so crazy, man. It was the match of the day as well. Final round, right? Then again, of playing against Yagami, another final round. To lose that way is so
Yagami.
sad. But, you know, coming into this, Ulsan, we talked about how he was not feeling confident, but I think Joker was right, man. It doesn't matter if you're not feeling confident. He's just got the fundamentals, right?
I think maybe he was playing the fool to catch the wise there because he fooled everyone. Because he was, I know at the beginning he was looking kind of shaky, but it seemed like once he got down to that 2 rounds down, he just locked straight in.
Yeah, and the thing is as well that winners finals of that group as well with JDCR, no, sorry, with Rangchu and Ulsan, that was pretty close as well. I mean, it could have gone either way. A lot of these matches in this
Maybe
in
plays
this
more
group could
League,
have
can be
gone
the
either
best
way, and
with
that's
him.
the crazy thing about it. We've seen some 2-0s already, right?
Well, it's
We've
over
seen
now.
some blowouts, but that one was super close.
Yeah, it was really sick to see as well. And Ulsan, the way that he was playing, I guess people were divided.
Like, I
because of what
personally
he
would
said.
have
You
liked
know,
to
he said he wasn't
see
feeling too confident,
him go
but
to the
when
Reina
it
at that
mattered,
last
you could
game,
see
but
there that he really
if you have
turned
some
up
bots
in
of
those
candy,
clutch
you're not to do have a
situations
Merry
as well.
Christmas.
They were like really pressurized moments, and he still managed to find a way out the group.
Well, ladies and lads, you know how much
Kudans
we
and
love
Keisuke
JDCR.
is
He
the
wanted to
pick
go to the game for sure, and it's so sad to see him go,
from Twitch
considering
chat.
both of his games were final round. But we
If
do
JDCR won
have
versus
Ryan
Rangchu,
Hart
could he
with
be? Sure, he
JDCR
could have.
for some closing thoughts.
I'm here with JDCR, who had 2 amazing missions that both went down to the wire in absolutely nail-biting fashion. The first one against last year's champion Ulsan, literally last game, last round. Have you had some time to think about things you may have done differently against Ulsan in that very close match?
First of all, I was thinking like, I mean, we always practice together in Korea, before EVO, before EWC as well. So
Group
I
is
was
next.
thinking, I know his style, but also he knows my style. That was the first thing I was thinking about. But also,
Being into Yagami? I don't know.
I think the first match
Am I there?
was, I was a little slow in the first match. I think second match, last match was okay, but I think the thing was first match, and then he kind of changed his style. I'm more aggressive in the last match.
the first
and
game?
I couldn't follow up. That was the thing.
Very difficult in a short set when it's just best of 3, not much time to adapt. And then, of course, that leads us to our second game against Yagami. And man, you were 1 round away from eliminating him, and he managed to pull it all the way back. How do you feel about, you know, the flow of that set? Do you feel you kind of took your foot off the gas? Is there something you could have changed there, perhaps?
I think that I
We behind
could have
schedule, by the way.
changed, the thing I remember right
Yeah.
now is that the round style.
We're
I
20
was
minutes
being,
behind
like,
schedule.
too much, you know, try to too much aggressive. And then while he does, I think he realized that he interlooped with the 1-1-2. I think there's a thing that happened last round. So
The big thing in
after
this
that,
game
I
in the
was,
final
you know,
round is
he
every
never
single
played
round
before,
of the
so I
final
wasn't really
game.
worried about his game
Yagami
style,
started
but
the round with jabs.
he,
Every
already
single
did
round.
that.
It was 1-2 or 1-1 every single
JDCR,
time.
you're an absolute legend. Always a pleasure to watch you play and play you myself. Man, that's it from us here. JDCR goes home at this point, unfortunately. See you guys later.
Thank you, Ryan. As we see right now, the player arrivals for Group F. And this is a very interesting group because we have 2 Koreans, but 2 Japanese. It's Chanel, Keisuke, Pena, and Kudans. Talk to me.
I mean, Kudans, you know, just deep it, right? This guy 20 years ago won a Tekken Tag 1 tournament. You know, he's been at the top of his game for 20 years. Let that sit in. That is real Tekken royalty there. That's what you have to say, Tekken royalty.
I thought I was going
The
to
way
try
he
to grab
played
someone
that
else's,
LCQ
bro.
was incredible as well. He's looking very sharp. But let's talk about the Japanese players for a little bit, man. We've got Keisuke and Pena. What do we think about them, MYK?
Yeah, I mean, Pena, especially with Season 2 Raven, I feel like he's been cooking, right?
I've never had a
lot
losers
of good
interview, you know.
changes for the character, and he's really pulling a lot out of with the character. But
Oh my
Keisuke,
God.
you know, we
Keisuke's
saw the
looked into my
unfortunate
soul.
combo drops last year. He said he's feeling a lot more confident now with the combo, so hopefully we can clean that up this year.
Because right now we have 6 Koreans from yesterday that qualified. We've got Pakistanis that qualified. And now, you know, we've got just Ulsan and Rangchu. So I kind of want to see some more representation. I was rooting for Yagami there as well, man. But the Koreans are looking very, very strong. Rukang, what do you
The
think
only
about this one?
Koreans who have been eliminated so far are Moil and JDCR. And JDCR got eliminated in the group with 3 Koreans. So 1 Korean had to get eliminated in that group.
We've seen it. He is the best Kazuya in the world at the moment, and it's super exciting to watch him play. And I'm really looking forward to the next group.
But we do have Kudans, right? So we've got Kudans as well, who, you know, has been killing it with the Heihachi. Let's have a look at the matches that we got here for this group. It's going to be Chanel versus Kudans and Keisuke versus Pena, following a pattern that I've noticed here where, you know, you got the 2 countrymen going up against each other, which guarantees that the winners finals of the group will be a Japan versus Korea matchup. If I'm being selfish, I kind of want to see Keisuke versus Kudans.
Yeah, we want the Mishima battles, right? Who doesn't love the Mishima battles?
There has to
The
be winners
electric
finals for
battles,
the
all
street
that stuff,
sneeze.
right? And it's like the old school original rivalry.
What happened to
Korea
Burlaf? I mean, he never
versus
really
Japan.
traveled.
Yeah, absolutely,
It's
man.
pretty
I mean,
fun.
but Chanel, let's talk about Chanel because he had a great placement last year, right? He won.
Must be
battling
competing in
Melbourne,
Asia, but, like, he
was
never
playing
really
good, he
travelled.
got into that top 5, right? Top 8 of the final day. We can't really count him out, can we?
No, definitely not. I don't really feel like we've seen much of him this season. You know, I believe he got married. He's buffed up in the gym a lot.
Yeah, he's ripped.
So I think it's going to be a little bit of an anomaly in this group. Like, we haven't seen him play as much. And it's season 2. It's a new season. So what is he going to bring to the table? Who knows? How are you going to prep for him?
That's the
They
thing.
didn't
He's got
give
Zafina
Kudans
and
a
he's got
jersey for
Elisa,
media
and I
day.
feel like both characters are still good. You know, there's people were saying, Zafina's been nerfed. She ain't good no more. But they keep winning. So I don't know. Is it the players that are good or the character? Maybe a mixture of both. But Elisa is very, very strong.
Dude,
that character
Hello
hasn't been nerfed.
World, Hello World, one of the best new moves for her. It's fantastic, right? So, Zafina too, I gotta say though, a lot of people say nerf. I just say rework.
I said AK. AK just didn't have a good year.
Yeah, but ladies and lads,
And I think
we've got a lot
it
of
came down to
Koreans, we've got a lot
Shaheen
of
getting
Pakistan
left and him
in phase
kind
2.
of.
Are we gonna get
He
Japan
was
in
trying
the
to
mix?
panda.
We'll find out after this break, guys. Group F action. coming up.
I think he was just struggling this year. So like I wasn't really surprised that he didn't qualify this year, but like he was just lost, I think. That's just how the cookie crumbles, I think. Here's the thing, I think Chanel probably beats Kudans. But I need the Kudans Keisuke winners final for the streets. Look, you're banging, you know. Kudans been playing out of his mind. He has, but I just think Alyssa versus Heihachi, the way like Chanel only went to like 3 tournaments or something this year and he's still qualified. Like, it's ridiculous. Chanel's conversion rate was like, even last year he barely traveled as well, and he qualified what a he qualified, he qualified at Evo. He qualified at the first fucking tournament. And then he won BAM after that. Like, Chanel has like, I think like the highest conversion rate, bro. Like, he barely enters tournaments, but he will still qualify. He'll still come out on top, bro. And then you have to compare that for Heihachi, Kudans, who like went to every tournament and had to qualify the LCQ. But I just think the past month or so for Kudans he's been where he needs to be, so. Shinobi's Kudans, that's blasphemy. That's history.
Welcome back to the Esports World Cup. And right now, ladies and gentlemen, we have been cooking up with some Tekken 8. That group E
They're already sitting down, man.
First match of the day, JDCR versus Ulsan. The reigning champ going up against the OG, and it went like that off the dribble.
It was incredible. 2-1 down to the wire, back to back, just the entire game. And I gotta say, you could tell both were shaking in their boots. JDCR, of course, getting eliminated at the end, out of the groups. Ulsan,
did JDCR lose both final rounds?
Shakes until it was done. The job was done. Then he stood up and like, okay, we're on the way. We're
and you know what? Well, he's on the way to potentially, ladies and gentlemen, is history, because he will be the first person that we've seen win EWC back to goddamn back. And if anybody can do it, it is that young man right there. That said, Rangchu, 2-time TWT champion, is showing you that his pedigree, it precedes him. He's bringing that same energy here to EWC as he qualified from the other side of the bracket.
TV's energy.
Absolutely insane Group E. Maybe even my favorite.
I'm gonna
group
steal
up
it.
to this point. I'm not gonna lie to you.
I'm gonna take it.
Said, this next one that we got right here, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, Group F heats up. And of course, yesterday we went through A, B, C, D. Today it's, of course, E, F, G, H. There's a lot of players, 32 in total competition. We'll cut that by half for tomorrow. Chanel and Kudans, they're going up against one another. Fun fact, these two have faced one another in Saudi Arabia before 6 years ago in Al Khubar, right next to Bahrain, just on the crossover before you get to the Arabian Sea. They actually played one another where Kudans actually.
Oh yeah, they were in the grand finals of that Saudi tournament all those years ago. It was Chanel versus
6 years
Kudans.
ago. That was Tekken 7. It's a while ago, but still something to look back on.
Okay, we will see if there's going to be revenge or if we're going to have the same result again.
Bro, I've got that old Dwayne Johnson fit on.
Actually, I want to ask you particularly. I'm going to put you on the spot, Milosh. Who do you got in this match, brother? Come on. Chanel or Kudans?
Chanel is sure. I don't know, man. Chanel, setup, play, plus the looks, he's got it all.
You know what? I think that we don't even have to guess. Go ahead and send it over, brother. I can't even do it right now. It's too much on the line.
Rob needs a little nappy nap to get through the next game. We're all going to be locked in, focused up on it. Let's send it down to our commentators.
You guys pissed me off, bro. You guys pissed me off, bro.
Group F for some Tekken 8. It's your boy Tasty Steve with my brother from another Mark, man. How's it going, Brody?
It is going well. I am excited to see Group F action. And up on the stage, we have two legendary players. This is going to be a banger. We already saw it.
Last time they met, not
we got
applicable.
Chanel and Kudans from South Korea. They haven't played in Tekken 8 yet in tournament, at least for major events. Some other online events, yes. But again, looking at how this...
I need Kudans to come alive here, bro.
Kudans made it in through the LCQ.
I need that Kudans.
He had to switch
KSK winners final, bro.
Season 1 and Season 2. Something that he never does.
You know what's crazy? I remember back at a DreamHack for EWC qualifiers last year.
Okay.
Is when I was talking to him because me and Kudans, we go back a little bit. And I was like, hey, man, like, how's it going? He's like, I don't know, man. I might have to switch. And I was like, what? And I was like, you know what? You're not this angsty devil gen teen anymore. You're an electric old man. Now he's playing the character that perfectly fits him. And in all honesty, look, Heihachi's really cool. But this character, Elisa, is actually known to be one of the buff ones out there, and I feel like she needs to.
I feel like this is an annoying matchup for Heihachi.
On this, along with the Zafina, but let's see what happens.
But I need Kudans to make it not annoying.
Kudans, the Heihachi, the Elisa. Let's go.
Okay, let's see how this plays out. You know, I was going to ask you.
Did Chanel give Kudans P2 or did they rock paper scissors for it?
Kudans joined the tour very late, and he was talking to us in Korea about taking it seriously.
Oh, he tried to get up.
Glad he did, because
He's the special get up. He smash.
We wouldn't see him here right now.
I mean, look, and already with a huge life lead.
One back two.
Nice back 2-2 right here to close it out, finishes the string. Yo, Kudans looking sharp. One of the things I feel like Heihachi has in this game is like his damage output. He truly is the old man of the bunch, takes off a lot of damage, just has to score that hit though.
Bro, the tracking on the second hit down for 1-1 is so jarring, bro.
And I like how Kudans is definitely respecting the ground game. You see the wave looking real strong. 1-1-2. The old man perks. Okay, big pick up here. Still up around, but the momentum is looking good. The wall is right there.
Big hair. This is definitely top 5.
Now fighting back here. Oh, there's going to be punch there. Could have had a launch. Oh!
Wow. Probably looking for a delayed hop kick. Not available, though.
What the hell was that? 1-1-2 finish. No launch from Chanel. Chanel gets the whiff on the heat smash.
He's the old man that has it, bro.
I think tried to do a delay hop kick, but Alyssa doesn't have one.
Oh, the second hit not able to land, of course, from the heat dash cancel.
That wasn't a heat dash launcher. Why did Chanel do that?
5 seconds.
What's going on?
Slight life lead for Kudans, gets a knockdown. Looking to close it out. Keeps them honest.
What is going on, bro?
Both of them aware the time was running out, so they go for the melee battle to close it out. Kudans 2 rounds in his first game.
Okay.
Free follow-up, no.
Catches in there.
The wave dash is crazy. Oh yeah.
It's space control too. He's ability to kind of keep his opponent in his sights.
Yeah, no, it really is. And I feel like that's how the character is now, man. Lots of down 4-1s. The hell sweep you have to respect a lot more, and what a big whip. Yo, the armor to get
I'm
through.
so glad you can do that now.
That was so sick. Not just that, you know, it puts him into a very tricky situation here.
Okay.
Punish.
And still has warrior instinct. One thing we talked about with
Imagine if Kudans just popped warrior instinct right now.
Instinct on that 4th round.
Yeah, that's a different character too. That's a different kind of beast, a demon.
Nice. Jab float should be the round with the right combo. That's it.
The wall can break. The defense is the name of this game, man. And we got to talk about the fact that Korea is known to play some of the cleanest Tekken out there. When we talk about the style clashes, we talk about how Pakistan is super aggro, super antagonistic. They're like, yo, we want you to swing. Korea more of the clean sidestep blocking offense, defense play that really keeps a lot of people off guard. So you're looking at two of the best do it. Like my boy Bubsy said, bro, Tekken Tag 1 tournament winner, Chanel. There's people that are in tournaments in games here at EWC that weren't either alive when that game was being played in arcades and tournaments.
I mean, both of these guys are getting storied legacy champions. I mean, let's talk about Kudans. He's a former Evo champion for Tekken Tag 1 as well. A former major champion for the Tekken 5 Dark Resurrection days. This guy has won
I don't think the character was a
everything
problem
that's out there.
Hey, no, that's facts, man. I think a lot of people forget just how much legacy is still present in Tekken, but even more so, the players that actually hold that legacy. We're going to get into game 2. Chanel in trouble. Kudans up a game already. All right, here we go. Heihachi with a little mini flex. Red, hot-tempered, headbutt that can stop a meteor. The wave dash is crazy, bro. Okay. I like the sidewalk, big electric back turn combo. You got those?
Kudans is so ready, right? What is Chanel's punishment?
Okay.
Bro, Chanel just doesn't look ready at all. Bro, he's...
Stuck on the second hit. Doesn't matter. He's still
He blocked a 1-1-2, didn't launch it. He just blocked a hell sweep and did while standing 4. He made the heat smash whiff and did a delay hop kick when Alyssa doesn't have one. Yeah, you can't step heat smash after hell sweep on hit.
Okay. Man, Kudans is actually looking real strong so far in this game.
Okay, let's see what he does here.
Caught him
Here,
ducking.
gets the follow-up. Big combo incoming here from Kudans. Activation station.
Oh my.
Parry and the wall's right there. Charge on the back two. To the wall we go. New stuff on the tail end.
This is looking kind of spooky if you're a Chanel fan, bro.
One more round after this perfect, and we will see Kudans advancing already.
He got here through the LCQ.
Especially in a group like this, bro.
Yeah, I mean, he's been flawless thus far. He is really putting a statement here. You know, Chanel, I know you can play with the best of them, but the best of them's here right now.
Hey, that's facts, bro. Best players in the world, man. 32 of them. You heard what Malo said, and we're gonna go down to half. By the time this is done,
a punish.
Only time we've seen Chanel really take some advancement here. Let's see if we can do it all, though. He's gonna need a round. You gotta stop the bleeding. Gotta put a band-aid on that bad boy. What a backdash. Pick it up.
Chanel's lucky.
What I'm putting down?
Chanel was lucky.
And that's what I love to see from Kudans as well. His approach and his new style with Heihachi, he is not afraid to hell sweep to keep that pressure.
Yeah, that's one of the things.
Wow, that connected.
Right about the second part of it.
Look at that.
And that's one of the things. I'm glad you brought up that hell sweep. It was a major part of not only Mishima's, but Kudans' play. His mind game was really based and balanced around that hell sweep. And right now, life lead in Chanel's favor. He needs this round if he wants to keep going. 4-4-2.
And he has a life lead. He's going to pull it off, and he's able to get it.
What are you ducking for?
6 rounds straight.
6 rounds straight. 2 games straight going further
What?
into this Group F bracket.
Man, you love to see
Dominance,
old
bro.
legends from Tekken doing well, and now
Dominance from
the upper bracket
Kudans,
finals
bro.
here in Group F. Kudans is going to be waiting and sitting pretty to see who he's going to be facing from this upcoming set that's going to be happening. But let's look at some of the action that we just saw.
That is not at all what I was expecting from Chanel.
We're going in.
And like those little
I think Kudans matched.
A lot of times
Kudans absolutely matched what we should expect from him. Especially how well he's been playing. Chanel just looked a step behind.
And a lot of times those combos are clipped. They're shorter. You don't get as much damage.
Did he warm
So
up today?
anything really does count.
Did he
That's
have
something you
breakfast?
really
Did he
need to
sleep
do.
okay? I don't
Not
know.
stop that first game. My man Kudans is locked in.
He's definitely locked in, and you saw the way he just started making things happen. How they added up. You know, the threat of the hell sweep was there, but it was the down forward ones that really got him so much of the knockdown, the pressure, pushing towards the edge of the stage. This is a big stage, but he hit the wall quite a few times. And look at that, able to close it out. Nice forward mid pressure into the follow-up guaranteed.
And sidebar, do you see his jersey that he has on now?
Yep.
It has the Devil Jin logo on the chest.
He got
That's
the
kinda
old tattoos on his chest. Oh man, up next, another Mishima master.
Alright, Keisuke, you just saw what Kudans did. We need you to do the same now, please.
What he has, because you know, the analysts, they called it out. They were like, you know what? I just hope he doesn't drop a combo. But unfortunately for him, and unfortunately for the country of Japan, it is 2 of Japanese brightest players going up against each other here in Group F. We have Pena going up against Keisuke. It should be Raven versus Kazuya.
Look,
I'm trying to see that Kudans KSK win this final, bro.
Look, just 3-1-4, bro. Just do 3-1-4. You're gonna be okay. That's your filler for the combo. It makes
Can Kudans play all Mishimas? Just limit to Heihachi. He can play all Mishimas, but he only plays Heihachi in Double Jin in tournament.
I want you to know that you're dealing with a professional here. So going for the harder combos is what I always do. But I ain't on that stage. It ain't so much money on the line that I can go buy me a house after this bad boy.
Bro,
so stick to the queue.
Let's talk about it though, because there were moments where he looked and he had one of those moments where he dropped the sauce. He couldn't finish the dish, and he cried about it. He was so emotionally distraught that he was not able to take that extra round, take that extra hit to be able to get that big win. And that could have benefited him in a big way. TWT last year.
That's facts.
He came up short.
So let's talk about Pena a little bit. Pena.
Oh, man, Pena.
Obviously, when it comes to Tekken 7, the last couple years of Tekken 7, it was Pena going off. And now they've actively changed his character. He's back to Raven, and the Raven is looking crazy because he's so good. Let's take a look at the stats, though. Last time they played in Tekken 8, I can't remember if these guys have played, but I felt like they should have.
They definitely played, but in this season, I feel like they haven't as well. Our top 8 placements in majors. We saw
I wonder what the
Pena
head-to-head is like
through
in
Japan. Had a stellar performance there, doing very well. One of the best Japanese representation at that event. Then we also had him at Combo Breaker, making that top 8 as well. Pena has been on a tear. Keisuke a little bit more quiet this year. Let's see how he does though. These guys.
I felt the cameras have been on like this section of the crowd like
they should be
so
fast-paced.
much.
Yo, DRX boys in the building. Shout out to everybody watching at home. Man, it's good to have Markman on the mic, bro. You're a busy guy. You're taking time out of your busy schedule to be in the booth talking some Tekken with us?
My schedule is FGC, bro.
Hey.
So I am happy to be here. My schedule was a little bit too busy last week just because we were at a different event. But here, I am happy to be here with my brothers and just talking some good Tekken, man.
Well, here we go, man. But yeah, man, Pena and that Raven really is something you really got to be careful of. Definitely the strongest Raven in the world at this point. And on top of that, just the mix.
I wonder when Kuda and the KC play, who's going to get P2 side?
Get started because he's a momentum-based
That's going to be important, man.
Like all ninjas
Who
are,
wins
bro.
the
You
P2
can't let him
side?
get started. So you really got to clip him. I wonder what the approach is to stop the movement, the maniac movement of Pena in this set.
Let's see it. The Pena step, you were saying it's all about the mission. Ninja's orders. Let's see if he can take this S-rank mission. Can he do it? Can he seal the deal? This is a big one because Kudans is waiting for the winner of these two players.
DRX is in the building. Did you see that sign?
Yeah,
it said Korea. It said Korea #1 Tekken Nation. That's what I'm talking about.
Based on qualifiers, it's true. And based on the amount of people that have made it to Phase 2, that is true. But, Japan wants their representation as well. The only 4 Japanese players throughout the weekend out of the 32 have qualified, and 2 of them
Why does it
in
take so
this
long
group
to get from
stage
game to game,
against
bro?
each other. So,
Hey, look,
there's a lot on the line.
In the words of one of the eliminated
Look at man. Look at Preston's
players,
electrics, man.
Tekken is a Japanese game.
Look at him. His
Let's
Preston's
get
his
into it.
electrics,
Shout out to
man.
Nova, you already know what it is. The fact that DRX is in the building, one of the things I've always loved about EWC is the crowd participation, the people that are here to represent.
Wilson says he never wants KSK on P2. I just whenever I play KSK tournament, I just let him have P2.
DRX is in the building.
I just let him have it.
bro.
Yeah, they're cheering on Chanel, obviously, who is the DRX
Just let him have it,
representative
bro.
here in Group F.
Same when I play Kudans now. I just let them have P2, bro.
He is definitely a Mishima Kazuya
That's
player.
a Mishima right
But I
there,
never
bro.
let Ulsan have it.
That
But
is a Mishima right there.
From the Hidden Village, we got
They playing
Pena.
button
I'm
checks.
telling you, that haircut has the forehead protector underneath. He is a true ninja.
He started fighting, and all of a sudden you see him pull the hair back.
Y'all pull the hair back. Let's go. Ready for war.
Man,
the
I
great
hope you guys
ninja
are ready.
war.
I hope you guys are ready. This is about to be a crazy one. Like we said before, man, the best Tekken players in the world, man. I love that EWC has actually extended the qualification process. So you see these guys battling all over the world to try to get here. Not only for the points.
11 different events, man, from around the world. Some of the best players. 31 qualified for this. We had, of course, the returning champion in Ulsan who has made it through. So it's going to be barely.
That was scary, bro.
Barely.
And
KSK won the first
is
game.
just one of the best.
Bro,
Tekken
the camera
players in
keeps
the
going
world.
to this part of the
So,
crowd
you ask
every
me,
single
And he's
time.
the one that doesn't have the groove right now. He's the one that doesn't have the confidence. This is crazy.
I mean,
Is that part of the crowd every single time?
He actually spoke with him about Ulsan specifically about being here, and just the fact that he's going to run only the Dragunov. So and he's typically a character that's known for movement. Me and Rip was talking to him, and we both kind of agreed that we like him playing these characters that don't have the crazy movement because it keeps him at a stable base. You know?
I see. I got
And the thing is that like he still wants Bob back. He's like, I need Bob back, bro. I really want that character. But I love that he said
he just tweeted the other day about wanting Kazumi back too.
Jeez, because look, we already know he wants the control of the pace of the round, you know, control.
All right, let's see
So
what
there's
they got
some
here.
DNF at
These
least. I mean,
players
DRX are
ready to lock in.
considerably
As mentioned
bigger
before,
team
it
than
is
DNF.
Raven
They'll just have more
going
fans.
up against Kazuya.
And most of the players
If
there,
there's
like
anything else that
Bampo
shows
is
up on the
affiliated with
stage, I'm
DRX,
gonna
kind of.
flip my lid.
Ikari's there, like they're friends more with the DRX
Okay,
guys.
here we
so.
go. Okay, here we go.
I think they were just at the DRX compound training together.
Rangchu no EWC de Gambatte kudasai.
Gambatte.
Gambarimasu.
Are we ready yet?
All right, let's see. Man, Keisuke though.
Bro, this song going forever.
We wanted
It's gonna
the
be
Mishima
stuck in my
battle,
head.
but that's because we don't get many of them. But here we go. Back to Group F. One of these guys trying to go further on the top side of this pool, especially when it comes to advancing. You want to have the wins on your side because it makes it a lot easier to go home if you don't. Joshua, start the party right.
Right, start things off. The Phoenix
Wow.
gate here.
The gate to the low parry, that is. Yo, Vampire knee to the wall. Small combo drops. Instantly goes for the clone and the electric right out of the gate. That bad boy was so clean. I didn't even see him move forward when he just hit that electric.
Oh, but a big counter hit down forward too. Gets the follow up here. Doesn't
Confident
go for the goes for
Keisuke.
the clean damage. Oh, the wall though.
He had counter hit.
Okay, Pena loves that move. It's not over yet.
Bro, that QCF 1+2, I hate it so much.
He lets you know, he's like, no, we just getting started. Low heat smash this time around. Keisuke.
That was
And
very
the
good.
sidestep
Dash
to
in,
the
sidestep
right,
because
Tsunami
Pena's
kick.
heat
Hold
was
up.
running out.
Kagebushin not able to
That
come
was
in
so good.
and help Pena out. Keisuke able to take round number 1.
Kagebushin no Jutsu.
Quick
You know what?
the
You know
follow
what?
here, the rush down.
You know
Look
what?
at the wall positioning.
Steve
Pena
reminds me
has him
right now. They
right
don't
by
see
the
that
edge of the
meme, that
gate
reel.
Oh,
And the guy is reacted to like a song or something, and the guy makes a Naruto reference in the song. And the guy reacts like, no way they put that Naruto in there. Sharingan. Kakashi Sensei. Like, man, I actually do like the dub for like Naruto. Shinra Tensei. And he just starts spamming fucking Naruto phrases, bro. It's so jarring. That's what Steve's doing right now, bro.
Gets the wall splat and the combo damage.
Full combo
Wow, the commit.
Look,
okay.
A chance.
He yapped for like 5 minutes.
And look at my man, still locked in. Eyes did not leave the screen when he picked up the towel. Quicksand.
I feel like that's something you have to do against Keisuke. You have to early and often show him you are prepared to duck the hell sweeps, the down back force. Minus 12. Actually, no, did you do Aqua Spider? Safe.
Did you hear? I saw that.
Predictable.
He just keeps going and going.
Phoenix Gate, the shift here. The floor is explosive.
Joshua!
We got two icons battling it out in the background. Joshua, what are you doing?
Joshua getting bodied right now. That's what happened. Oh, instant down forward two. You got to be careful challenging some of Raven's back turn options because you can really get in trouble. He's got a power.
Why do so many characters have punish into stance now, bro?
Wow, little snake dash right there. You can hear the feet shuffle.
Good dick jab. Bro, Pena's using the fuck out of back too, you know.
Again. What a block, abolishing Demon Fist. Crouch dash 1+2. The wall's right there.
Has the mix up here at the wall. Stature kick. Fights right back. Pena already out of the corner.
Kagebushin to get out of there. Quicksand the trade.
Steve's doing it again.
And that's what I was talking about. You got to be careful using the armor.
What a start from
And
Pena.
that's be the first game Keisuke in trouble.
Pena, you're ruining
Momentum
it.
was heavy on Pena's side. Doesn't look
You're
like he's
ruining it,
sweating a
Pena.
bit.
We want the Keisuke Kudans winners final. He's ruining
so
it.
simple and clean, man.
He's ruining it.
Able to pull it off here. Keisuke had chances where he was able to take some of the momentum back here, but Pena was already ready. Whether it was a parry, Sabaki power crush, he was ready to go. Took his turn
They
right
gave
back.
Raven a deal. He's had that at least
And
since
just
7.
generally, when you fight characters in Tekken, they don't have back turn options.
Well, she
Raven has
in
quite a
7.
few, so you really got to respect it. And we're going to a banger of a stage. Let's go.
On the scene. Got Steve playing instruments in the air right next to me. Here we go, while standing 1+2. Everything's starting to hit for Keisuke right now. Huge life lead here in round number 1, game 2.
I can't tell if he's just throwing out down forward 2 this much or like these are missed electrics.
Too risky, but counter hits. He's trying to clip the movement more than anything. To the wall we go.
Oh, big chance here. Down forward 2 at the wall. Gets the follow-up mid here, and Keisuke on the scoreboard, able to get it.
All right, here we go. Round 2, game 2.
Just taking the legs, bro.
Ooh. Slash kick.
Yeah, because you watched that 1+2
He
yesterday.
is ducking quite a bit.
You confirmed that.
Right now, realignment off the wall. He's still got plenty of heat.
Why a little pissy always looks like that?
Caddy corner combos.
Oh my god, into heat smash straight away.
And running away with it.
Man, this song is so good.
It's too good. Little single jabs this time around. The gameplay is getting a lot slower. They both know they need to slow it down. Okay. Kind of sprinkling in the lows. Yeah. Oh, he burst on beat. Hell sweep with the heat follow-up.
Okay. Pushes him at the wall here.
Yeah, my
from
fault.
crouch down forward, 3+4.
Hell sweep, actually.
Here. And look at that. Keisuke, is he going to take it 3 rounds straight?
No, I'm wrong.
The comeback, the saxophone. He is going in.
That was quick. You know, the only thing I don't like, they cut away from the game and then the music stops. I was in here jamming.
We were ready. We were partying back here, man.
Jamming. Nah, man.
Turn me up in my headphones.
Turn my headphones up.
I can't hear them.
I can't hear them.
They keep going to this crowd
I
every
can't.
time.
Yo, these DRX fans are serious. Oh, the evil, the dark arena.
Witness the results of my training, bro.
Bro, he left for a game. He was training for a minute.
My man was training.
Sharingan.
A true anime skip. My man skipped the whole game, came back, and he was super powerful.
Yep.
Definitely passed the tuning exams. Here we go.
Yeah, he just he doesn't want to wear the vest. He don't need it. He got it underneath.
Oh, he's got a wall explosion on the side, too. Look at the option right there. It's not over yet. Oh, shit.
Keisuke with the cursed seal mark. All ready to burst. Oh, there's a smash. Smashing.
Calculated
First
risk.
round, game 3, solid for Pena.
Yo. Pena not deterred after losing 3 rounds straight here in the last game. Big counter
I
hit.
do think if he blocked that though, that
big
was
combo.
probably
We've been
dead.
talking about this, not the first time we've seen this, but we've also seen Keisuke be really good at sidestepping quite a bit. Great usage of the heat burst armor. Pena always challenges after heat. He does not want, he's like, no, bro, I don't care what you're doing.
Yeah,
The range.
Oh, that was sick. It caught him out of the air. You thought your Kage
What the fuck is that hitbox, bro?
Let's go. Here we go. 2 rounds to Pena. He's
And
about
Pena
to
complete
get.
turnaround, no punish.
Oh.
Wow, tracking moves.
How does that hit there?
Yeah, they got a lot of dimensions today, man.
Yeah, bro. But you gotta use them. There's not only up and down and left and right. There's
The
a forward,
lows,
the back
Pena
round.
being so
Back turn combos. It's not over yet.
taking so many
To the wall we
risks,
go.
bro. Punish.
Also like the option of a lot of these players now starting to hit
Punish.
the ground to hit a lot more rather than waking up.
Oh, this
And
is dead.
This could be the round if Pena plays it properly. Explosive ball right there behind him. The realignment to make it so. That's going to do it. 2-0 Pena over Keisuke. And
Raven
Keisuke
never
is
deserves to be
having
a top
such
tier.
a hard time locking down Pena and the Ninja.
That is good stuff. Pena gonna be moving on.
I just think
He's been
Raven's
having a stellar
gameplay
year
is so weird
far.
now, bro.
Keisuke now
Back
have to
turn
go
low into
battle
stance
it
mix
out,
up,
but we
punish
know what
into
match we're gonna
stance
have
mix
in the
up.
upper bracket finals.
QC
We're
of
gonna
1+2 plus. Like, it's so
Going up
strange.
against Kudans.
Raven isn't
Yeah,
that type
look,
of
we talked
character,
about the
bro.
whole Kudans and playing with hell sweeps, right? Like, same thing was here. We saw Keisuke really commit to hell sweeps in a lot of these situations, but Pena never really cracked, right? Always
Pena
using the
versus
Kage Bushi to
Kudans.
get out of trouble, using all the back turn options, even using the parry a couple times. And you saw Keisuke really start to second guess his approach, but that's what made him start doing more hell sweeps. And he started getting more into it with the heat advancements, using like the demon.
Down back 2 is absurd tracking. It really
I think a big
does.
part of it is how things kind of
It
evolved
really
maybe for
does.
Keisuke in that game number 3. Is
We
just
saw it in
the
one
momentum.
round where,
Pena
like,
was not
Keisuke
letting up.
moved
He's like, you know what, I'm
behind
not gonna let
Pena,
you
and the down
get
back
that
2
jump
still
on me.
connected.
I'm the stealth killer.
Looks like Pena didn't
And
even
just the way he
try.
finished him, the way he pushed him towards the edge,
Okay.
and Pena able to seal the deal.
Look at that realignment on the wall to make sure he would have got the explosion anyway. Pena gonna be the winner here. Keisuke gonna have to fight for his life in the lower bracket.
Yeah, he's gonna fight against Chanel, but we're gonna go to the upper bracket finals right now to decide who is gonna make it into phase 2. On the upper bracket side, we got Kudans going up against Pena, who you just saw against Keisuke, the legend versus the new.
I know how this one goes.
I like the way you said that. It's gonna be Kudans versus Pena in the top half of this Group F bracket, and man, it's gonna be a banger. I'm glad you
Keisuke
said
versus
that.
Chanel.
New
I
school
don't think I've
versus old
ever
school.
seen that
Kudans got
before.
years on this guy. Years of gaming on this guy.
Saishugu, Junkin.
Pull.
Okay. He wants a first player side for Pena.
Kudans wants P2 side anyway,
Kudans
so.
rocking the jersey. Man, I don't know if you guys know how cool it is, man. The fighting game community is such a unique place. It's the only tournaments you can join and fight the Michael Jordan of whatever respective fighting game that exists there. And these guys have so much experience across the board, man. The years of experience that you're seeing on the screen between these two is literally, it's so many people on that, bro. That's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, they have stories that have touched the world. Both of these players have traveled all over the world playing and trying to qualify.
Keisuke should drop Kazuya. Too much money land to risk with
to not only
Kazuya.
represent their teams, their country, but also just their belief in Tekken.
I can't roll my eyes
Love to
hard
see
enough
it.
at that statement, so I just have to close
There
them.
are so many DRX fans here. It's crazy.
I just have to
Dude,
close
it's crazy
them.
because, like, you see from some of the other teams and some of
Keisuke
the other
should
games,
drop
they're
Kazuya.
here repping something crazy in the crowd. We all know that it is about the entire teams here, right? You want those team incentives. You want the person from your respective team to go further. Those team championships will go a long way, man. Huge incentives for the respective teams here that are participating in EWC. So you know they want their players to do well. So it's really cool to see them out in the crowd pumping up these players, regardless of the game. Kudans, you can see it right there. 64 highest combo damage. The Heihachi, bro, that dude does damage, though. I'm going to tell you right now.
He's old, but he's not weak.
That's why I had to play the character. That and the fact that he's got beads on his arm. It's very reminiscent of myself. Guys getting all set up. Once again, man, EWC 2025.
Imagine a gambling Kazuya, he gambled on Anna, he'd win everything.
Dang, the Heihachi versus the Ninja.
Here we go. We are
I
in
wanted
the.
to hear their interaction because he was like, yo, he was like, you thought I was dead. He's like, Heihachi Mishima should stay dead.
They're doing button
Looks like
check.
they're doing a button check real quick here.
Let the intros rock. Production,
Ah!
let the intros rock. I want to see it.
I want to see the special.
I want to hear him talk smack.
Yo, he's under the hood right now. What's he doing? He's making some
Pop the
minor
hood. He had to
adjustments
make
here.
some minor
I don't like the
adjustments.
way I was waving here.
Like a Fast and the Furious car, bro.
Yeah. Checking his
I'm gonna say what you're thinking. Raven
That's
is
what's
top
on the
one.
line
That is
right
not what
there.
anyone is
That
thinking right now.
championship plate. You can see it right there. We saw a champion
No one
get
thinks
crowned
Raven
last
is
year.
top one.
Ulsan's still in the running, but will we have a new one is the real question. Will we have a new champion is the real question.
I think I should call out too the way you see that Kudans moves. If you guys are watching closely,
I love
he
Maples.
is such a master of Mishima movement. He can alter the way
You're
that he
thinking
moves
that?
up
Well,
and
you're just
down.
wrong.
And it may look sloppy at first, disjointed. It just
But
makes
that's
it
not what
harder to
everyone
read.
is thinking.
He
That's what
can
you
do
are
it
thinking.
at different speeds and switch instantly at any time.
I don't think people know. Like, first off, just to even consistently do wave
The
dash,
dexterity is
it's
insane.
super hard, right? And this is I can mediocre wave dash, if that you want to call it that. I'm a beginner wave dasher, but the fact that you literally can have different
it's Ulsan.
kinds of wave dashing, right? You can have people that
Hi,
go so
Ulsan.
fast, the light dash, right? The wave dash where it changes just how far you are away, where they slow it down, or where they knock you down and they do the really quick wave dash to see how you're going to react. And then the next level to that is inputting electrics on the tail end. Did you hit a button on wake up? You're going to get clipped. Did you not hit anything? The hell sweep is there. Are you going to hit something that might beat my option? I can instantly block. That's how good you are at wave dashing. And that's not even including sidestepping, stopping early. You have so many opportunities when you can do a proper wave dash. And I'm going to tell you right now, it's not many players playing Tekken 8 right now that can wave dash how Kudans wave dash.
And you know, again, there's not that many Mishima players. They're both in this group. They are both in this group, so it is a lost art, I would like to say. Anyways, here's the interaction, Steve. Let's see what happens.
He said the lava bath was perfect. Dead. It must remain that way. Oh, let's go.
Heihachi's such a fucking fraud, bro. Why does he keep doing this, bro?
Bro, my man, they're at a Mishima training camp. Remember how we was talking
In his
about
intro
wave dash,
versus
sit back
Kazoo,
there,
he's like,
wave
"Oh, you
dash,
thought some measly lava bath would be enough to stop me?"
Yo, the God Fist Factory.
Yup, they're putting them
And here's like the lava bath. You didn't even touch the fucking lava, bro. You fraud.
Gonna get the wall.
Really making an effective first round run here. Back two follow up here, looking to close things out. Pena taking round number 1.
They're mashing in the beginning, but then Pena was walking him with ease based on that match. Oh, okay.
This stage is ridiculous.
Oh, got him out of the sky.
Why did that fuck-ass monkey even save him?
Here. Oh, the surf ninja.
Surfboard.
Oh, he was ready with that swing. The follow-up here, looking to close things out. Pena with the
Big
huge
Japanese
life lead, but
smash.
getting the counter hit. Heat smash. Kudans
Mastered
fighting back.
Mishima rage bait.
Quick.
Not dead yet, but the follow-up is going to do it 2 rounds straight. Pena over here grooving right now. Okay.
All right, back one follow-up here. Kudans gets the
No
quick knockdown
punish.
here. Can he capitalize, though?
I know we were talking about that wave dash, but Pena got that Pena dash, bro. Oh my
Rage
God.
bait when
cuts
it's
through it all.
facts,
Big
sure.
counter hit on the
We're not
launcher, too.
talking about you. We're talking about Heihachi, bro.
This is not the first time we've seen that, but
A bit unfortunate here. Keeping the pressure at the wall, though. Kudans has to figure out a way to get out of this, take his turn back.
But what you said was still dumb anyway.
He wasn't ready for it.
Anyway.
told you, bro. We got to be careful. So many backhands to this
12-frame launcher.
into the twin pistons. Peep the damage. What a combo.
Oh, he has
Raven should lose health when he teleports. He does lose health when he parries.
Oh my goodness.
And he got the goal down for a 1-2. Oh my God, Kudans ran that back.
Yeah, YouTube chat is YouTube chatting, I
That was
think.
great. Well worth activating there for Warriors.
I might turn on
Just
like
that.
members only chat or
Kudans
something. I
back
don't
into
know.
the mix. Oh, he's getting a lot. Gets the God Fist.
I might do that one day.
Welcome to the wall.
Raven is a toxic character to fight. Welcome to Tekken 8 Season 2.
Kudans here. Pena has to be careful. His
Who
back is
isn't?
towards the wall.
Nice
Gets
call
him
out
with the
there.
Hawk of Hunting. The Demon Hell Axle.
He delayed it intentionally because he knew he's been going to these back turn options. He's been paying attention to what Pena was doing in the last
He wouldn't have to delay
That's
it.
some
That's
old
this.
man Tekken for
He's
you.
like, slow down, young whippersnapper.
Hold on now. Hold on now. Ooh.
Gets
Bro,
him
you
with the
see how he
Omen.
hits the praying Omen hand? Come on. How is Heihachi not
Punish
sick,
into
bro?
stance mix up into punish
Try to go for it
into
again.
stance
Hell
mix
Axel
up.
not gonna work. Staying
That's
back
Tekken 8
turn and
Season
trying
2.
to Mix them up.
Again with the jackknife counter hit. The follow-up here. Big damage incoming from Pena. He's going to activate.
It's not over yet.
Into the mix-up. Is he going low? He does.
Mid up.
One more opportunity. Nice down forward one challenge from Kudans.
Oh,
he cracks
Glass and closes it out. Pena getting the first
You
game.
talking about
Yeah,
YouTube?
he was able to get
I
that
did say
trade.
YouTube chat.
Went for the forward 4-2, capitalized, and he takes it. Kudans. I don't think he played bad, but he didn't want it more than Pena did.
You know, I've been saying this. I said this a lot yesterday with Rip. Like, we were watching some of these games.
How old is
and
Kudans?
They weren't playing bad. Like, the
Late
person who lost
30s?
wasn't playing bad. It's just the person that they were going against was playing that much better.
You got to remember, this is not a normal tournament. These guys have clawed their way here. They have earned their way here. All certified champions.
And you have to remember that
38.
EWC is not like any other tournament. There's a lot of times when we get to the end of this group, these guys are playing back-to-back.
Oh, yeah.
Win or lose, you don't even get time to recover, collect your thoughts, just going right back into the games.
Let's see, we're back at the Phoenix Gate. Kudans now starting to open up with a little bit of lows here while sending one into the Omen Thunder Godfist.
Okay, broken
If
door.
this touched the wall, that's dead. It didn't touch the wall.
Nope, not playing with you. Nice back four check. Back four really complementing a lot of his other traditional Mishima moves, tracking the opposite way. Here we go. Kudans now on the scoreboard, taking round number 1, game number 2.
Cannot lose another game.
Okay, confirm.
Nice, down 4-4.
Try
It's
to catch him
confirmed.
here.
Even his backwards movement, his back dab canceling is really good. Goes in the stance, and this is exactly what I was talking about. Takes a step forward, mini wave dash.
Is that minus
wrong
12?
punish, watches for the low, but not quick
Or was
enough.
he
And you
late?
gotta be careful
There's
with
no
these
way
back
that
turn
low is
options
minus
that Raven
12.
has.
Yeah, again, it's all about that movement here.
Kudans had
Kudans
to have been late,
has to
bro.
stay consistent here. Gets the follow-up guaranteed on the duck. Oh, they trade.
Watch out for heat smash.
This time.
He ended up using his heat smash there. And that's
Counter.
unfortunate for him because Pena able to steal the round away. Tied up here in game number 2.
Oh, back 4. Back 2 on the charge. You're going to the wall. You're going in the timeout, bro.
Is he gonna pop him? Damn, all that damage and the follow-up chip. The hell sweeps.
Look at the Gray Life. The chip is going crazy right now. He walks all the way around, but the heat burst actually puts him off axis.
Damn, that's crazy. Heihachi's like, I'm living a great life. You live
No
a great
doubt.
life. Take it.
Oh, wow, the get-up attack actually stops the clone. Spins the rest of the heat. Fake out. I can't believe he blocked that.
Oh, the fall. He has to be careful. Gonna have to watch out for a big low coming in, too.
Armor. He's going to have to armor unless he keeps doing the lows. He baits him once again with the back turn counter. And he sneaks in another low. Pena 1 round away. And you see the big
As if Hwoarang doesn't do punish into starts mix up to mid moves to plus frames to starts mix up. There's 2 things there. One, he doesn't really. His main punish is 4-3. That isn't a starts mix up. And then plus mid move to plus frame to starts mix up. Yeah, not really. But also, if Hwoarang does do punish into starts mix up, he does off only 1-2 and while standing 1-4. That's his only punish into starts mix up.
He ain't here to play. He's here to take names.
Okay.
I guess down forward 1-3, but down forward 1-3 isn't a good starts mix up. That's his character. Hwoarang's been a stance mix up rushdown character. That's his archetype. That isn't Raven's archetype. That isn't Dragunov's archetype. That isn't.
But the thing is, no resources. But he does still zap the bar. No Gray Life, and he wakes up off axis while standing 4.
The challenge, you went for the low, nobody.
Oh my god, he did it. Kudans uses his Warriors instinct so early, bro.
Final round here, game number 2.
Up forward 3-4. You mean up forward 3-4-4 into right 4 forwards?
That has been the gateway to him opening up Pena and keeping the momentum in his favor. What a sidestep launch. Once again, not looking good. But now he's got his resources back. Will not have Warrior
You guys
instinct.
just be saying anything, bro.
Oh, he caught him out of the sky. Into the low fairy wave dash.
Really and truly.
Back to Hell Sweep. Oki. Wow. Okay, gets the full extension with the heat burst.
The right foot forward. The deadly right foot forward starts mix up.
I don't want to play with you no more.
Toys are broken. They're on the floor. Don't step on the Legos.
Andy wouldn't like that. The down forward
2 down forward 4s and no confirm.
Kudans fighting back, still alive. He's like, nah, bro.
Heihachi is still alive?
He's still alive.
You don't say. I gotta tell you, one of the things that I've noticed, particularly in the matchup, is his placement and his use of the down forward 1, able to confirm and just put a stop to anything Pena's trying to do. Kudans has been meeting him halfway at the path, at the pass, and it's like,
This
you know
is something I
You're not
found
gonna
so
get me.
weird.
Damn,
It's
they got
like
the same stage.
when I'm like, there's a problem with Tekken 8 Season 2.
Phoenix Gate,
Someone's
here
like,
we go.
yes, but Hwoarang. It's
Final
like,
set game.
okay. Either like, yeah, Hwoarang does that too, or yeah, it's a problem that Hwoarang does it too because everyone does the same shit now. That's my point.
A lot more, but also using a lot more of the stance pressure. Great block on the Hell Sweep. Walls right there.
You better kill him. Uh-oh.
And the heat smash should do the job. Looks like he caught him sidestepping. Leading
And
his
it's
first
always
game
someone who
goes to
just
Pena
doesn't know
round
the
1.
game, bro.
Back
Bro told about up forward 3-4 as a stance mix up.
Yeah, he kicked him right in the gut there.
The
Big counter hit
deadly
combo to
right
start
foot
things
forward
off.
stance
He's gonna
mix
have
up.
50% off of his life bar because of that. Added chip as well.
Back 3. Defense on the side of Pena. Goes for the low. We knows he likes to put this in the mix.
Yo, the lows they're coming out.
It's
Trying
a
to get
strange
punish there.
level of confidence, I think.
See what he does.
It's not over yet. The
Doesn't matter, you are still carried.
He's looking to close things out. Can he do it though? Yes, it was enough. The Demon's Breath at the very end, able to take it from the wall combo. Steve, we gotta.
Why is this guy bad, bro?
On rounds right now.
We're just trying to watch EWC,
Starting
man.
off with the Demon Axle. Oh, and the confirmation
We're
there with
just
the
trying to
back
watch
one.
EWC, bro.
Slide.
Oh, he's about to step.
The down forward.
My problem is Tekken 8 Season 2.
Oh, but if it counter hit the sweet chin music.
You have a problem with
Popped him
Hwoarang,
into the
okay?
air.
Shawn Michaels will be proud.
Dunning-Kruger runs rampant in this community, 100%.
Goes to the low option.
100%.
As a punish, let's see what he does. They're both in heat.
There's too many people who know nothing but think they know everything.
But the wall messed up the rest of the combo.
Hey!
Oh, the hell, Axel! Bro, that happened in slow motion.
Get up.
The second hit.
Second hit, and Kudans 1 round away. from qualifying into phase 2. Can he do it?
But they really just feel like they know enough to just argue with professional players, bro. It's crazy. The real issues that carries have access to firing level stance offense are the extremes trying to transition through multiple stances to make it work. Pretty much, yeah.
Both of these players deserve it, but only one will be guaranteed to move on.
And Pena cannot lose another round. Starts off with an early sidestep. Kudans starting to get
like it's like I saw someone make a tweet recently that like it's fucked up that Lars has firing level offense where with like -12 lows, something I don't remember the exact tweet, but something like that. Try playing Heihachi, Kazuya, or Brian. You won't get anywhere guaranteed 100% no cap. Yeah, I'm not gonna do as well not playing my main character. I'm not gonna do as well not playing my main character. Like shit, you got me, I'm a fraud, and Kudans has done it. You got me, I'm a fraud.
Puts him in the graveyard already.
Try playing a character you haven't been playing for like 7 years. You're not gonna do as well. Okay, bro.
Kudans moves on the phase to the playoffs.
Why do I just watch EWC, bro? Just sit down, shut up, watch these players who are much better than you will ever be at the game and enjoy it. And enjoy it. Dean, thank you for the 90.
But again, Pena, after taking that loss, hopefully he's able to bounce back. He has to face the winner of K-Skate.
Maybe the Tekken Supreme fraud all this time is you. That's not even the name of the series, bro.
Again, this is the thing with so many great players. You're going to have so many nail-biter moments. And look at this performance here from Kudans. He was fighting from the back, fighting from the cut most of the way throughout this entire set, losing that first game to Pena in a nail-biter. But again, second game, we felt like Pena was starting to run away with it. Low started adding up.
Yeah, my hay was
started adding up. The read started adding
YouTube
up.
chat looks like a
hoot. Solid play came to work.
It was one of the things you noticed.
Actually, a hoops, bro.
Started to get a lot more confident in
when he
was going to go low. Whether it was a low parry, whether it was just a simple block to take his turn back, because that's one of the things that Raven is so good at. If you don't stop him, even back turn, he's got options to deal with some of the things you answer with. And then you saw even Kudans start to delay his back turn options. And
I'll read the TTS off because I don't know why it doubles up on itself.
Fights back, gets the second game, and then that's when the sidestep electric started to come out.
I can't enjoy EWC with the thought that Hwarren could be mixing people right now.
Started coming out. They're gonna crush the lows. You're gonna get a combo on top of it. And
I don't know why Hwarren makes people so upset, bro.
Still answering back.
No one even mentioned him beforehand, by the way. No one said anything about the character before he's thinking.
And just make sure it's gonna hit. Walks up, goes for the rage.
Sekiro, thank you for the £4.20 donation.
As he knows he's gonna have to fight a little harder. And
we're gonna video about every second move. We'll have your input feedback as a pro player size with I will check that out maybe, because I'll probably forget as I'm watching EWC.
To go into the next group when it means playoff season.
This is going to be fun because Chanel, always a showsman.
You should make a YouTube series challenging these chatters. I really shouldn't. It's 100% not worth my time.
Bring to the table here after losing 6 rounds straight early on to Kudans. Can he bounce back from that? Last time these guys met, Chanel was able to win 2-0. Chanel with a very
the last time I don't think I've ever seen these two play, bro.
As well, just last week, being able to get into EWC and of course K-Skate.
I don't think I've ever seen these two play, bro. Well, apparently they have, and Chanel won.
See how this matchup is gonna play out.
Why people? I can understand hating the character and finding him annoying, sure.
Tough no matter what. I feel like when it comes to
but like, I just made a point about Tekken 8 Season 2 being kind of shitty, and this guy's like, "Oh, why does this, girl?" I was like, "Well, not really." He's like, "Well, it doesn't matter. You're carried. Play Heihachi." Why do they always do this, bro?
TWT event, Evos, or whatever the case. But I feel like what we've seen here.
Like, if you don't take my opinion seriously, because I don't play Heihachi, Kazuya, Brian, etc. Why are you here?
That really knows how to get under your skin.
Lisa
from Chanel.
Watch EWC somewhere else.
The Kazuya from K-Skate.
Good lord.
Gonna go on. Pena in the rafters.
So from this group, we have 2 Korean players, 2 Japanese players. Only one of these 2 players is going to be DRX.
So there's no way we get the KSK versus Kudans now.
The crowd is cheering for DRX. They have to be going wild for Chanel right now.
Wow. Back turn options. Raven not the only
okay, I'm now just going to ban you, and I'm not going to listen to anything else you have to say. I don't know why Hwarren upsets you, so please get therapy. You don't have to argue about it in here. No one cares if you don't like Hwarren. We're trying to watch EWC.
Ooh, I like
Goodbye.
it. Get him, Paul.
Get him, Paul.
Yeah, sometimes we're so in sync. We just look at each other. I can't believe we just said that.
Didn't even look at each other. It just happened.
Yep.
Going for the mid. I like the little tricky option there.
Also, he said backdash recovery is too fast.
Okay.
That's how I know he's shit.
And Chanel pushing towards the other side of the stage here.
What a duck. It's the knockdown.
Oh, bad.
A little too late on that one. Actually would have had it had he done it just a pinch earlier. But oh, you don't need to do it faster there. Nice punish right here. Heat burst. He's trying to get to the wall.
Yep, this is going to definitely get the wall here. Gets the follow.
I hate getting hit by this combo,
into
you
the
know.
hell sweep, bruh.
That should be it.
I hate getting hit by that combo, you know.
Hey, man, I want to call out a stat, a specific stat that I noticed, and maybe people at home have noticed. Chanel has not won a round yet at all today.
Oh, my jeez.
At all. He needs to
You
start
didn't have
winning
to
rounds.
say that.
Let's start slow.
You did have to say that.
And look at Keisuke.
First.
Down backing at a range.
That's not easy to do. That ducking.
Just see your character rolling on the floor. I hate it so much, bro.
Heat burst.
Alright, Chanel wins a round.
Chunk of damage just eating the armor hit. Okay, to the wall, but you're dead. None of that matters. You said it. He heard you. There's a round on the board. Chanel still alive. Fighting.
It starts with one.
Punish.
Trying to go for a statue kick. He's not letting him.
Big
That was
jab
a
electric,
counter hit
bro.
electric. Big damage on the table. I like that. Cashing out now.
Oh, he missed it.
Wow.
Wall, and he drops the combo.
Hey, Kazuya's heat burst doesn't have like the best hitbox, does it?
Oh, he was able to thread the needle there, Steve.
With a sidestep twin pistons.
Now what? The glass is close to breaking there. Shattered backboards. What you gonna do?
Big jab for dick jab.
He has rage as well. Doesn't get the clean hit. Oh, just out of range.
Statue kick again, and you see those side steps. We've seen him kind of gauge it, and
I was about
nice
to kill.
hits the big hit to close out game one. Keisuke.
This is huge because if Keisuke is able to win this
I
second
mean,
game,
where
you're
was
able to
Chanel?
guarantee
Chanel
a
made
Japanese
top 8
player
last
making
year,
out of
right?
This field.
It'd be quite
Chanel has to be fighting again. He has that big crowd
Quite the
out
fullback.
there in the arena, cheering for DRX, cheering for Korean Tekken players.
All right, here we go.
Open stage, the biggest stage here in Tekken 8. Who's going to come out on top?
I feel like this is good for Chanel. You get to move around a little more, but Keisuke getting these big electrics to start it off.
Yeah, move into my electricity bill.
Okay, small block, little punish here.
Ooh! Yo, he's on point with those God fists.
Yo, speaking of threatening. Yo, you see the little wave dash electric right there? Okay, hold on.
It's
Hold
not
on.
looking good
Yo,
for Chanel,
Keisuke
bro.
trying to run away with
He's just not had a good day.
Keisuke,
I think
since
Jenny
his
is just
opening
one of
loss,
those
Really
days.
started to focus here. I mean, his
Like it
eyes have
actually
always showed the
happens. Like you
focus,
can't play your
but now
best every
really
single day.
showcasing
Maybe
it in
Chanel's just
gameplay.
having one of those days, bro.
movement from Elisa. You gotta be
Using
careful.
Zafina, he was playing
Almost
Alyssa,
got Keisuke in big
Zafina.
trouble.
Alyssa and Zafina, he was using both of them last year.
Chanel just really trying to stop and find an opening here, but a big counter hit. Down forward 2 combo here from Keisuke.
I hate how
Big
close
damage
that
on the
leaves you,
board,
bro.
too. Once again, Chanel committed to some of these get-up options.
That was brilliant. Chanel was able to avoid that, going for the back turn AO state. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
No heat, though. Oh, but he eats the axe kick, and that should be it. Keisuke, one round away from eliminating Chanel.
Not like this, Chanel.
Chanel cannot lose another round. Cannot lose another round. Engage. Keisuke doesn't care. There you go, armor through.
Yeah, good stuff, good option there.
Sprinkler.
Taking a lot of risks with these lows. They could all be launched.
Fishing for an opportunity right now. Life lead with Chanel, but Chanel has to be careful.
Dead?
Oh, okay, here we go.
He's
Gets the
fighting
ball,
back.
Cleans the plate here, finally on the scoreboard.
Why do you think frozen people in general just go hot and cold streaks?
Okay.
You can't play your best all the time.
Fuck.
You literally cannot.
Oh, shoot him. No. Oh, man, I thought that was a drop combo.
Oh, again.
A down forward 2 to stop any approach that Elise is doing. meant I really thought that Elisa combo was going to drop it.
No punish.
I mean, it's a huge call out on the timing too.
Chanel's punishment all day has just not been good, bro.
In the set, it's huge. Oh, Chanel, where's the follow-up?
Uh-oh. Don't give him another chance. Okay.
I thought I was guaranteed.
Is that not free anymore?
Not in that situation. What's going to happen here? Chanel needs one
No
more
punish
hit.
again.
14 seconds. Chanel, 2 rounds on the
It's a
board.
phenomenon. I mean, it's like that anything. In sports, in anything in life, you have off days. It's just life.
This is huge between Keisuke and Chanel. Chanel fighting to stay alive, otherwise out of the tournament. Keisuke looking to move forward and fight against Pena.
Look at that wave dash.
No shortage of thunder and lightning.
Okay.
Good back dash.
Tsunami. See how he's going to react to it. Gets
Big
the
jab electric again.
Two-hit, what? He did like, what was that? Kind of like counter hit jab into electric that he just did?
Oh, man. That was
Leave him
crazy how it
close.
connected that way. Oh, the follow-up here. What's going to happen?
Into the heat smash.
Keisuke moves on. We guarantee a Japanese player will be moving on to phase 2, the playoff.
Chanel,
version of what
just an
happens after
off
this.
day.
But unfortunately, that means Chanel does go home. But man, what a valiant effort. Like you said, at least he stopped the streak from not getting no rounds. He was really close to getting the game on the board, as well as just taking the momentum back.
Did he just wave dash it to Godfist?
Yes, he did.
That was tight.
Yes, he did.
He had a nice little step there. I like it. I respect it. But Keisuke, man,
Zafina counters the whole cast.
really
That
had-
is far
I think
from
that
true.
early match against Pena ended up losing.
Very far from
Made
true.
a comeback here, able to beat Chanel, who is no slouch.
Just a
by
rough
any means.
day,
Shout
bro.
out to Chanel. I love seeing him. So we'll see how he does, of course, in the rest of the year. He's still doing well, at least on the TWT side. But again, unfortunately for him, he is now
Unfortunately, his
out of the
off day is
tournament and
EWC.
out of Esports World Cup. But that just means Keisuke,
It's
as
weird
you mentioned,
because, like I
we have a
mentioned with Chanel, like
Japanese player
his
that's gonna
conversion
make
rate
the
is
lower bracket
insane.
side of Group F.
Like he
It's gonna
doesn't
be
enter that many
him or
tournaments, but
Pena
you
that's
still
gonna be
see him
coming up
qualify for everything that he needs to.
To say the least, man.
So, like,
but Keisuke just constantly
he
checking.
shows up and
One of
performs.
the
That's what
things
he's
that
known
Elisa
for. But
has at her disposal is one of
today
her
he
movements. She
did
has
not.
great pokes up close.
Yeah.
You really have to be careful. And down forward.
Take the
two
character
has
is
been,
different,
like,
but constantly
the
the rest of the top level
answer
player
that
paid discourse as well
needed
to me.
like, keep that momentum
It's just
in his
like
favor.
one thing I
It
always
makes
find
you
weird
know
is like
second
when
guess
like
some of
that
his
guy who's like,
approaches.
"Yo,
I mean, it
carried."
covers
It's like
two things,
at the end of the
really.
day,
It covers
I just
if you're
don't
not gonna
care.
poke right, I'm gonna get
Like
you with
I
this
don't
counter
play
hit. If you're
Tekken
not
to
gonna move
impress
right, I'm
the
gonna catch
random
you
red
on the
rank in my
sidestep.
chat that hates scoring and
Okay, wait a minute.
What does a
like.
Mishiba player know
If you think
about
I'm carried, that's absolutely
machinery?
fine. I don't play Tekken for
I mean,
you.
he's
Like,
a Mishima operates a fine-tuned machine, you know?
He looks out of
bro,
place.
that fucking
Yo.
crushed,
supposed to be that
bro.
way?
Was it supposed to do that?
Bro, he smashed that bad boy pretty good. He looks shocked.
Where did Chanel
Yeah, he's
qualify?
like, I'm gonna go back to
Evo?
counter hit down forward twos over here.
He qualified pretty late. I think it was
You see
Evo.
little pieces of the metal down there?
Yeah.
Yo.
Unfortunately for
Destroyed.
Chanel, that
But
was
he
his
has to
hopes
work
and
to
dreams
get that
here
shit
at
out, bro.
EWC. The DRX crowd probably a little sad, I'm sure.
It was stuck in there.
Yeah, like
It was smashed in there.
we need to start rating these.
We should.
Like, I'll give that one a 9.
Oh no, that was definitely a 9.
Yeah, at least a 9.
The dude who was cleaning it, he had an issue trying to grab the rest of the remains.
Yeah,
out
he'll
of
be
it.
there for a minute. During his
Saying
lunch
Kevin
break?
get performance like saying I'm
All right,
subscribed by
here we go.
Yoshi. I just find it funny because like if you played Heihachi or Kazuya or Brian, which is
Okay.
Brian, literally top 5 character, you wouldn't do
man,
as
if you
well.
do 2P sides, so
Yeah,
Keisuke
I
won in
wouldn't
second
do as
player
well if I
side,
didn't play my
which is
main
kind of natural
character.
for
It's
Snake
so
Tsushima
dumb,
players.
bro.
That's definitely natural for a machine.
It's such a stupid thing to say.
As we get into
Yeah, I feel like when they played earlier, Pena had this
Like, do I have to play that character for
confident
7 years?
going into this, but you know, after playing for
Match
a
the
minute,
time
after
we've been playing
getting
Quarrying, and then we see.
I mean, Mishiba players have to do this usually. Is they got to get their
Play
engine run
Tekken
for
to
a little
impress
bit,
K-Wiz
right?
in
They gotta
particular.
be in good condition to be able to perform, to move.
You got to be all warmed
All right,
up.
K-Skate. Here's the thing.
Well, now one of these players will be going home.
The curse is in full effect.
What kind
Bilal
of
lost to Otif on winner's side, then
bro,
lost to
I'm gonna
Miguel on
like
loser's side. Farzine lost to Manager on winner's side, then lost to Miguel on loser's side.
Were they in the crowd? I wasn't even looking.
Yo,
What
that was
else?
sick. He had the ninja pose with the dagger.
Ulsan lost to Rangchu on winner's side, then lost to Miguel on loser's side.
Of course,
Can
coveted eSports
K-Skate
World Cup.
break the curse?
And again, these guys right now battling to make it to phase 2. of
Can
the
he
Tekken
beat the
Cinematic
person who
Universe.
put him into the
Coming up
loser's side? It's not
tomorrow.
happened yet. It's not happened yet. Which is the reverse of last year. Last year, whenever someone lost to someone on the winner's side, they beat them on the loser's side.
We saw how the Ninja
It's the reverse.
Yeah, go Ninja, go.
Ulsan is out now. He made it through.
Go. But Keisuke, man, yo, Keisuke looks real scary when he started hitting them electrics every time he wanted to. I know that. Yeah. And last time they met, 2-0 in favor of Pena. Heat first 14 across the board, huh?
Step and
3
punishes.
engages for Pena, 2 on the side of Keisuke. Step and punishes. 3 on the side of Pena, which is really good. 6 on the side of Keisuke. Sidestep electric has been the name of the game. He's been doing it real good, too.
I mean, that's really, I feel like, what matters here, especially when you're going up against a player like Pena, who is so good at placing his lows, his pokes, just the annoyances that go up against a player. Maybe, you know, Keisuke watched the matchup too as well. When Pena played against Kudans, there are some core Mishima elements that could maybe he can watch out for. And again, you know, these guys have probably played each other time and again, many times in the past. But again, it's all about how you play in this set. Run the set.
Yeah.
First to 2. Best of 3.
He punishes.
A lot of money's on the line.
Not just that, again, for these 2 guys, they might be the only Japanese representatives, right?
Yeah.
There's only one other in Chikurin, and we'll see him later today.
So it's very important at least one of these guys gets through.
Oh, yeah, Japanese.
I might go downstairs and make an egg muffin after this group, man. I'll set up the polls and I'm going to get an egg muffin.
Be during the next group phase when King Ray Jr.
We'll have to make it.
I'm going to be yelling. I'm going to be yelling. I'm going to yell and make sure that the analyst desk, which is comprised of mostly Europeans, can hear me.
EU guys.
Yeah.
They need to know.
They definitely need to know.
The decisions, the words that they've wrought. All right, but here we go.
I got my opinions looked amazing today. I think Kudans had to pull off some amazingness to get his win. Other than that, I think
I hope the gorilla is in play. Anyways, we're going into this.
I think Pena's looked amazing. His win against Keisuke early was great. Keisuke has a curse to beat if he wants to get out.
And I see Steve. Dude, Steve is already backing up.
This apparent top 5 Raven. I still think Ping is the best in Japan. Is Chikurin on OB?
Watch for the hell sweep.
No punish. He didn't heat dash. There's one thing about heat dashes. You have to always just mash your punish. Heat dash is jail.
Yo, Caddy corner combos. Jimmy J will be proud.
Okay, now what do you got? Oh, I love the adjustment there from Pena, but the counter hit again from Keisuke.
Not going to be enough to kill.
Bro, Steve is cooking up a meal over here. He is grooving.
Keisuke has not tried to do a single pew.
Keisuke round 1, game 1. He says, I'm going to rep us.
He's not tried to do a single pew. He has a lot of down forward 2 counter hits, but has not attempted a single pew.
Kazi was like,
I think that's quite interesting for Keisuke.
Keisuke's like, no, bro, I'm finna rep Japan.
Is it what's on the line here? Does he just not want the combo drop? I mean, I don't even see the problem though. Like, because of the changes, you can still do electric and get a full combo, even if you don't get the pew.
Gets the launch follow up there. That is a punish.
Oh. Big damage.
Oh, nice nip up.
Yutoshi. Too big of a torn to aura farm. I mean, it's your max damage. Like for instance, that combo previous round would have killed if you got pew. I think even electric is second to most damage.
Instantly ties up the rounds.
These guys going back and forth so far.
Famous for combo drops.
Ooh, here we go. He engaged.
Oh, beat. Axe kick. To the wall.
But even if you mess up your pew, you still get a combo. That's the thing. Nice duck.
Nice duck there from Pena. Presence of mind.
This is what I've always called. I've always said pew. I've always said that.
He missed the 1+2 follow up.
Needs to be careful. Down back 3.
Unless you down forward 2, down forward 2.
Ooh, caught him.
I guess that's the risk.
Oof. Follow up. Pena.
And I've always said pew, bro. Me, Joker, Ghost Satan, and Nuna, we all say pew.
And just cuts through it all with the counter hit launcher to the wall.
This is nothing new.
Big launcher there. Counter hit here.
Bro, Pena's looking too good versus Keisuke today, bro.
Keisuke switches the roles here. Now Pena with his back to the wall, he has to be careful. Oh, he's fighting out.
Stepped it.
Nope.
Whoa!
Second it.
Drops the combo though.
Besides not to he dash cancel. Yep.
Oh my God! You just ran into it. This is not looking good.
He needs the wall to kill
here.
here.
Has to be careful. He gets it. He's gonna kill him. That's it. Pena able to take it. Game number 1. I'll drink to that.
They were going back and forth though. Pena gonna be the person that takes control.
Keisuke, what can you do from here, son?
Control.
Control.
They don't know about it, Steve.
You're right, they don't. But I want to say something. Yesterday, I made a Jurassic Park reference.
Yep.
Very specific.
Yep.
Somebody tweeted me with the exact scene that I was talking about.
That's the kind of stuff that makes our day.
That makes me really happy.
UGF.
I don't know who you are, but whoever you are, thank you. Thank you for sharing. Okay. Okay though, Keisuke.
Is it over? I don't know, man. Like, Pena's looking too good.
This music is too heroic. I want to go save the world.
I think Raven is really strong, but like I don't know.
Here we go.
I don't know how good Raven is, bro. I don't think he's top 5. I don't think he's top 5, but like I know he's good now. I asked Pena about Raven at Evo. He was like, he just started laughing. It was just 2 thumbs up, so he's happy with the character.
Nothing too crazy. Keep it simple. Keeps the wall. Axe kick. Try to hit him with the DOS boot. Not gonna happen.
Oh, look at the patience here, but the second hit able to land that time. And
the baby crying eyes look like mine. Sorry, I saw Janet Jackson. That's not thinking of Michael Jackson. That's not thinking about the eyes like mine challenge.
Close it out here if he pushes towards the wall, and he's gonna get it here.
Wow. Wow. Okay. All right.
Nice combo.
I mean, no missions in the top 5, but you want to talk about missions.
Academy nowadays?
Counter hit electric. What are they
Pingus.
teaching these ninjas
Pingus.
Okay.
That's a high. There are too many mids that look like highs and highs that look like mids in this game. We gotta do something about that.
Oh, I thought he was gonna adjust again. Oh, I like the option there to go
through. Oh my god, perfect spacing!
He definitely tried to go for the back turn counter. Lots of blocks done. Stature kick.
I think CD1+2 is a very good option to do when you're plus against Pena because of the delay in it. It will stop like an immediate timing parry.
Wow, ducks up in the electric.
Ooh. The chase out here. Pena, again, trying to take control of the match. Just really control.
Heihachi on Warriors Instinct is the best character in the game.
Oh, they dancing a little bit. I like how he always threatens with the low. Pena is always like, yo, I'm going to come into your space. I'm not going to let you gain the momentum by doing an electric. I'll go to the lows because I know they can get under the electric.
Ooh,
I saw that.
Again.
Oh, no.
Keisuke.
Might be Keisuke's last stand here. He wiping
You'll
his
be guessing
clean.
less, so the devs don't want that.
Oh, wow. Okay.
That's one way to start it.
The Pistons. No Detroit. Hell sweet.
The Pistons no Detroit.
Okay, Keisuke with
Become
the nice
human.
He has that corner. He has to be careful. Oh, he didn't let it rip on the third hit. Oh, you what?
One more hit.
He dead.
The challenge from Pena, you ballsy bitch.
Pena fighting out, able to heal some life as well.
Oh no.
Oh my goodness.
It's happening. Chat, it's happening. It's happening. Chat, it's happening. It's happening. Keisuke, do something. Do a thing.
Who's gonna know? He goes for the big. He gets a follow-up.
Oh my god.
He did something.
You see the exhale. Can't lose another round. Not in this match anyway. The low parries. This is exactly what got Pena in trouble versus Kudans. Committing to the lows. Keisuke starting to read him, and he's crushing.
Uh-oh. Big counter hit follow-up. Pena able to capitalize on the combo damage. He's going to push towards the wall here. Not only that, he's going to get the nice follow-up. Let's see what he does. And what's the wake-up here for Keisuke? He has to be careful. Oh, the sprinking. Not afraid to challenge it. And now he has the corner. He has the corner. He's going to push.
Pena is challenging all of these heat situations. He delayed the parry as well for CD1+2.
Axe kick. Watch for the low.
4-4-2.
Demon paw.
Down 4-2. That was probably an electric. That was probably an electric. Pena drops.
No counter hit. Stature. Down 4-1.
You fucking masher, bro.
He's got rage art.
He's going to be able to rage art. Is he going to close it out?
100% dead.
And that is gonna do it. Keisuke goes down. Pena goes on. He's gonna be the sole Japanese representative so far here at EWC, and it's gonna be Raven and Pena. Keisuke goes home. The Kazuya wasn't able to get the job done. That's another thing about Keisuke, man. You can tell he really leaves it all there, right? And the thing about, did you see how he's looking at Pena? Did you see the look like,
Keisuke, unfortunately for him, not able to move on in the tournament. Pena
You're giving me
making it out of Group F along with Kudans. Keisuke, only thing to say to you, otsukare-sama deshita. Maybe next time.
man, that was good. That was really good. Pena, showing why he's in this position to begin with. I mean, it is on that lower bracket, but Pena is definitely one of the strongest players in Japan. And on top of that, just one of the best, if not the best Raven player in the world.
Yeah, I feel like, especially for the TWT here, he has been the most.
What is this curse, bro? If you lose to someone on the winner's side, you're going to lose them again on the loser's side.
Why I'm so excited to see him in phase 2 tomorrow.
I mean, this goes all the way back to just playing online, you know? Like, I'm just a big fan of what Pena does. Sticks to his character at that. You know, I'm a huge character loyalist fan. So the fact that he's sticking to his character, he's doing it his way, and he's going up against the other best players in the world, but he's kind of like forging his own path.
All right.
Oh, yeah.
Let me do a poll for the next group.
Ninja way, if you will. But, of course, we will see Pena again later throughout EWC. Keisuke is about to get his key
Was it
crush.
CBM, Tibetano, Lowhigh, King Ray?
The handshake says it all. Take this with you. The power.
It's the baton pass, man. You got to channel the rest of
That is a
Nihon.
sick shot. He went from the handshake to the pop-off, like, yeah.
That is a good slow motion.
That was a really good slow
Kokuma
motion.
yesterday with the weird slow motion, but this is a great one.
I don't know, man. My boy Range love that slow motion. Yo, he's looking at the camera. What ninjas do? This is what ninjas do. They crush dreams. Back up, bro.
Damn,
Bro,
that's
did
tight.
you see it broke off on the tip right there?
Oh! Shattered dreams.
I love that song. One of my favorite stages.
Is it stuck?
He took the thing with him.
He took the thing with him. Just leave, bro. Just leave, bro.
Yeah, just leave. I didn't break it. I didn't touch it. It wasn't me.
That's exactly what I would do. But now you
Jesus
see how
Christ,
Group
bro.
F played out. Chanel, Kudans, Keisuke, Pena. Kudans going up with the 2-0. Pena going up with the 2-1. That sets up the winner's match, and it's going to be Kudans taking it who advances. Pena goes down to that lower bracket after the Chanel Keisuke matchup, and then it's Pena Keisuke. Pena taking it 2-0. He's going to be the second player for this Group F that makes it out, and the first Japanese representative who will be
Alright, chat,
moving
pause it
on
live.
to the playoff session.
I'm gonna
of
go.
EWC 2025 here for Tekken 8.
I'm making
And
an
as
egg
you
muffin,
see,
chat.
Rise above.
Talk to
Rise
Jeremy while I'm
above
gone.
Group F onto the playoff side of things, but that is only a piece of the puzzle. We still have to flush out the rest of this playoff side of things, and we're going to do that with our next group on the other side of this break. Make sure you stay tuned. There's more Tekken 8 action here for EWC.
Level up your gaming experience with over 8 billion playlists, only on Spotify, the official audio streaming partner for the 2025 Esports World Cup.
This land is calling.
What's up, Tekken fans and the entire fighting game community? My nickname is Quickshot, and I have been a fan of your community, your casters, and your game for a very long time. It is my pleasure to bring you the Club Championship updates. Now, in case you aren't aware, the top 5 clubs here competing at EWC are Team Liquid's, Falcons, Vitality, Virtus Pro, and Twisted Minds. As we stand right now, 4 of the 5, only VP, remain in TFT. They are looking to score points and close the gap because they are 4th on the standings. Here in Tekken 8, there is no Team Liquid combatants. And the important thing here is Vitality need their fighters to do well. They only represent 3 of the 6 remaining games, whereas Falcons and VP are in 6 of the 6 specific games. Twisted Minds are 5, and of course Team Liquid are the 4 other titles taking place this week and next week. Make sure to keep up to date with me and the rest of the points to find out who's going to win the EWC Club Championship.
The legendary Mishima Kudans wave dashes his way into Phase 2 after qualifying from the LCQ alongside our first non-Korean or Pakistani player, Pena. That means we must say goodbye to last year's top 8 finisher Chanel and of course Keisuke. But we have a lot to talk about here at the desk. Rukang, MYK and Bubsy. That was an incredible group, and finally we've got more diversity in this Phase 2, man.
I mean, let's just touch on Kudans right now. He is looking unstoppable.
Clean!
Yeah, clean. All the electrics are clean. You see the wave dash into low parry, wave dash sidestep and wake up electric. And even one thing you called out, even some of his decision making, is it range 0 doing the back 4 and you was like, how? How does he know the timing?
There's some rounds that Kudans just picks too. It's like second round, back 4, and it's a counter hit every time. I don't like, he just knows which round to like pick the round start opening move.
No, he was so sick, man, as well. The use of the Hell Sweep as well. You know, as a Mishima player, you always need to be ready for that and always be willing to do it. Even if someone blocks it, you need to do it again and again and not be deterred. But that was so sick. Kudans a masterclass in how to use Mishimas.
Yeah, sending a message to the rest of the players in Phase 2 that he's come to play. Let's have a look at the bracket, see how it all went down here for Group F. Of course, I want to mention Chanel because Chanel, I mean, that match versus Kudans was not really a competition at all. And then in his lower bracket match with Keisuke, I feel like it was winnable. There was so many moments where his movement was so good, but he wasn't capitalizing it with the punishment.
Yeah, his like whiff punishment was very light. You know, just mostly 1-1 for like a lot of the whiff punishment. He was using back 4-4 earlier, but it just seemed like he wasn't really comfortable with a lot of his spacing and timing. I'm not quite sure.
It's really, really sad, man. But Chanel, of course, such a great competitor. We all love him, and we have Ryan Hart right now with Chanel for some words.
Chanel, you're one of my favorite players. Always enjoy watching you play. Unfortunately, it didn't work out today. That first match against the Kudans, he brought the Heihachi to the dance. What does he feel about that Kudans set? I mean, we know how strong he is, and it just looked like he wasn't able to settle into a comfort zone of play. What was happening there?
일단 샤넬 선수 일단 1경기 이제 쿠단스 선수와의 대결에서 일단 헤이아치를 일단 상대하게 되셨는데 뭐 쿠단스 선수가 정말 이제 무서운 선수인 것도 있지만 뭔가 좀 잘못된 점이 있다면 좀 어떤 것이 잘못된 점이 있는지 좀 궁금합니다.
쿠단스 선수와는 뭔가 제가 플레이를 좀 해보려고 뭔가 준비를 했는데 오히려 그게 좀 꼬인 느낌이어가지고 좀 경기가 안 됐었는데 뭐 지금 캐릭터는 다 강하긴 해서 뭐 누가 뭐 뭐 나보다 좀 다른 건 없는데 아무래도 데미지 싸움에서 좀 밀리는 게 있는 게 좀 컸지 않았나 싶습니다.
Yeah, I prepared a lot of things for Kudans, but I think I kind of countered by it. I tried to counter him, but it's like it kind of went bad for me. So that being said, I think being behind on the damage fight actually led me to the defeat.
Totally understandable. I mean, Nee himself said that Chanel had been training extremely hard for that match, but man, it looked really tough. And if you start on the back foot in a first to two, can be really difficult to put it back into your favor. But Chanel, always a top performer. I'm sure he'll be back better and stronger next time, and we'll be seeing more from you in the near future. Well, we're going to keep it short and sweet here. So from us, it's over and out.
Thank you, Ryan, and Chanel, of course, as well. We didn't really get to touch upon Pena too much, but I want to say, man, Pena, dude, amazing play by him again. Just the mix-up potential that this guy can put on you, and of course, his punishment was really good as well, right?
I mean, just to step back on the mix-up, one of the things I really like about
what
him
did I
is,
miss?
so for example, if he gets a 10-frame punch to 2-4, it's like, he put you in the same situation, but the amount of mixes and how he mixes it up, it just keeps you guessing. And I really feel in the first to two, like that, it's hard. It is very, very hard.
Yeah, that's what he was doing a lot of. He kept putting you into those mix-up situations, and it's like, how many times can you guess correctly? He's putting you 50-50, 50-50, 50-50. It's really difficult as a player and stressful in these situations.
Can we just say that we got some player arrivals happening right now? Our next group is going to be Group G. Okay, let's lean forward a little bit here. Why are you laughing, bro? Why are you laughing? We've got Group G coming up, ladies and lads. It's going to be Kingray Jr., CBM,
they're showing the wrong groups, man.
and Tibetano. Let's talk about this one. I'm going to start with you, MYK.
I mean, we got to talk about it, man. We got one NA rep left, and we have one EU rep left. So both of them playing Asuka. Kingray Jr., of course, a little bit more optimized in the combo department, the punishment department. But like you guys were saying, Tibetano is kind of a full-blown gorilla, right? Just going to send it all the time. He's just not scared.
I ain't going to argue with you there, man. Go on, Bubsy.
No, I'll let Rukan talk about Tibetano.
Yeah, no, you know, Tibetano, what a guy. I've been speaking about him all week, and he is my pick to actually take the whole thing. He drew a little game plan, which I showed you as well, which I'm not going to say right now because I know people are watching, and I don't want to reveal his strategies right here. But you saw what he drew on that board, and he has a game plan going in.
Yeah, no, he definitely has a game plan going in. It's funny, Asuka is such a strong character now, but I think you're right there, MYK, that in terms of the optimization, I feel like Kingray Jr. was the first one to really show how much you could squeeze out of that character. But Tibetano, man, and shouts to Spain. Let me just give a shout to Spain, yeah, because Spain has always been a very creative country when it comes to Tekken, right? They have their own style, and Tibetano really embodies that style, right?
We call it Spanish defense, and it's called Spanish defense because they don't fucking block.
We haven't been seeing at the EWC, man. People just have not been believing in themselves.
They kind of like freeze up, like when they get a lead around. I think we kind of saw that in the Pena set against Kudans, right? He was up a game, up 2 rounds, or on set point, and then he just froze up a little bit.
But it's interesting because if we look at who's going against who, it's actually going to be CBM versus Kingray Jr. for our first matchup here for Group G. Let's have a look. There it is. And these guys have played before, man. Kingray Jr. early on was able to get some tournament sets against CBM. But CBM has
Japan
also,
using the bug,
after that, got his run back. These guys are back and forth. MYK, that's your boy right there, man. Talk to me a little bit about this matchup.
I mean, you know, they've already met previously. CBM got the better of them, but, you know, Kingray Jr. had some prep time. Maybe he's done the homework. Maybe he looked at the tapes. Maybe he's coming in with a newer strategy, right? He's still a very young player, a lot of potential. I don't think we've seen his limit yet.
And team vitality as well, man. You know that in terms of club championship points is very important. Everyone's got their eyes on him right now to try and join John Ding right there. And ladies and lads, we actually be right now with the lone representative of America, Ryan Hart, with Kingray Jr. Take it away.
I do feel a bit worried for Kingray. Like,
hey everyone, I'm here
his
with
performances
Kingray
are
Jr.,
definitely
the sole
teetered off
representative of US of A.
a little bit recently.
The red, white, and the blue riding heavily on his shoulders. Now, your first match today is going to be against Cherry Berry Mango from South Korea. How do you feel about going up against him?
I honestly feel good. I'm not too worried about who I have to go through to try and win this. I'm just going to try and have fun with it, play the best that I know that I can be, and just try and go in and with a win that I know I can win mindset and just try and pull out with a win.
How's your training been?
How many times did you say win in that one sentence?
So far, so good. Just trying to get used to the PS5 timing. They gave us practice rooms, so I was playing on those a little bit, trying to get used to the timing of the PS5s, and just trying to go over like certain character related stuff to make sure that I'm aware of what I'm doing when I'm playing against a certain character. But overall, we'll see how it is when I'm playing in the big stage.
Wish you the very, very best of luck. The sole representative from the US of A. I really want to see you do well. Hope it happens for you, man. Thank you so much, and good luck. That's it from us here. Man, King Ray Jr., hot on a mission. Let's see what happens.
The young boy has become a man, and you know, MYK, you have been seeing this guy. You saw him from when he was a kid,
of course,
to where he is right now, man. How does it feel seeing him on the stage?
I mean, it's a beautiful thing. He's representing all of NA right now, the sole representative.
Why are you laughing, Rick?
Not too much pressure, man.
Why are you laughing? Why is that
You
so
guys
funny?
only have one, too?
No, he was trapping
It's the only, he emphasized the only.
Why is that funny, though?
I mean, that's hard work. The hard work paid off. Came over to Brussels, took it, and now he's doing his thing. So,
yeah. Bubsy, you can't just stay quiet, man. Say something, man.
What do you want me to say? You know what? I can't say anything.
Why?
Because I'm not saying no. I don't want to get involved. You know what it is? I don't want to get involved in any NAE. I'm just humble. I just want to stay humble.
Staying neutral.
He's playing the safe route. It's all good, man. I think we can talk a bit of smack afterwards. Let's see what happens with this group. Ladies and lads, it's the only group now with the remaining Western players, Tibetano and King Ray Jr. But there's 2 Koreans in their path. Who's it going to be? Will it be more Koreans or will we get more diversity?
I'll be honest.
We'll find out.
I think coming out of this group, I'm going to predict low high Tibetano. If it's not low high Tibetano, it's going to be CBM low high. Tibetano has a lot of respect for low high, and he's someone who he's quite worried about playing. I feel like he shouldn't be. I think the way Tibetano plays is perfect to beat someone like low high, like disrespectful, unpredictable, the rage arts. I think he does what he needs to do if he just plays his game, but he could get in his own head, and that's what worries me. And Korean dominance has been so real. It's been so real. Besides Chanel, I guess. Asuka's gross, I know. I know.
I think the Esports World Cup is incredible. It's amazing seeing what's happening here in Riyadh with all the big teams from across all the big esports all coming together to see who is the ultimate esports team. It's amazing.
But like, I feel like wow, the lion's share is really on King Ray. So here's when they first played this, it was at Evo Japan, and King Ray Jr. won, but he was using the shit out of the Asuka bug back then. Since it's been nerfed, they played again at least 2-3 times.
And you see people enjoying, smiling.
And CBM's won every time.
Just people with a passion.
W eats? What does that even mean?
I think it's amazing. I think it's a great initiative, something that the...
Why do people have to like comment and like eat something on stream?
brings the whole esports ecosystem up.
You don't even know what I'm eating, bro. It could be L eats, whatever that means. Why don't pro players press one PS5 since Tekken was also played in PS5? PC is just better. Less input, like it's better for playing, there's less input delay.
Welcome
and the netcode is better playing on
Esports
PC.
World Cup. We've got more Tekken 8 action for you guys right now. But first,
Is there a
we
reason
talk
Jin
about
fails
what
to
is
work on the
right
highest
here to
level?
my right-hand side, ladies and gentlemen. This is the graveyard, pretty much. People have been going home.
Bro, that last
and
key
what
is
all
that
of
still
these
stuck
crush
in
keys
there?
Signify. It's crazy what's going on with all these players, Milosh.
That's 12 keys that have been crushed so far as we've gone through 6 of our groups, which means 2 players have been eliminated from each and every single one of them. Only 2 groups are left in contention, and this is the only one that still has
Yeah, King Ray's the only
Western
American to
players.
qualify.
2 out of the 4 actually.
Shadow
still
was
competing
dangerously
to move
close.
forward from our next one.
In our last group, we literally just saw my man's Kudans, the OJ, getting it done. Qualified from the winner's side, and then on the loser side of the bracket, Big Pena gets it done. This is the first non-Korean and non-Pakistani player that we have seen qualify for the next phase of the tournament. So there's a whole lot of pressure on man's Pena back, but he representing.
Jigger, really, the first Japanese player to make it out of this first phase of groups, which is insane because we're talking about Japanese players in general in Tekken. Chikuden is the only player that is still left from Japan competing that is in our final group later on.
That is a
today in
ridiculous
H, so
statistic.
That's it. Potentially maximum only 2 Japanese players in our main bracket later on.
Only Korean and Pakistani players have made that. I know mostly Korean and Pakistani players qualified.
As you guys can see, that player right there.
So I think it's a prime game
representing
subscription for 3 months. We need one of those, so thank you for dropping me.
vitality.
Really appreciate it.
These
Thank
guys
you.
have been hyped up this whole time. Yeah. Turn it up. We hear y'all. They are currently in contention.
So Group A was
for the
only
club
Pakistan and Korea.
championship. Remember,
Group B,
place,
you had
$7
Ilyas, you had
million.
Europe.
I'd be screaming right now too.
You had Tekken Master,
And
that wasn't in
there's 1,000
Pakistani.
points.
Japan and
Should King Ray Jr.
Switzerland.
make it much deeper into
Australia.
this and win the whole tournament here.
Jesus
Tekken 8 at
Christ.
the Esports World Cup. He has so much pressure
It's sad that
on him
Tekken is not
as
popular in Japan as it is in
Youngblood.
Korea. It is very popular in
Only
Japan.
North American. Team Vitality player. A lot of pressure, but that's just how champions are made at the Esports World Cup. On the other side, needs no introduction. CBM, Cherry Berry Mango. I mean, this man has done so much. Top 8 at EWC 24 last year, only losing to the eventual runner-up
Street Fighter
of
that is
Arctic,
what's
who is
upsetting.
no longer
That
in
Tekken isn't as
competition
popular
anymore
as
this
Street
year.
Fighter is.
So
Street
things are
Fighter
definitely
is
heating
huge
up,
in
and we're
Japan,
not
bro.
even done with group stages.
That said, Milosh, my man's King Ray Jr., this is our only North American representative in this entire tournament.
The first thing is small compared to Street Fighter, but like, that's not what you said though.
But that said, I do got to make sure I say King Ray Jr., extremely young guy, but he's been doing this for a long time. So will he be able to get it done on a stage like this? There's only one way to find out. Can we send it off, Milosh?
I think we can. There it is from our stage. It's CBM. It's King Ray Jr. A lot on the line between these two. Let's send it over to our commentators.
Is the EWC companion working on my channel, by the way?
Thank you, Milos and Robin. It's about time. Majid Obama here with Rip for EWC 2025 Tekken
King Ray's an
8.
Asuka Heat.
Let's
That's
talk
right.
about this group, man. Look, Spag had them on the sofa. They was cornering MYK, talking about no bias, you know, trying to be polite. Look,
I
man,
think King Ray
listen,
can
I got
do it.
On my headband, I got the flag crossed out. But
Like,
my
I think
passport
this
is
type of
American.
tournament, this type
You
of
know I'm
format
trying
is
to see
very
King
good for
Ray
King
Jr.
Ray
do some
because
damage in this group.
he
The
seems to
only
do
American
the
player
better
to
the
qualify
player
for the
is,
Esports
the
World
better
Cup
he
this
does.
year.
I think
King
he
Ray
does
Jr.
better
did it in Europe,
against.
and now has to go up against
Look at the
CBM.
Vital. Oh, look, invested.
And CBM,
Invested.
he has been a monster. I think leading up to Evo, he was one of my favorites. I thought
He does
played
good
really
against
well
the
there.
good players and
Often
worse
fell a little
against
bit
the
short,
worst
but
players, if that
now,
makes sense.
Here on the big stage,
So,
this is the one you want to do well
invitational,
in, right? So
only the
let's
best
see how he
players
gets it
here.
done. I believe that their player history
This is best
a little back
chance
and
for
forth.
success.
So I think King Ray Jr. had beat
IMO.
CBM before, but the last time they met, CBM got him.
But last time they've been playing, CBM's kind of been cooking him, bro, and he's gone for Clyde.
Wow. Is this a bun check? It's got to be, right?
No, wait. No, this is the real CBM.
CBM with Clive?
This is him.
Matchup purposes, I don't disagree. I think Clive is very good versus
This was
Asuka.
unexpected. 1+2. Sidestep on the down 1+2.
But
CBM right now.
He's going back to his Final Fantasy route.
he's beaten him with.
Yeah, the real CBM. It threw me off for a second.
Bro, he was
He's beating him with the fucking.
last game.
Yeah.
That was bad.
Now's the time. He saw Chick when he got
Jin.
inspired. Bro, this is crazy. He's
I don't
huge
disagree with
lead.
the matchup pick.
Instant smash off the table now. 91 Gusto no longer active.
Is now the time to really nice step on the full. That's something not a lot of people do against Asuka. I think you have to do. Sidewalk when she goes for the full crouch, make that shit
with
whiff.
that Clive pick. Hey.
And that's something else
Punish?
to consider too, Rip, the presence and threat of parry as well.
It's a good point. He wants to go for full crouch mix and full crouch pressure. Some of these tools that
That's a
Asuka
good.
has.
Using a lot of shift 4.
Good punish.
Nice. That was a reaction as well. This combo doesn't work on females, does it? It does.
Beautiful side step.
They must have changed
full-on
that.
Punishes, full combo conversion. Clive is looking perfect for him.
Down back 2 with
Nice.
the
He's doing the Zantetsu can build combos as well. Breaks the armor. Is this going to break the wall? Doesn't even need it.
CBM.
I want to play Final Fantasy
That's
16
what it's
again.
working out so far.
I'm still in disbelief that
I never finished it. Should I start streaming Final Fantasy 16? I don't know. I need more games to play on stream.
Back to Zantetsuken meter already at 4 stocks.
You tried QCF
How
1?
much stocks he's got on it?
Iwato, that time interrupt the
Hey,
counter hit.
Clive is looking like the pick.
This is beat down for King Ray Jr. right now.
That was early tornado. Just pops his heat, takes the wall. Phoenix shift. That time going with the double kicks.
Still has a heat step, but good. Oh my goodness. That's it. 3 rounds
Zantetsuken.
for the Clive from CBM.
Like the first Clive player to ever do Zantetsuken on stream, by the way.
That was
in
3
tournament.
straight rounds, and it felt like there were 6
I never
sidewalks
finished
that
it, bro.
resulted in
My point, like, I'm surprised so many people put so much money on King
That
Ray.
was ridiculous.
I understand believing in him. He's beat CBM in the past, but the fact it's overwhelming in his favor is crazy.
But that was all Jin. I didn't see any Clive in any of that.
This stage in this game is funny.
Play
People
Fortnite.
People definitely have been
We like
hiding
Fortnite.
stuff, keeping stuff in the suitcase and then bringing it out just for this event.
This is the place to do it. But here we go. Game 2, first to 2 situation. Back in the upper brackets, you have 2 chances, of course, to qualify into phase 2. Let's see if King Ray Jr. has some adaptations for this Clive.
How does he adjust here? Because CBM was just walking in right side the entire time.
Yeah. I mean, the full crouch makes it help it a little bit right now, but the Phoenix transitions are still all hitting him.
Nice punish.
Good. Oh, yeah,
He's
okay,
not
nice
charging it
approach
now.
Poke
Okay.
for poke, I like this.
I like this though. The fact he's now doing it unchopped. Okay,
I like
I'm
that
sorry.
idea.
I should have
That
speak.
walk again, though.
I'm gonna stop
Good
speaking.
return. Still has a lot of ways to go. But
Is that gonna connect?
great adjustment there.
Oh, big bet. But you're right, still, just the sidewalks.
Bro, it's like CBM said, I'm never losing to this guy again, bro. With the way he's
He was
playing.
able to get in a little bit more on his terms this game so far compared to the first game. CBM felt like he was able to fight at range or get in on using Phoenix Shift or some of these other tools that he has.
Nice
Now
whiff
back to
punish.
this time, Pop it with a whiff punish.
Unlucky.
Grounded there, nice attempt at forward 2 Tooth Fairy, didn't get it though.
I need to play more Clive, chat.
Heat Force cancels to nothing.
I think he's such a good secondary character.
Punish there, full crouch low. 1+2 with the
I'ma
dash
stop
behind
playing
and
him in tournament,
CBM
bro.
right back in there.
Yeah, Flame Bash, especially out the gate, had to step into Flame Bash to get that heat activation early too.
Nice stop.
Ducks the high, all right. King Ray Jr., he's locked in, let's go.
Yeah, he's got to be able to get good return and good positioning from this. Likely going to end in stock if I had to imagine. Yes. 91 Gusto now active. No longer active, rather.
Punish.
Side step 2, checked it.
Good block.
Yes.
Yeah, that was a great position for King Ray Jr. Try to use that down with the stoop. Opponents don't really like to duck with themselves stuck in the corner like that, but CBM either saw it or good reactions.
Step
The wall
Step.
2
Oh, we
step,
didn't keep
not
going.
deep enough. First, able to connect, but King Ray Jr. fighting the center stage here. 4-2.
A nice brain break.
Yeah, King Ray Jr. delaying his timing to get up off the ground, paying off so far.
I'm glad he kept pressing that string to used up all the timer for CBM to be able to give a maybe leverage a
Nice
smash
confirm.
at the last second like that.
Ay, 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 ay.
Not able to get another
Down to see?
Got the low this time
King
though
Ray
there.
Jr.
He blocked one down, he's not going to block them all.
Yo, they going crazy in the crowd. Because of what's at stake here for Team Vitality on King Ray Jr.'s side.
You have to think though, if CBM loses, does he switch?
Flame Bash engage.
Good down for one check.
Nice punish.
Phoenix.
For Zantetsuken. I'm so happy there's a Clive player that actually builds Zantetsuken and uses it, bro.
Oh my gosh.
That's such a good. It's not gonna kill. It is gonna kill, and he has 5. He did that to get level 5 Zantetsuken, chat. I'm so happy there's a Clive player actually using Zantetsuken, bro.
These sort of situations get stepped down forward 2 again.
Oh, don't use it in this combo. Don't use it in this combo. Don't do it. Don't do it.
CBM.
No, that's so boring. You have to do it to kill, man.
Oh my gosh.
Boring, man.
Huge lead. No
Boring, man. You have to do it to kill.
Spear still stepping, still walking. Phoenix slide. King Ray Jr.'s
To be
last
fair, with all
chance,
that's on the
his
line,
final
like you might as well
fantasy.
do it now. Like shit.
1+2 back to the wall.
I'm not playing for $1 million right now.
Not getting it.
And it's that
match. He dead, you're done.
good
CBM
Clive.
over King
I think
Ray
that was
Jr.
prepared for
with
King
the
Ray Jr.
Clive.
Wow, that was unexpected and quick. That went by fast, man.
That was fast. And CBM.
I think
mean,
that was
he
prepared with
looked so
Asuka with
prepared
King Ray
that
Jr.
Clive.
in mind.
I think he was actually hiding it.
But
all
then
year.
again, CBM has been talking about how he doesn't like Jin right
Square
now.
Enix got in his DMs.
So
early on,
maybe
man. I don't know.
here's the thing.
That's from a few years
He
ago,
went
too.
from
CBM
the Jin
with
to
the
Noctis in Tekken 7. Maybe he's now just going to the Clive full time.
all day.
All right, guys. Now it's time for the GOAT to step on the stage.
It was at least like 7 or 8. I mean, it felt like 6 or 7 at least in the first game.
Yeah, so many steps into full.
That's what it means not being carried by the character. His side stress of perfection. Oh, shut up! I'm like, what? Why are people so obsessed as I did? This guy's carried. This guy's not carried. Just enjoy the games, bro.
Especially earlier in the first round.
Just enjoy the games.
CBM was
He's carried.
Kind
He's
of
not
like just eyeing it and targeting some of these linear attacks
carried.
like that. And
That
he
was
able to
honest
find them
Tekken right there.
consistently
Like,
still, even in the second game.
let's watch the
Yeah, and
games.
again,
bro.
you can just see it, right? It feels like every highlight we look at, it starts with like a side step into launch.
Clive is equivalent with Tekken 7C, the perfect pocket character. I think he is the perfect. I'm actually up, bro. I think Clive is like the perfect pocket character.
Yeah, I mean,
He's
when
so
you're able to just
simple,
go
and his
into the
button, like his
critical round
buttons are so
scenario, right, where it's
strong.
literally
Back
for the
2,
set,
1 plus
and
2.
right off the bat, just
Down
off the
1's
soft
an
touch,
amazing
50%.
low.
Yeah.
No rage,
Down 1
no
plus
heat
2 is a great
necessary,
counter
and then
hit.
you queue up your stuff, be able to force the win condition like that. CBM calculated.
Was that the
came
parry?
into this thing.
Was
And
that
just like
Tibetan and
King Ray
parent to
Jr.
parry?
Not out of it yet. Gonna have a shot.
2-2-2, forward 2-2. I think his buttons are so good. I think I'm just gonna play a lot more Clive.
Vive Tibe. But he's gonna have his hands full with the legend Low High.
And Low High coming off that top 8 finish at Evo recently. He's been rocking a lot of that Brian, right? But he used to be known for the Shaheen. He's also got that Steve
in
Fox.
the box as well.
But it's probably going to be the Brian here, right? And Tibetano, everyone keeps talking about how crazy.
You guys don't put any money on Tibetano. That's my fucking goat right
But
there.
I feel like he's a very
Put some
calculated
respect on
player.
his name.
I played him when he used to be a Claudio main back in the day, right? So he can slow it down, but he definitely can't get crazy with people. And I don't know how that crazy playstyle is going to pay off against Low High.
Low High specifically.
My thing is with Tibetano, yeah.
Fare better. I
think he is worried playing against Low High. I think he's someone he respects quite a bit. But I think the way Tibetano plays, the type of player is the perfect kind of player
probably
to take it over Tibetano. I think the way he plays.
Daniel Cage! Oh my goodness. Yeah, I think you're right, though. I think you're right.
Seems like there's no one ready for the Clive. Clive is a character that, like,
over the course of like 2 games for sure. I think
you don't really do anything special against him.
Frames, tone down aggression.
There isn't any like special counterplay to prepare for Clive a lot of the time.
Low High is extremely calculated.
He just wins. He just wins or he just loses, bro.
How players are liking to want to press in certain positions and in certain timings like that, and he's very good at being able to find interruption points and being able to find those steps and those gaps.
I do think the Clive was prepared for Asuka for Asuka. Well, I guess he has Tibetano in his group as well.
They have it in Tekken 8.
That's what he was prepared for.
And of course, he placed 17th for Low High last time. Wants to do a little bit better.
Tibetano was so close to top 8 Evo as well, bro.
Major top 8, 7 for Low High, 6 for Tibetano. That's impressive.
They both traveled a lot and they both found really good consistency. I think Tibetano, this sounds crazy, but Tibetano
Lord King
this year
Emperor
is more consistent than he was
Just
last year.
K-Wiss is
Yeah,
fine.
he's always doing well.
And that's on
I
top
beat
that
I'm
they
Fury
win
in ranked
a
to Maya
few weeks
Pro.
ago, right? In the mix-up.
I don't know who that
exactly.
is,
You
but
can look at that
also
even,
like
I mentioned Low
just
High
play
with
the
people
game and
25
enjoy it.
plays for top 8.
you don't need to brag about your wins in other
behind either.
people's
Yeah, very
YouTube
quietly
and
a
Twitch
much more
chats.
consistent year for him. And last year wasn't bad.
No, not at all. So now the Oscar from EU gets their shot at it. Going up against Low High here. Can't wait to see what happens. Tibetano. So
Come
fun
on,
to
Tibby
watch.
Wonder Man.
Yeah, and like Spag was saying, shouts to everybody watching from España.
Spain.
One thing I love about Tibetano, man, is like, bro,
Oh, are they really? Vive Tibe? Is that what they're saying? All right.
there are other players who like
Yeah,
they
if I
could
had
have
one criticism
performed
about Low
or
High's
do as well as
playstyle,
Tibetano did,
sometimes
bro. Their
at the end of the
egos
round,
would be
he's got the life lead, he
insane.
goes into Tekken 7 defensive mode.
There are even players
and
like
he
that
lets
in
people
Europe
fake
right
comebacks
now.
to their offense. I'm like, no, bro, the offense is working.
Also,
for you. Why
who
you
haven't
slow
done
down
as
like
well
that?
as Tibetano,
But I
but
feel
like their
that kind of
egos
playstyle
are crazy,
is going to help
bro.
him against someone like Tibetano.
Their egos are crazy. The shit you hear some of these guys talk, bro. when they start to do 1-in-1-2 events.
Your
But
fundamentals.
Tibetano, man, like he's just such a
That's-
lovely guy.
Even for a lot of the other older players here, that's still something
Like
that you can observe
he's
from
someone
time to
you
time.
once you
But
know you
breaking
can't
through
help but
that
root for
in
the
this
guy,
game,
bro.
I mean, we talked about it like with
Like-
me specifically, right? Like last year was so frustrating to watch the first like 8 months. Like
Tibby
no,
wanted to
no,
make it
don't-
happen.
Your defense is pressing in this, right?
Your offense
A
is your
Western
defense.
player hasn't made it out of the first
Let's see how this
stage
one
at
plays out this
EWC
time
yet.
on the subconscious.
If
Great.
Tibetano's the
Floors
first
is
one
gonna
to
be a
do
big
it,
deal here.
I'll raise
Let's
my
see who
arms in
gets
joy.
control of them in the walls. Low high going up against Tibetano. EU versus Korea here.
Wow, finishing screens early. Full count down for 2, full count down for 3.
And that's the
Cannon.
key points. Tibetano is win at the mix-up. One way that he did that, he utilized that full crouch down 4-3 to great effect on the entire bracket there to win the tournament. How does Low High deal with it?
Torn heat smash. You're gonna break the floor, man.
Floor too. Oh my goodness.
Torn heat smash is for babies, bro.
That's kind of unnecessary there.
Even if it comes into play, man. So
They
here we
need
go.
to get rid of
4-2.
that. They have to get rid
How
of
does Low
Torn
High
heat
pick
smash.
up
They
here?
have to get rid of Torn
Him
heat
to just
smash.
dash up block.
Why is it
brings that
bufferable,
knee to
bro?
her chest. And just like that,
We're going on another wall.
the wall, and you go, oh, spoke too soon. Cannonball straight, tank through it.
We each bounce apart. Low has found a counter launch that the Brian needs to do.
Look at this mix of Aizen, of Tenjin smash, of full crouch down 4-3, the Minazuki kick.
Can.
Can though. Tibetano don't care. He'll figure out a way to land it.
Not the best
That
combo
whole
though.
sequence
I don't
just
think he
going
did. He
just
want
bang
that?
on kids like that. Break the floor, Tibetano.
I mean, I think breaking the floor is the right thing to do though. Nice down +2, not dead. One more hit does it. Down forward 4, Tibetano.
The full crouch mix.
Eastern Asuka's shonen from Japan.
It's not just about the Minazuki kick. It's about the grace. It's about the other attacks as well. Being able to set up for those lows.
Low I sidestep into the Jennifer. This becomes
Chasing the
a key factor
mythical
beating these opposite
casual.
players, it seems like. Sidewalk right. Taunt landed for Low High.
It's Incinerator.
Sidestep 2. Tibetano will be less predictable.
Step, get upper.
These Asuka players are getting dog walk.
Surprising try and punch the Becky there.
Stepping that way. She had that new
I think
routine,
Low
right,
High
that you gotta
thought of
do
it then.
A forward 2. I think it does track that way. Not to defeat it, and
Again.
another cannonball straight counter hit for Low High. On the back that time, stays for the taunt setup. Again, sidewalk right, hit the wall.
It's not going to be dead, but
It's way too consistent. Oh my god.
Ah, that was
Dash
good. The
behind
orbital
it,
down
then a
4.
kick
It
while
is going to be
she's down
dead.
Low High, a fast game one right there. And that's the other thing too. Look at the way those last 2 rounds went on Tibetano's side. Almost like no heat usage. Burns heat immediate sidestep 2, force the dash mix, and then Low High's just chilling. He's like, cool, whatever. You know, mid-low.
The thing is, what Margin Obama is saying, typically I wouldn't criticize it. Because that is, no, typically I would criticize it. Like the early heat usage, heat burst sidestep 2, you know, heat burst that just spend it instantly. Heat burst heat smash. I would criticize it, but it's got Tibetano this far. I can't say much about it, bro. Like, yeah, this is what Tibetano does, but
in similar ways too.
Yeah, definitely.
Low High 2 locked in right now. Nice whiff punish.
Good punish. There you go.
Nice. That's fine. That's fine. That is fine. Nah.
Tibetano unleashing the beat right now. He seems way more aggro
Yeah,
this game.
the whip.
Over the high.
The whip punish has really got him in the position there, but Low High with this orbital, let's see where it goes. After the activation, high splat.
Oh boy. Now what's up? Dumped.
Get up 3 into forward 2.
Working out for Tibetano. Give him some life here in the second game.
That's fine.
But you know where you can already see where Low High is going.
Oh, that down pursuit actually
going
tracks.
to the right.
Yep, sidewalk right all day.
Nice.
Yeah, step this way this time. I don't think so.
Take it back now, yo. Let's go. Uppercuts. Jet uppers all day.
Hey.
Viking funeral.
And the heat
That's
just
dead
giving
no
it
matter what.
more. I got a tornado and a full combo on a wall over there. You're hella dead.
Unfazed, looking like a man. Looking like this is just all going according to plan.
Definitely.
Dash it back and forth. activate. Sidestep and again, touch the sky.
Sidestep right up. Beats forward 4.
I'm going to step and then have time to duck, son. He added both traps.
105. Tibetano did not get a chance to use his heat this round. Forward 3. Counter hit.
Oh, low high with the timing is crazy right now, bro. After the stutter, after the delay, dash up.
Why'd that break the floor? Heat smashes always break. If it's a hard break, heat smashes always break instantly.
Cage with King Ray Jr.
Hatchet counter. Into the socket, another hatchet.
Nice low parry.
He's still in it. Not over just yet. He's already got 1 round in this game.
Nice. Ulsan.
Overhead smash to break the floor here. Down to the base.
Hey.
Nice. Heat smash.
Left to work with. Gets the Mizuki kick.
Stacking up a lot of great
That's good. That's good.
Had the step in the block on the down roll. Oh my gosh, he's gonna make up so much great health with just this combo here. Here's the heat first, get even more back.
And that's the crazy thing.
Oh, the wall's there too.
He walks.
Torn heat smash.
No way.
Torn heat smash. It's for babies.
2-0 in dominant fashion over Tibetano. Tibetano gonna.
That's why, like, bro, what can Tibetano do there? He can't wake up.
Junior.
Oh boy.
Torn heat smash is so easy. He can't do anything.
They knew they had the 2 Oscar players there in their pack. Like,
of course he doesn't want to wake up.
Likely to get another character out of them. So they did their homework.
But that was domination from low high. I'll be honest.
They probably worked together.
They worked together on it. Yeah. Today, DN Freaks and DRX, we are one. You know?
Well, you know what? Let's just make sure one of us.
Yeah, we will get an Asuka mirror on the lower side as well.
Man, this was all low high.
Next up is CBM versus low high. So last year, these two were in the same group, CBM and low high.
Just in case. Okay, fine. You're doing
low high won on the winner's side when they played 2-1. Then when they played on the loser side to make it out, CBM won 2-0.
You're still getting launched, kid.
That's because there was the cursing effect last year was if you beat someone on the winner's side, you're gonna lose them on the loser side if you play them again. That was the look at that shit, man. It's so. I want you guys to go to practice mode and try and do taunt heat smash yourself and see how easy it is. It's so easy. It's so not fair, bro. It's so unfair.
Fanboys out. Yeah, they flew the CEO
it's
out.
So unfair.
Look at little crestfallen, but you gotta recover, man. You got 1 set to get back in there. It's gonna be him and King Ray Jr. fighting for survival in this group. But first, CBM versus low high, and that brother can dance.
He can't. You know, I haven't seen the video yet.
I'll tell you, he can dance. He can dance.
Were you a judge or were you the bouncer?
No, I was an extra, but I was highly amused.
Oh man, but this should be fun.
It's
Korea
just
versus
so
Korea. We're gonna get
easy,
another
bro.
Korea qualifier out of this one. But who's it gonna be? Will it be DRX or will it be DN Freaks?
And if you're CBM and low high too, even in the event that you lose this, you have to be feeling pretty comfortable. You're like, man, after what just happened, like, bro, you took down one of them, you took down one of them, I took down the other, like, whatever, man.
Regardless of who loses here, they got to be feeling comfortable, right?
A low kick from the ground wouldn't have stopped taunt. It would stop taunt, but it's a very common Brian strat to bait out the low kick.
Literally
because
just like copy-paste.
you don't tech.
I mean,
it's
honestly,
like very like
you
basic
get past King Ray Jr. next.
Brian anti-Brian. If they're waiting for taunt, I just do a get up kick instead. It's very simple anti-Brian.
In this group. Man, I wish you could hear their chant.
Who needs 200 when Heat Smash breaks the floor? I think it was very unfortunate we got that stage twice. Yes, Asuka's Heat Smash also breaks the floor, but she can't make it an unblockable. You know what I'm saying?
Of course, during the Pakistan versus Korea exhibition earlier this year, I went over there, had a good time. And, you know, depending on how this group shakes down in the next group,
I think low high
from that event
would be my pick here, bro.
Man, the next group, we ain't even gonna talk about that.
No, yeah. The next group is gonna be sick.
Last time they played was 2-0 CBM.
Oh yeah.
But here we go. Here's the tail.
They changed the punishes already. They fixed it.
Look at the heat burst usage. So many heat bursts out of low high. I guess he doesn't find many heat engages with Brian.
Here's the thing. I don't know how I call this because
activate burst and
in
then
combo.
In combo, especially with the wall to back him up, and then from there, like I feel like him and Nee go to smash a lot. They really like the plus frames on that, and I mean for a smash too, it's really good in terms of how he gets in the air, and it's really active too.
Like CBM, here's the thing: when they play, CBM has had it over low high though. I don't know why CBM has just had it over low high. He just has it when they play. I don't know what it is.
4 for CBM, and all of that came off of Flame Bash.
But I wonder.
But does
That's based on the
CBM go
last
back to
set
Jin
that
now?
They just played. I see.
Does he go back to Jin now?
EWC so far.
Yeah, so it's 1+2. He bashed quite off. Whip punish and just in mid range.
Yeah,
obviously,
so good.
fast
That whip, there it is. Boom, there's my engager. But here we go. Sanctum
He
for
does.
game 1
So the Clive
qualification
was
set
an Asuka pick.
for phase 2.
I mean, you have 2 Asukas in your group. You have to be prepared for it, bro.
Oh, Jin. Yeah,
Probably the
this is
2 best
this is,
Asukas in the world. You
for
gotta be prepared for the character, bro.
Huh.
He's dead.
So a third and counter it. We heat first in? Oh no. Save it for later.
Nice.
Ouch. That's
Yeah.
gonna hurt.
Yeah, with the splat, with the wall break.
That did so much damage too.
Parallel to the wall here as well. Rondo.
Perfect.
Lift with the back 2, and then here.
Hey.
Savage sword.
I want to start playing Jin again.
Oh my gosh, tripping him down now. Low, I stuck, but finds the back
Forward
four, no
4-2. Nice punish from CBM.
Dive kick.
The challenge from Low High.
Punches now. Low High trying to buy himself some real estate.
What a
Action
step.
Gets a walk. And CBM able to take the round on a whip punish.
And 2-1 of the late skipper. Nicely done there. First round CBM. And we're going down to the bottom floor already. Two breakable walls here. I don't know if I've ever seen all the walls break in the stage. Forward point counter doesn't get it, but man, both of them fish the counter it right now.
Yeah, it's been building up towards this. This is the first few seconds, but here we go. That Requiem.
Hey.
Incinerator string.
Another time he messed up the forward 4-2 off the back
Activation
four.
on CBM side. Step from Low High. Had the whip.
One thing I hate about what this game has done
he went under it.
is you see so many players just forced to dick jab. Players that you would have never seen dick jabbing. What? Step on that shit. You would never see dick jabbing in Tekken and do it so often. Because you have to. I'm one of those players too. Like in Tekken 7, I never ever dick jab. Ever. My defense when I first started playing Tekken, I used back one and dick jab all the time. I had to condition myself out of it, and I just stopped using those completely. In this game, you have to.
Put your hands up.
Stepped it.
Stepped it? Yeah, he did.
Because of how oppressive the offense in this game, you have to dick jab, bro.
Wall control here, 62.
Catch it.
Ooh, man on fire. Denzel.
Doesn't wall split anymore, thank God.
Oh gosh, you wanted to talk so bad there. Block the heat smash. Still has snake eyes.
Right into the bulky counter hit.
The Seth, but it trades.
Yeah, lucky trade.
Forward 1+2 is a move, bro. I think 4-1+2 is a top 10 move in this game, by the way. Top 10 move in this game.
Movement. The back dash, the sidestep, just to be able to whip punish, even just jab strings like that.
Yeah, it's so tight.
With interruption.
Magical.
Power crushes too. I think power crushes being way more used in this game was on purpose. It was by design. It was what they wanted.
Back to the wall still. It feels like a lot of the set has been played in the same position.
Oh god,
the last hit.
Nice block. Good punish.
But his defense against these hatch kicks have been phenomenal. Either step, but this time to block.
What?
Hey.
The low chop. Into homing attack.
With but no punish. Are you going to regret that CBM? He had counted that.
Oh no!
Wasn't in
Not the right
range.
option at all there.
Wasn't in range, but he thought he was.
The mock punch went for jet upper, and CBM gets game 1.
I like what you said too, though, man.
CBM is so good against
His
low high.
Movement incredible, but then even when the movement isn't deep enough, here's the blocks.
And the thing is too, he was going side step left.
I wish they were less safe. I think a change they low-key need to make in this game, and I say this as a Hwoarang player who benefits from this a lot. I think when you absorb an attack with a power crush, I think they shouldn't be safe. If they're unsafe, they should stay unsafe. Or maybe they become slightly less unsafe. Like, for instance, Hwoarang's -14, if he finishes it, it's -12. I don't know.
He definitely did. And the 2-1s, the 2-4s, laser scrapers. Everything's been well played for CBM. Again, now going to the right, not just the left.
I guess the reason it's there is because of the slowdown of a power crush, you can have a read on something. Nice punish. You can have a read on something. They absorb the power. You absorb the power crush and finish it, but because of the slowdown, you don't get your punish. So
Good call out in the hook fish.
I don't know. Because the way power crushes slow down in this game is different to Tekken 7 when they were introduced, so I understand why they made the change. Die.
Step with them, activate.
Turn around and die. Is the Axis going to screw low high here? No, it's not. This is dead.
Could be the round here. There it is. What a piece. Game 2.
King must arms be counter hit. And I think that's like all these counter hit, all these like parry power crushes, whatever the fuck. It's gonna before break. All these like parry power crushes, like King muscle armor, Jack's gamma howl things, Devil Jin's parry, like they should all be counter hit by lows. I think it's stupid that they're not.
Cannonball straights. Lohai definitely mixing up his timing now. Got him with it up 4-2s.
Didn't even do Torn Heat Smash, bro. Didn't even do Torn Heat Smash. I respect it. He did the hard one. I respect it.
Been really good today. It feels like it's been better than I've seen him lately.
Low tap back 2, able to intercept. Wow. Testing with the Vulcan punches.
We're going to final games? We could.
There you go. Step and again, lift off.
We could.
In the air. Activate.
Ultimate ender. Chance for CBM here. Big chance.
Forward 1+2.
Still has a chance.
Well done, close smash, and then finally drops that shoulder on him. And here you go, low high, right back in it.
One game.
Remember when Power Crush escalated according to the damage they absorbed? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was a bug
In the
though.
crowd, you see Chanel on the right side of the screen.
Remember I did? I once killed someone with a backflash.
They got glow sticks and everything.
Yeah, they're chilling. But here we go for qualification.
In the beta.
Open stage here in Yakushima.
Yeah, defensively, CBM wasn't as sharp.
Yeah, I like how both of these
there.
characters are
So
shirtless.
Lohai pushes up the timing
Do you guys like that too? Type 1 in the chat if you like shirtless men.
Good punish. Drop the shoulder on him, mid strikes.
Yeah, he did a good job of controlling which way he's stepping. That can. If it was a bigger attack that he had parried, it would have been okay, but unfortunately not there for CBM.
That round was all low high. CBM undeterred, still put his hands up.
Low parry CBM.
Neither of these men are attractive. Really?
That's the first hatchet we've seen make connect the whole time.
You're not fucking with Brian, you're not fucking with the Clanker?
Stepping, but not deep enough.
Counter it, Hatchet. Good block and punish. CBM running out of heat, depends on the dash.
Nice. Using the back forward too there.
Not gonna even get a chance to.
Dot kick at mid pressure after. Locked him down. Hold the lows. Counter hit launch here from CBM.
Hit.
Hold on.
I hate this combo so much.
It's a back and forth one, man.
Yeah, it's close. It can really go either way right now.
What you'd expect from two players who have played as much as each other as much as they have. Yeah, back to one.
They should have made partners
here, low high.
Low-key, there should be more defined body types for the men. I think in general, in this game.
Activation for CBM.
Like, Quark should not look how he does as a Taekwondo fighter. Torn Heat Smash!
Again being clutch for Lohai. Set point for Lohai.
You called it. His taunt usage has been super effective so far.
And the step Jennifer just a little bit late.
Good punish. Good block. Good punish.
Punishment on the low shot. The duck. The check on the parry.
Low high on the front foot.
CBM very behind right now. Still has heat though. The activation. No sir.
That's not what he wanted. Surely nice step and good punish.
Pick up the combo here off the heat dash.
Time for a billion strong arrow tailspins. There's one strong arrow tailspin. There's two.
Just outside of range.
Do another one.
Or just
Oh, I didn't do another one.
Just inside it.
Two throw broken. Back 2-1 forward 3. Break on the throw important. Down back 4. Down forward 1. The hatchet kick connects down for 1. No punish. Cannonball. Back 2-1. Down for 1 more hit. Does it? It's the jab. 1-3. 1-3-4. He did 1-3-4.
Final round. Lohai CBM to qualify out into phase 2.
CBM can punch parry the punches. He can, but if he doesn't finish it, he just runs the risk of getting parried. You can't just be obvious and try and parry it every single time. Nice block, nice punish.
Blocked it down back 4.
Jesus Christ, that's stepped, isn't it?
Stepped it. Is it enough damage? He still has heat.
To activate the
It's gonna be real close. Guess for game.
Good block. Forward, 1+2.
And low high in an intense
Look at you know, man.
2-1 over CBM. CBM still in this. Gonna have to deal with whichever silverback emerges from North America.
I mean, at the end of the day, that 4-1+2, like any power crush there, would have done the job. So I can't be mad at 4-1+2 there.
EWC 2025 Tekken 8 here.
I can't be mad at it there.
Emerges from this group top
Chan,
side,
now it's time for the battle of the gorillas, bro.
I mean, he played this set out. This was, I think.
It's time for the battle of the gorillas, bro. I'm sorry for what we are about to witness today.
Low high too, I think we got a really good sense of
For what we're about to witness in this next moment, I do apologize.
How he was trying to press back in
I do apologize for what your eyes.
Ultimately, like it went to
I do apologize for what your eyes are about to see.
I mean, we looked at this group and we saw like if
This
these
must be an Asuka Vera match, chat. Unless Tibetano plays the Claudio.
I mean, yeah, in regards to just the
Unless Tibetano gives us the Claudio.
Game 1, CBM had all the answers, but then
Well,
Loi definitely
we're about
adapted.
to see
He made the right adjustments throughout.
Planet
And
of the
CBM just
Apes,
back
bro.
to the Apes, that's why it's so close down to the wire at the end.
It's
But the
going to
toss
be
were on
Planet of
point
the
for Loi
Apes,
today.
man.
Back to back. Every
You know
single scene in
Caesar,
so far,
chat.
he's landed multiple taunts
You
in
know
each match
Caesar.
here.
Taunt smashes.
You
He had
know.
taunt action at the wall in the previous game as well. But like you said, the block punishment on both sides was really
No,
solid.
that's what I'm about to see, chat. I'm sorry.
There's a Loi qualifying out into phase 2 with that
I'm
one.
sorry,
But as
chat.
you
It's about to
mentioned,
be
that does
Planet
mean
of the
CBM has
Apes.
one more chance. He gets
I'm
to try to
so
be the
sorry.
zookeeper.
I'm so
Tibetano
sorry.
Versus King Ray Jr.
King Ray Jr. of course, one of
I
the
like these
younger
guys. I
qualifier
don't like
players
this
in
fucking
this
character,
event.
bro.
However, not the least experienced by a long shot. He
shot.
has years of experience way beyond what you would think in this event. I think like what him, Ilias,
Tibetano, just
Mogul,
pick
they
Claudio,
probably likely
man.
make up the youngest
It
players.
is, I think these two have played.
We're going up against the
Did they play? I'm not sure if they played at Brussels. If they played at Brussels, King Ray won.
Oh, that's King Ray Jr.
That's
right
young
there on
King
his
Ray
phone.
Jr.,
Yeah,
man.
that's the throwback.
The baby version.
No.
He's always up to Chanel's waist. Oh man! All right, all right.
King
That's the
Kong
thing, man.
versus
And that's what's
Gorilla
cool about
Grodd.
it too, right? You can remember even not that long
No.
ago. Man, I guess by now it's been like what 7 or 8 years ago. You can remember. I can remember watching him in
Oh,
tournaments, watching
man.
him in 7 early on. And just
People
the way
really
he
don't
would
believe in
talk
King
about
Ray
the game,
Jr..
You could tell he was in the thick of it. It's so cool to see.
I'm
him
in the thick of
mature
it. Everybody
over the course
knows.
of the past like 10 years or so into the competitor that he is on this stage right now.
Yeah, he had a tweet that went out today just talking about how grateful he is for all the experience he's having at this event. You know, being part of these interviews even. You know, getting the little gift packages that the players get, and now getting to play on this sort of a stage. It's going to be the Oscar mirror match, North America versus EU.
Planet of the
Oscar
Apes.
v. Oscar, King Ray Jr. versus Tibetano.
This might not be the NA versus EU they asked for. That Spag wanted, but it's the one you got.
Which one do they want? He said. This is our top, bro. Both sides.
Caesar versus Cobra.
At the wall.
Oh, booted. Good start for Tibetano there. Who do you like in this one?
Well, I mean, what you guys were saying, and especially what they were saying on the analyst desk too, right? King Ray
Oh.
Jr. feels like he's been pushing Asuka pretty much since jump. Like a lot of optimization. But like you saw season 2 and was licking his chops, man, when he's looking at some.
Oh yeah.
Ay, he tries to catch hands there.
Tibetano though, I feel like he just kind of just plays with
What
his
is
heart. He
this?
gets in there and he's
This
not
is the
afraid to get
future of our
violent.
game.
He kind of just imposes his will and just plays well in tournament.
No, Tibetano definitely is a player
No.
that plays by feel, I think, much
Yes.
more so than by the book, right? He just knows when it's time to do the right thing. But here we go, King Ray Jr.
Bro,
Little combo conversion here.
King Kong versus Caesar.
Spins the rest of no, doesn't get a chance. Back three. for
Cobra versus
Tibetano.
Harambe.
Hey, 2 rounds up to none.
Right now, Tibetano the one steering this thing. It's the opening.
Bro, this is Harada's vision, you know. This is actually Harada's vision. This is Harada's vision.
Scary. King Ray Jr. floated that he wants a huge whiff in front of Tibetano's face. Surprised it wasn't worse. Full crouch mix working out big time here. And the
Alright, here's the thing.
Tibetano,
I hate these characters. I hate
on
this
his side right now.
An Asuka mirror match is diabolical. However, I'm feeling a bit bad for King Ray Jr.
You can gain momentum in this
He-
first set of the loser side and then roll that into your next match. That could be a
He's
real
definitely
big
been slowing
game
down
changer in Tekken 8.
form-wise. over the past month or two.
Here we go. It's gonna be
And
last
also,
chance.
like,
King
this
Richard
is like
John
his
Ding in the crowd
first
rooting him
time
on.
at this stage,
Teammates, of course,
this.
here.
Yeah.
I know this
Speaking of
pressure, this
which, you know,
environment. I think
Stag was
it
talking
is
a little bit
taking a
about the
toll
club
on him.
championship team vitality.
I think
Still in
physically
this
and mentally it is taking it. I
especially
think
for
you
Team
can
Falcons
see
and
it is
Twisted
taking
Minds,
a
they're
toll on
looking
him.
at the players that they have on this roster.
So like,
that are
as
still in this event
don't get me wrong, that's not going to stop me from calling this Planet of the
extreme
Apes,
levels
but
of
I
enthusiasm
do.
and interest, right? Because
I
if
hope
they're
he
able to
doesn't go
make it
down
into
like
the
this.
top 8 and secure some points for
That's
their
even
team,
an
that'll
Asuka
really help them be
experience.
able
I
to try to
mean,
jump the leaderboard. And some of those teams are not.
Has he played the
do
mirror
not
match?
have
I don't know. He probably doesn't play the mirror match all too
competitors in
often.
the other titles that are left in the EWC event.
Neither
So
of them
the
do, to be fair.
value of the players in this Tekken tournament is exponentially higher now.
No pressure.
No pressure. Yeah, no
Let's
pressure.
go. Game 2.
Your boss is in the crowd with your dad and stuff.
He needs to switch. I mean, it's not a character issue right now. Like, he looks very stiff right now. Good block, good punish. He needs this.
Slow his breathing out there, but he got the block. Here's the full-on punish.
I think it's a good idea. He just took some time to breathe there. Jungle Book. I think it's good he took some time to like breathe there. Think. Even though Asuka players don't need to think. It's good he took some time to do it.
Behind it. Oh. And good adjustment.
And he's
off
just
the
got to take it
walls
one
here.
round at a time, man.
Walls and the combo. And there you go. Full crowd
In the
down.
back.
Gets King Ray Jr. on the board here. Don't count the kid out. Oh my God.
Was that even a
Timothy
punch?
Had the step. He had the side to right, just like we've seen. Into while standing 3.
What a trade.
Inuzuki kick this
If
time.
Tibetano's still got the pickup
Trade
there.
after Tibetano, but the sidestep 2, reversal sidestep 2 from King Ray Jr.
Bro, they keep doing can-cans after one of them he engages, bro.
You have a lot of gray. You can take a few of those.
Nice forward, too.
And look at this. King Ray Jr. answering back.
Especially when she has that glowing green orb under her health bar, man.
Okay, now that King Ray Jr.'s got his confidence back and got some rounds, and he goes that, it wouldn't be too sad. Classic Tibetano, bro. Down 4-2 into points, actually. Tibetano, can you win now, please? Thank you.
Trying to cook this third round. Overhead smash. Push towards the wall.
Nice whiff punish.
Sidestep 2.
Not a good whip there either. Down in his own, but here's some armor.
These guys aren't blocking, bro.
Down forward to Tibetano.
This is Harada's vision.
This is how they communicate, Rip. They just throw armor. They just beat on their chest and throw armor at each other.
All right,
no.
down for 2 of his own.
And a well-placed uppercut there. Gonna try to create some wall offense here.
You know what's the most upsetting part, chat?
Tibetano doesn't give it to him, but he gives him a win.
I think when it comes to like the way certain characters are perceived in this game and players are perceived, it's actually not their fault. That this is just what the game is, bro.
Fantastic.
It's not the player's fault.
And now for the win here.
That this is what Asuka is now, bro.
The smash, you'll trade on, and King Ray Jr. ties it up.
Like they were both Asuka players before she got buffed.
NAEU couldn't be closer. One apiece.
Bro, they made Congo what 30 years ago. This I feel like I'm watching the sequel. I've been waiting all this time for a remake.
Oh my goodness.
This is how they communicate. Okay.
Oh man.
Point them
Final
out.
game. Let's get it.
Point them out.
This is how they want you to play, bro.
Home attack, nothing happening. Into a
No.
rough start for King Ray Jr.
And the activation from Tibetano.
Break
Your
it.
territory here. Gonna blow her up with the fire extinguisher. I don't know how that works. That's how they kill. That's how they kill Jaws, bro. Oh, kicking him while she's down. Lows the smash.
The mid, yeah, solid choice.
Tibetano.
1-1 or 1-3.
What's King Ray's adjustment here? Sidestep right, not trying to force anything.
What
Oh,
a
no, that was
whiff
huge, but
punish.
honestly, that round one just a little unlucky for him.
Jumanji.
The way it started, but then the momentum stacked up. Oof.
Bro, this is something, man.
With the flying chop. It's the smash.
King Ray Jr. He's stuck in the mud, bro.
Tibetano to eliminate King Ray Jr.
Yeah, King Ray, you got to be able to slow it down, man, because Tibetano is making this a fast game 3.
Oh, I got those two. Punish. Oh, he sees those. He can react. I've seen tweets.
Down plus dude, down plus dude, down plus dude, bro. Oh, what a step though from Timpetano. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
Smashes. Locking him down.
Nice punish.
That might be enough.
I got you.
King Ray Jr. What a block. Ducks the high though, and Timpetano eliminates King Ray Jr.
In dramatic fashion there.
No. That was perfectly timed. Perfectly timed. Timpetano's still in it. Gonna have to play up against CBM though to try to qualify out into phase 2.
Okay, so we don't. The curse isn't at risk here. CBM and Timpetano have not played today, which is crazy. It's actually. I'm gonna take a look at this after the tournament.
On the top side.
I mean, honestly, I feel like that's just knowledge for him, right? He saw the way that.
Here's the thing though, chat. This is a run back from the CEO qualification. This is a run back from their chat.
And if that doesn't work, I can see the Claudio.
CBM and Timpetano had a playoff to see who qualifies for EWC there. And Timpetano kind of ran over him there. But I think CBM's nerves are definitely getting the best of him then. I don't think we'll see the same CBM there.
Armor, he smashes everything.
Oh man, and trading on heat smashes even.
Atif Bilal.
Even some of those hard reads.
Mind your fuzzy.
He does uppercut into immediately does overhand.
Completely new matchup.
Now, trying to force it.
Completely new
Can't get slightly off. Actually, he was just being so pressured right there, right?
Yagami Rangchu. This one was Yagami
Rangchu. This is a clutch block here. But then went for the high homing attack. And
Pena Keisuke, this one was Pena
Keisuke. This was the hard duck
Keisuke.
that called him out at it.
It's just like
Bro, there's only been two?
Especially at some ranges, had just better reads.
There's only been two unique matchups for the final game.
There on the eyes and smash, just
I don't. This is why I'm not a fan of a double elimination bracket. If it's four, it should always be round robin.
And so will this be one of the hearts that he keeps?
It should always be round robin.
I don't like.
Was that when CBM to face Edge?
Yeah. Crushing America soul like that. I didn't like that. It was like he was trying
But
to
like,
hide it a little bit.
I just feel like it shouldn't be. It's.
And then he just walked away.
We've had so many double. Every single time it's been a rematch as well. They've lost the same guy twice this tournament.
Oh my goodness! And CBM.
I feel like they should really do a round robin. Bigger pools round robin. I think makes more sense.
Or was it just for King Ray Jr.?
Well, that's a.
They did round robin when it was Gamers 8.
Yeah. And then does Timpetano play into that? You know.
Yeah, this will actually keep everyone guessing on both sides.
Well, I mean, they wouldn't stream every game most likely. And there were two streams. When it was Gamers 8, there were two streams. There was an A stream and the B stream. And with less groups, you could do what, 2 groups a day? Make it 4 groups, 2 groups a day? We probably do 6 groups. 6 groups, 3 groups a day.
Timpetano wins the RPS.
2 matches going at the same time all the time.
What characters will we get? Qualification match inbound for Esports World Cup.
And if I'm not, is this the last remaining European player?
This is the last remaining European player.
Yeah. We started the day, I believe, with only 3 players left who were not from Japan, Pakistan, or Korea. And I think we're down now to 2 or 1. Yeah, I think we're down to like our last one.
I feel like I'm forgetting someone, but I think you're right. It
2 or
is
1.
Timpetano.
Somebody correct.
Yeah, it's just Timpetano. Because it's Mogul, Chikrin, and 2 Pakistan in the next group.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, this is the last non-Japanese, Pakistani, or Korean player.
All right, Timpetano, try to qualify out. Good luck. Gonna need it here against CBM. Let's see that momentum.
No one put any money into Timpetano. You guys are haters, bro.
Bracket. It's been Oscar all day, but it was a rough match against Loweye, so maybe, potentially.
I think, so does CBM go for the Clive again?
I don't think so, though. I think it's going to be Oscar.
That's my first thought. Does he go for the Clive again?
I'm thinking if you're... Yeah, I mean, you came into this with Oscar on her back, really. He has... Claudio is an option, but it's like, man, against CBM... You got to see who CBM picks, too.
Yeah, that's the big question mark.
Like, what if you pick Claudio and then he doesn't even play Claude, you know? Or
yeah,
what?
Exactly. And you can see that the last stat to me, that's the one that stands out. Step and punishes. CBM has been all about it today.
That was crazy, man. Like, literally, CBM is walking around with leashes and just putting them on players. That was...
Go this way. I go this way. Nice.
The engagers, like you said, majority of them felt like just the flame blast, right? Just that 1+2, just a quick, okay, got my step. If I'm not launching you, cool, 1+2. Or if I'm in heat, 1+2, dash.
I think he probably sticks with Clive.
Be the Clive again. I was actually surprised to see him go to Jin versus Loha. I thought it was going to be a Clive kind of day. Oh boy. Everyone's got the glow sticks, man. I'm a little jealous.
Come on, Tibetano. Show them the Tibby Wonder.
You want him in this room?
I want him right here, right now. We don't got cameras in us. Let me have fun.
Okay, here we go on the Final Fantasy stage. So we're going to start off close quarters with this wall.
It's an Asuka pick.
For Asuka.
Yeah, here we go. So, CBM now showing the cards. Chopping Tibetano up in mid-range.
Yeah, I'm seeing a little hesitation on CBM side right now as well, though.
CBM,
it's a really
as someone who's not a Clive main, you really see him use Clive's moveset a lot more than others. Like, he's actually using running 1+2. He's using back 4. How often do you... And he's finally got the counter hit, bro. He's finally got the counter hit.
I mean, it's a good start, though, regardless. And he got home court advantage and everything, too. Hardly fair.
Got the Zukin meter building.
Ramu. Wait.
Hey.
Okay, Tibetano. You can get to the wall here. Doesn't want to go for it. I like it. Keeps the combo simple. Doesn't want the wall to interfere. He smash. Didn't want the wall to interfere there. I like it.
Rip, some of the characters within this game, like I'm like, the life bar does not matter. It just doesn't.
Yeah.
They're either dead or they're
a
lot.
That's why when I see players like start playing defense when they have the life lead, I'm like, bro, it's not a good
What
idea.
block! But I don't think Asuka can launch. How minus is down by 4? 16.
Somehow not deep enough.
Asuka's while setting 3 is like 17, 18.
Tibetano's guard holding up pretty well this round so far. Just like that, the side step 2 with the dash behind. They're gonna get the tornado at the wall.
Hey. Tibetano.
No full crouch mix yet.
What the heck?
Okay.
Oh my gosh, that was so unfortunate. But there's the wall blast. Joshua coming into play.
Just slapped on the back of the head and got this bomb
It
blast.
is minus 18? Okay. I'm getting too many different answers.
Oh my goodness. Clive.
That's not fair. He got a sword.
But
The first Tibetano Rage Art of the day.
Tibetano Rage Art so far. And there it comes.
It staggers. Down by 4 does not
13
stagger.
seconds left on the clock. That's important. Even things out a bit.
Likely going to be even health.
Nice interrupt.
Good block.
That was a Tibetano down 1+2 there.
Tibetano, the gall to just bet it on that low.
It does. Clive down back 4 does not
That's
stack.
why everyone says he's crazy. He plays his heart.
You're thinking of down forward 3.
He's still active. Phoenix shift. Tibetano fighting back here. Activate.
Punish. He wasn't sure.
Not really a lot of whip punches off these steps.
Yeah, these are fast hits too. These are, you know.
Is he going to break the floor here? I think he should. I think he should.
Just walk.
Strong arrow.
Tibetano.
Can he kill?
Looking for a perfect. Nicely done.
This is already way better than it was the topside bracket.
Good block.
Honestly, CBM, he's getting these steps. We haven't seen this. The launch off the side steps, right? Now finally coming to play, getting the step into the down 4-3 launcher from the Clive.
Yeah, like you said, it's been way lighter return on average so far from when he does make these impactful decisions.
Yeah, that dead meter's at 4 now too, so that's something to factor in if he can get to that final round.
Final round or even burn it here.
Yeah, it's like he forgot about flame badge.
Yeah.
He was in Jin Braid for too long.
Goes for the low.
Destabilizer goes low.
Oh my gosh, nice try.
Oh my god.
That's a good punish.
Tibetano lucky. Oi!
Oh boy, bad situation for CBM, and Tibetano gonna capitalize on it. First game. Looking to eliminate CBM here.
I was about to say, now this is interesting. Now this is where it gets interesting.
What does CBM do?
Yeah, right?
I don't don't know. The climb doesn't look like CBM is in climb mode,
He
but he's gonna
sticks.
stick it out.
He's locked in.
He's locked in. I hope he switches gears real fast here, 'cause I feel like he's in Jin mode.
That's been a theme today. Is players lock. If they have a game plan in their head, lock in on it.
Yeah.
You know, don't get
This is the
deterred.
game plan.
Okay, we're supporting S plus character. Both these characters are top tier, and I'm just supporting the guy.
Flame bashes early, dunking the highs, getting the wild standing twos, and then now when you get the side hits, you need the down 4-2s behind it, and then he's playing what he's playing
It's
against
like
King
the Jin set, like, he had to remember what he did, you know?
Yeah.
He had to remember how to play. First cancel, not with your back to the wall against this character.
Shipping down a bit here.
Wow, the punch Sabaki.
Oh man, here we go. Tibetano, hey, look at how much health he can recover. Not a lot of heat time.
Oh, brother.
Running 1+2.
Terrifying. Oh, CBM doesn't look like a
Goes
good
mid.
keeper right now.
CBM just
He
blocking.
fell in the cage for sure, bro. So what
Goes
is
mid
that?
again.
They're hungry.
The second hit, Tibetano.
Rage art. And Tibetano again. And
Chat, a Western player
set here.
has never made it to the third day at Esports World Cup. It's not happened yet. They haven't made it out of groups. Will Tibetano be the first?
It doesn't matter what life bars are, you said.
This This is a killing game. You have to. If it's not finished, it's not over.
Oh man, Tibetano first to heat engage this time. Half life bar lead here. 15 seconds, but here's the flame back. Life back.
What a punish.
Okay, good adjustment off the wall here. That's all 55 pre-tornado. Built the Zantetsuken meter.
Oh, imagine if that went under.
Just putting those boxes out there mid-range. Charge Minazuki kick.
He did the classic down for two into his punch. Sabaki, CBM was ready.
He starts beating for scout those getting highs or just more linear attacks with the sidewalk. Look at the grab.
He has to down 1+2. I don't know if it's enough. He has to do it again. He cancelled. He
Did he
cancelled.
get him? No! Oh my goodness. Okay. Had to watch out, but maybe he baited it even. One apiece.
Good anticipation from CBM. I thought for sure he pressed Phoenix Slide.
I thought so too.
I thought for sure. Well, it's not the second hit of that string so far has been able to intercept Tibetano's advance. Minazuki kick mixing with the low. I like it. Peppering in that low. Down three, just give him something else to think about. Actually mixing. Smash.
Tibetano spends his heat so fast.
Good blocks here, but
Nice dog.
Oh, and just dash him and do it. Inner strength. Hey. Set for Tibetano to eliminate TBM after what we just saw on
Counter
top side
hit.
of the bracket. I'm telling you, man, he came into the Jin mode. There's a step down 4-2 though. This is what he needs, but honestly, he's not getting a lot of down 4-2 or side steps in general after these initial launches. So he plays the rest of his round kind of defensively.
Why did that whiff?
Side step, and Tibetano's not really getting a lot of
After
opportunity.
1-2. Can.
Win that hesitation.
T-smash. Running 1+2.
Presses.
Yeah.
And he gets into situations like
Oh,
this.
a step.
Gets the wall splat.
Again it whiffed. The combo whiffed twice.
Tibetano smells blood, but wait a second.
You ballsy bitch.
Oh, that's the tornado, 92 damage.
Rage up.
For heat dash mix. He stepped it. And oh my goodness, final round
Ow,
situation still. Set point for Tibetano to qualify into phase 2.
He was so ready.
To close that round out. You gotta
I
be
can't believe he just did that while sending 2 there, bro. Punish.
Hey.
Good patience.
Level 4 Zentetsuken.
Get her.
The chip eats the low. 4-2, Gusto active. What a whip punish.
Oh, he got caught out can-cans.
See how he extends it, see how he gets the most out of this. Can he get the wall? He does.
Level 5 Zentetsuken, 1 launch and it's over. What?
Demir's filled up as well. Oh boy.
Tibetano, he's so composed right now. He's still going for the down 1+2. He's running 3.
He's in some trouble right now. Finds a triple step. That's it. Didn't get a wall set. Wall conversion was terrible too.
Phoenix slide.
Rage up.
12 seconds. 10.
Tibetano in
Have a
range,
four.
though. Goes for the sweep.
Can't get Rage.
Ah, 1+2, no dog. Down back 1.
The low.
2 seconds.
1 second.
Whoa.
Is it enough? It's not enough.
Oh my God, CBM extends the set. That was 1%, 2% HP. I don't know how that happened that way, but man, you were talking about the opportunities that he needed to find and actually seize the moment like that.
Oh my gosh.
He got so many, it felt like, in that last round. And even if the combo conversion wasn't great, just the fact that he even held on in that situation was able to find the win.
That was wild stuff. Down to the wire, hanging on to our butts indeed. Final game situation here for Group G. Tibetan versus CBM.
Back to home territory.
Tibetan, forget about it.
Forget about it. CBM trying to
forget about it.
Put it in Tibetano's
Punish.
head. Punishment's there though. Minazuki kick. Follows up with just standard attacks after.
I don't think he even stepped it. I know. I don't even think he stepped it there. I think Asuka's He-Burst would have had the tracking to catch him there, but I understand. I understand.
They're teaming up on her. Get over here.
That's such good Oki, because even if you duck and it whiffs, you don't get you don't lose anything for that. They can't punish you from that far.
Trying to cut her up.
Oh, more people need to duck 4-2-1. I just think 4-2-2 is not scary enough to stop you from ducking there. Honestly. If he duck 4-2-1, he gets a full. I think there's no reason not to duck 4-2-1. 4-2-2 is not that scary. I think people just forget though.
Tibetano's had really good success rate with the lows too, overall throughout the set.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Nice. Break the floor.
Stepping again.
Tension smash, gonna cash out big time here after this activation. Yep, just go with the overhead.
Can he kill
smash,
him?
Get the bomb blast.
Oh my
Sumio's chop into the smash.
Okay.
Still going, and then leads with the just leads with an interrupting attack there.
Oh man, all day.
Stabilize your low.
Punish.
Mix.
I think it's minus 14.
Close conversion, yes sir. Go rooted there.
Tibetano's going to the air a lot.
Way more.
It's the cans.
Wall pressure now though. Slow, can't get no go. Again, the homing.
Yeah, ice and smash here. Parallel to the wall, good adjustment, just keep it going. 88. Wait, flame bash.
Oh my god, bro.
Activate.
Spring kick. Oh my god.
Nice. It was enough to kill.
Where's the step down 4-2?
2-1 down 1. Inner strength.
The inner strength again, right back to it.
Yep.
Take everything from the inside. Throw it all away.
Solid lead here, half a life for Goff. There's the step down 4-2. That's what he's been needing.
That's what you're looking for right there. Activate, this time a little bit off axis. Still able to get great return here post tornado.
Almost at level 4s and Tekken 4-4-2 maybe.
Maybe next time he gets
Tibetano, no.
Into the heat dash.
Gonna get the magic wall as well. Tornado right in front of it.
Oh, the spring kicks are working out though. Oh, this is dangerous.
15 seconds. 4-2-1. You have to duck it. Guaranteed.
Oh boy, Tibetano's bringing it back to big time. Oh my goodness, and here we go. Group G, decider match. Final round. Tibetano CBM.
Look at the CBM's life bar too. 4 bars built.
Oh yeah.
Look from the
Nice
cash
job.
If he gets the opportunity, immediately leverage that.
Nice block for the punish. Okay, that's fine.
Engage.
No doubt, bro.
Good blocks.
He's just throwing out 1+2, bro. He's scared, Tibetano. He's scared of you. Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
Flame back, no gray though. Here comes the heat engager though. The lows. Look at the screen.
One launch here and it's over with Zantetsuken.
Oh my gosh, it's down to the wire.
Oh, he did it.
The tournament prominence, he dash. CBM.
He did it. He did the classic. CBM was ready.
He's got him.
He was ready.
And what a finish.
He was ready for the down 4-2
really
punch to
close
back.
set against Tibetano. CBM going to be moving out of this group alongside Low High. But look, big ups to everybody in EU. Big ups to Tibetano, España community, and of course North America, King Ray Jr. unfortunately going to fall in this group stage, but CBM and Lohi going to be moving on to face the demons that remain in this tournament.
Oh my gosh, this tournament is absolutely crazy. Looking back at some of the action here, CBM, the clutch blocks when he needed to. But this was so close throughout the entire set between these two. It really felt like CBM came in not playing the same game plan he started with this Clive.
Yeah, I mean, that first game felt like a readjustment, you know? And I mean, we talked about that too. Like, that's some of the problems with playing like two radically different characters sometimes in this kind of competitive environment. Like, sometimes you have to adjust. Felt like his game plan, he forgot the game plan with the character. He just ran the character. Took him a game to adjust it. Then you saw him start to get a little bit more successful with some of those sidewalks.
I think this is another reason Clive is so, like, bro, there was so many
crazy.
close
Down to the
calls.
wire. Look at the percentage. You can't even see because he's blocked there, but it had to be like 1%. He barely won there.
Like, I think
that was a crazy
like
combo
look at
too.
what happened when CBM was down, just doing 1+2, 1+2, 1+2. Like, I think because Clive is so simple, you don't have to think about too much when it comes to like staying alive, making that comeback. Like,
CBM got super insistent on just do 1+2. He wanted the 1+2 so bad.
And then he
wanted that heat engager, right? And it paid off for him. Landed the combo when he needed to at the end, and big pop off from CBM as he qualifies into phase 2. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
It's so funny how, like, for better or worse, players at this event are so emotional, man.
Yeah,
they are releasing it, whatever. It's like it's like whether it's frustration, whether it's pride, happiness,
he
whatever,
was
man.
so close. CBM, Tibetano played. Obviously, CBM played well as well, but Tibetano played so well.
Tibetano's soul right now.
But good stuff to CBM and Lohi, of course, being able to emerge from this group, make it to phase 2 of EWC 2025 here for Tekken 8. Man,
bro, Korea's dominance this event though is still shining through, man.
Jr. putting USA on his back, man, and you know, be as the lone warrior in this event.
Chat, last group of the day.
Too. But like we said, Lohi, CBM, will see you guys tomorrow.
Exactly. The Koreans qualify out. The Oscars do not. That's how it rolls here in Group G, but we still got Group H incoming, guys. Don't go anywhere. Tekken 8 Esports World Cup continues after this break.
This group is actually ridiculous, bro.
I'm here with Keisuke as he meets the exit interview floor, unfortunately. The Kazuya did not work out on this occasion, and I'm extremely sad about that as well. The first match against Pena didn't go his way. Then he dropped into the lower side and played against Chanel, where he was victorious. Then Pena got the double jeopardy, and I just want to talk to him a little bit about that. お疲れ様でした。やっぱりピニャ強いですね。どうでしょうか。
いや、めちゃくちゃ強くなってますね。やっぱ今シーズン結構結果残してて、なんかどの大きな大会でもトップ8残ってるぐらいな感じだったんで、まあ警戒はしつつめちゃくちゃ自信あったんですけど、まあ強かったの一言に尽きるなって感じです。
いい結果を出せたっていうのはケイスケの方ですよね。ピニャが大会でトップ8がいつも。
今シーズンのトーナメントで結構トップ8。
The Mishima, I needed that Kudans Keisuke win his final.
So I
that would
just
have
wanted
fed
to
the
know what he
streets.
thought about Pena. Apparently he's really improved. He's clearly leveled up his game.
That would have
looking
fed
at
the
his,
streets, man.
Performance today, and yeah, he mentioned that Pena has been getting great results, always getting top 8 at majors, and just showing that he's on that level of really strong improvement. で、やっぱりちょっとだけ思い出して考えてみると、やっぱり変更できたところってなんかこういうところにこれをやればよかったなってそういう思いつける何か。
なんか
I'm very shocked how
金谷さんの読み合いにずっと付き合って その
I don't know.
ハーフステ
It
ップに
must
対し
just
て
been
経
an
験
off
点
day.
を合わせてるみたいな感じが多く
Just
て
an off day.
自分から読み合いを作ってってなかったかなっていう感じだったので、まあ、体育だけヒットした後とか禁煙権ヒットした後にもっと自分からアグレッシブに攻めてプレッシャーかけたらよかったなっていうのが今の反省点ですね。
流れは作られてなかったんですよね。
そうですね。
So yeah, basically, he talks about the fact that he was in the mix-up of Pena, always kind of obeying Pena's mind games and mix-ups and just always on the defense. And he didn't really take much opportunity to start his own offensive sequence of making Pena guess his mind games and stuff like that. And, he's only had a few moments to kind of reflect, but that's kind of the first few thoughts that come into his mind after the match. But that's the pressure of short sets here. But EWC continues, and unfortunately, we lose Keisuke at this point. But thank you so much. ありがとうございました。
Losers interviews are so deep, man.
Our training partners CBM and Lowhigh progress into phase 2, adding to the Korean tally. And we say goodbye to the final remaining Western players in Kingray Jr. and Tibetano. Tons to talk about here. MYK, let's start with you, man. How you feeling, man?
Allow it, bruv. I'll allow it. You guys took it, man. EU outplacing NA.
Don't care about
but yeah,
EU
like
versus NA,
some of
bro.
the things I wanted to point out in some of the matches against the Koreans, right? Like against Lowhigh, against CBM. It seemed like movement was the key of the game, right? It's just like a lot of sidewalks, a lot of big steps, and that's a lot of things that a lot of the Oscars players have brought up before. She's really linear, and especially the Kingray match in the first set, he was really not using forward 4 that much until like game 2, like round 2. It's like, oh yeah, I have a high homing move that's also plus on block, and it's a launcher. I feel like that took a while for.
Wait, we got breaking news, guys. Breaking news. It looks like Tasty Steve has left the venue after Tibetano crushed Kingray Jr.'s key. Someone bring it back, man. I mean, it's not that deep, to be honest. Steve, it's not that deep. We're friends, dude. Like, you don't have to be that angry, man. It's okay. It's okay. Steve, please come back. We need you on commentary for the next group, man. Either way, like you mentioned, the movement was amazing. And actually, Pobsy, you were mentioning that it was something about Tibetano that he was able to neutralize that movement against CBM a bit better, right?
Yeah, that's one of the things, dashing up in his face, using a lot of down forward, just kind of keeping him in check. And we saw him a lot with the while running 1+2. How many times did CBM get tagged with that? So he really, saw that and adapted to that. But in the end, at the end of the day, man, it just came down a little bit of a scrambly situation. And I said it and I called it. When you can just see something in the game, I was just like, Tibetano slowing down. Or, Tibetano, don't slow down. What's going on? I said to him, okay, I think.
Dude, you called it when he had 99% health. I was like, no way. Oh my goodness.
I mean, his performance was amazing, man.
Yeah.
Even though he didn't qualify, it was so close. We actually have Ryan Hart right now with Tibetano to reflect on this group.
Got Tibetano here with me, man. I don't even know what to say. I think that's the closest set we've seen all week on Tekken 8, man. Absolutely crazy.
I'm just saying, chicken. I just think this group is ridiculous. Numan and Hafiz are insane. Morgold has probably been the best one player all year out of the group.
I was prepared for
and
Lowhigh
Chikrin's an Evo
because
Japan
he's a
champion.
defensive
So.
player, I think I told you before. But he was super ready for everything. I tried to play like more oppressive, a super aggressive player, but I wanted to change some things, but he was super ready. So GG's and anything. Yeah.
That's the way the cookie crumbles. And then, of course, dropping down into that lower side, you took on Kingray Jr. from North America, got the win there. But then that 1% difference in the rounds against CBM. You had match point a couple times. Just what's rolling around upstairs on that one?
Now I feel like I had for 1%. I don't know if you saw it. 1%. I had the match.
It was
and
1%.
qualified for top 16. I think after that round, my mind goes like more down because I had the match point. Then on the next match, I had
have
the
a
match
better
point.
low he could have done?
He was playing more smart than before.
That was
and
fast enough because I think that 1+2
and I failed in my.
was the obvious. I don't know.
There was a moment that showed how much of a strong mind you have in that set
I
because
don't know,
after you
man.
lost the 1% round, you went down on rounds in the final game, but then you still
How
brought
many
it
groups
back
did you
and got
miss?
2 rounds and had match point.
All
And
except
that just
one.
really shows your intestinal fortitude under pressure on a massive stage like that. So big props to you for that one. I know a lot of people that wouldn't have been able to recover after that, but yeah, unfortunately it didn't work out. But
Does
it's been
down back
great
4 do
having you
more
here. Thank you
damage than
so
down
much.
back 3?
And good luck for the events to come throughout the year. All right, that's been Tibetano here, man. What
Hola,
a crazy
amigo,
set
¿cómo
that was,
estás?
and CBM will march forward after that one.
Ryan, and thank you to Tibetano. As we see, actually, the players arriving for our final group here is going to be Numan Chaudhary, Hafiz Tanveer, Chikarin from Japan, and Mul Gold. Some say, man, we left the best for last, you know. I mean, this is crazy. We got a lot of diversity here. Pakistan.
Contrary to what people believe, the CH's name does not
group we have coming up now. And I think one person to really highlight here is Numan. The way that he qualified in the LCQ, winning that, and the way that he performed, his movement and his timing on the back one, especially with Steve, is incredible. He's such a great player, and I'm really excited to watch him play.
I mean, even just talking about Steve, I feel like Steve's a character that's really been flying underneath the radar. Personal experience, I struggle playing against Steve because, historically Steve's been that guy that you kind of out-dry out, you just out-lame him. But now Steve has this thing where he actually forces you to interact. And I feel like any character in Tekken which forces you to interact is a scary character.
Yeah, and look at this matchup right now. Our first matchup is going to be Hafiz Tanveer versus Numan Chaudhary.
It's so dumb.
Ladies and lads, just look
Steve
at
forces
what
you
teams they
to
are
interact
representing
and
right now.
can't hit
Twisted
Steve for
Minds
it.
and Team Falcons. When it comes to the club championship, this is very, very important. Arslan's already made it into the second phase. So is Atif, right? Those are the two Pakistanis that are in right now. And we have, again, Twisted Minds and Team Falcons here. So for the club championship, this is also very, very important.
Yeah, I mean, Twisted Minds are in 5th, Falcons are in 2nd, and just the points difference between them is not that much.
Numan and
they
Mulgold
need
coming
to
out on
make it
top
into
in the
the top
polls.
8 to guarantee some points.
Yeah, we had an update as well that Team Liquid is actually eliminated from a game earlier and didn't make top 8, so they won't be getting any points this week. So, there's an opportunity now for Team Falcons to potentially jump up into that first
It's
position,
the
right?
same.
And like you said, there's like $1 million or more
spread
between them,
in
right? So
both
it's absolutely
chats.
crazy. So that's our
Numan and
first
Mulgold
matchup,
at the
and of
top,
course,
then
our
Chikarin,
second
then
match
Hafiz
is going
Tanveer.
to be Mulgold versus Chikarin. Emma, I want to pick your brain on this one because Mulgold is one of our favorites for this, right? But
definitely.
Chikarin has been playing amazing. Do you see how he played at EVO? I mean, this is going to be a tough one.
Yeah, I think Chikarin is always a player that gets slept
Chikarin
on.
coming
It's
off
like
at
even
third
the year
place
when TWT
at
finals where he
EVO,
won,
bro.
right? I don't think anybody had him on his bingo card, on their bingo card to like take the whole thing. But that's kind of what he does. Even last week at EVO, he got 3rd place there. And it's just like first EVO Japan as well for season 1. He's the first big tournament winner in this game. So it's like people always kind of sleep on Chikarin.
They do, man, and that might be something that works against them. But ladies and lads, Mulgold is one of our favorites, like we said, to win the EWC this year. And we actually have Ryan Hart with him right now to hear his thoughts going into this group.
What's up? I've got Mulgold beside me for a few words before his game. Now, your first match is against Chikarin from Japan. I'm sure you've done your prep work. What are your thoughts going into this one?
Oh, okay.
So how do you feel about the match to come?
A little bit nervous, but I practice so much for the matchup against Chikarin, so I think I can beat him. Yes.
Do you have experience? Have you guys played a lot in the past?
Versus Chikarin?
We met a lot in rank match, but we rarely met at tournaments, so this is gonna be very, very fun.
And then, of course, the Pakistani contingent above that, Hafiz Tanveer and Nauman, winner of the LCQ. Do you have a preference on who you play
That's
if
a
you
new
have to play
one.
one of them?
No one is putting any money on
I wanna
Hafiz
make,
Tanveer. You guys are crazy, bro.
Mirror match with Hafiz Tanveer in winners bracket. Yes.
All right, interesting. Lots to look forward to here on day 2. Hope you guys enjoyed that. And yeah, good luck in your match. All right, I'll see you guys a bit later on. Bye-bye.
Man, I cannot call who's going to take this group, man. Rukang, you heard the interview there, man. He wants Hafiz Tanveer. He wants the mirror match there, man. Yeah. What do you think, man?
No, honestly, he looks really calm, and you can see like the energy that he's given off is super confident, and like having a smile on his face. It's really good to see.
So he wants the mirror match, right?
Yeah.
Is that a bit of a salty run back from the Pakistan and Korea team?
Oh, you might be right. I think that was the last match to close it out.
Yeah, Bubsy, yeah.
Knock him out. So that looks like a little bit of a salty one there.
Yeah, there's a lot of storylines we can talk about here, man. But right now, there's only 2 Pakistanis that have made it into that phase 2. And these are the last remaining Pakistanis here as well. Is it going to be more Korea and Japan making it in? What do you guys think? Emma, I'll start with you.
I got to root for Noman, man. Fellow Steve player. There's
Yeah.
not a lot of Steve
That was
names in this
Noman.
game. He's one of the few, and he's bringing them out at the highest level. I got to root for Noman.
Chikarin for me, you know.
Really? Why
Because he slept on, and I feel like he's due a big performance, definitely. And I feel Clive as well. Are many people ready for Clive? He's a really.
I think we're
going to
see a lot of Lily from Chikarin as well.
Chikarin for me.
Rukang, quickly.
For me, Numan. I said from the beginning, I love his style of play, man.
Okay, well, it was a rough day for Pakistan yesterday, but can they redeem themselves in this final group of Phase 1? We'll find out after this. Group H coming up.
I can't believe people don't put money on Tanvir, bro. Don't even want to try it. Everyone's saying it's like the way the Americans say Moel. They'll be like mole, mole, mole. They say it differently every time. Yeah, I think my problems with this format have really been so like apparent here. Like Atif Bilal, Mangja Farzine. This was a fresh matchup here. This was a fresh matchup here. It was Yagami Rangchu, then Yagami Rangchu. It was Pena Keisuke, then it was Pena Keisuke. Like we haven't got like double Jeopardy is so lame. And I think with the size of the tournament, like you don't need it. It doesn't need to be a double, like round robin, please. Like bigger groups, round robin. I think that'll be my main feedback when it comes to, because bro, some people have worked hard, traveled, got top 8 in some tournament, here than the other, made it all the way to East EWC to lose 2 games, and you're done. JDCR went 0-2, he's done. It was final round both games, but he's done. I think next year, EWC for Tekken comes back next year, but I think it's probably Tekken's last year. I think it'll probably be the last year for Tekken at EWC. Why'd you say that? They took a long time to announce Tekken this year because there was a lot of back and forth between the Saudis and Japan. So it took them a long time to get Tekken 8 announced. Tekken, even by the time EU Cup was taking place, Tekken 8 wasn't announced for EWC. Like it got announced like a month or 2 months late. We didn't even know Tekken was going to be at EWC until like just under a month before the deadline. Like all the games should be announced by then. It wasn't announced. There were issues. You saw that Street Fighter got the super long deal for I think an extra 2 or 3 years. Tekken didn't get the same thing. And 2XK will most likely be at EWC because it's a Riot game. They've got all Riot games at Esports World Cup. They will not get rid of Fatal Fury because SNK, that's Saudi. There's no reason to remove it. And if they're going to add another fighting game and probably remove one, the one they'll remove is probably Tekken.
Welcome back to the Esports World Cup. We just got done with Group G and up to the high. But the pain,
Not even holding. I hate when this happens,
my voice
bro.
right now because my little homie King Ray Jr. did get eliminated.
I'm sorry, Rob.
Bro, you know it's painful. That's it for us. That's it for NA. But CBM was looking absolutely insane. CBM 2-0 over King Ray Jr. And then the match versus Loha. That was so freaking close. But in the end of the day, of course, Loha got it done. And on the loser side, probably the best set we've seen so far is CBM versus Tibetano.
Yeah, regardless, when you're looking at Group G in this case, you're thinking, oh, CBM and Lohi are playing in there. They should be out of it. And that's indeed what happened. It got close, as you mentioned, in the lower part of the bracket in the competition Group G. But still, the two players that walk out of it are
No
two
one
that
put
you
any
do
money in
expect,
half this
Lohi
Tanvir.
and CBM. However, now with Group G done, we are
That's
down
crazy,
to
bro.
our last group, Group H, before we reset the bracket and go back into a different group stage for tomorrow with our top 16 players.
I mean, we'll still have
This
Tekken
big
until
story here
EWC
is
doesn't
that
come back.
There's only one more Japanese player competing to make it out of the groups, and that's Chikurin. He's
And
playing
everyone
later
loves Tekken
on in
multiple.
game number 2. But as you see behind us, it's Hafiz and Numan that are getting ready. One on Falcons, one on Twisted Minds, two clubs that have massive history between them here in Saudi Arabia. I would call it big rivals in the region, but also in the club championship.
And right now,
I'll be
these
so honest with
teams,
you,
of
it
course,
wasn't
as you
EWC,
said, there are currently
especially with the way
among
Season
the
2 is
top
right now,
teams right now
so
fighting
many
for
players
these
would not be
points,
playing this
fighting
game
for
right
that bag in the Club World
Just
Championship.
would not
So, of course,
be
that
playing
is extremely
straight
important.
up.
And outside of that, we just got to make sure you guys know what's going on. My man's, they call him Newman Chowdhury, but please understand the CH. Some people like to joke around and say counter hit, because that's what he is doing with that Steve. He cooks up in the toughest region over there in Pakistan, but he's not able to travel as much. He's winning in the toughest region, though, so that shows you what he's all about. And right now, it is not going to be easy because he has to go head-to-head with Hafiz Tanvir. Ladies and gentlemen, it is about to be a special one.
What's
as
the
we
prize
get
pool
into
same
our
as last year?
of the
Tekken 1
day.
or EWC?
Very much looking
I mean, there's
forward to
EWC
this group
4
because
days.
this would be kind of the second group of death out of the 8 that are here at EWC 25 in our first 2 days of competition.
Might
We're
be
about to
what
close it
Bamka
all out
needs
here
to
in
accelerate
Group H.
changes.
Rob, let's send it down to our commentators and get it all started.
Group H action here, Esports World Cup, Tekken 8 live from Riyadh. I'm with my brother Tasty Steve, and this is Mark Mann. Guys, we are pleased to bring you this epic set of matches with our final
97%
4
on
players
Numan.
here, striving to get into Phase 2 of the Tekken cinematic universe.
Hey, Numan versus Hafiz Tanvir. Look, man, I said this when I first got here. Hafiz is definitely one of my favorite players to watch right now. He's young, he's hungry, he's got a lot of talent behind him, man. And it's one of those things where you're fighting up against a specialist with a Steve. I'm glad Mike was talking about this.
Austin Epay was 3-2
Steve is one of
to
these characters
Numan.
now, and Bubsy, how he kind of forces interaction, which is a little different than what we see in Tekken 8, where he's like, obviously it's all about offense, but you really want to get in Steve's face because of how he finds these big counter hits. The last time they met, though, 3-2 it seems like it went. 9th place and then not available for the EWC placement. Top 8
I think
and
Claudio
majors.
should be pretty
2
good
on
past
the
this
side of
Steve. I don't think so.
That's actually something you really need to pay attention to because like Rob TV said, he's playing in the toughest region out there and he's still getting those big dubs.
Like, I think
Not
it's
only
very
getting
hard
dubs,
to
but really
enforce the
showcasing
sidestep
to the world.
mix with
He is at
back
the
1 and down
pinnacle
4
of Steve,
two.
is what everyone has said. And
Down
you guys
back
probably seen
3
it in the
being your
past,
best high
but at the
pressure isn't
LCQ,
that
which
bad
the way he
because
qualified Numan, he used
Steve
Paul
shouldn't be able
Phoenix.
to launch it.
I want to see it.
I want to see all of it. Pick a little bit of this, a little bit of that, but either way, one of these two players will move on. He has the Steve Fox lock, and this is what we expected from Hafiz Tanvir. It is the Claudio. Let's go.
All right, let's go.
We got Falcons and Twisted Minds going at it here.
So one of the things I want to point out, man, shout out to Shadow 20Z, man. We were talking about Hafiz one day, and we was like, man, he uses a lot of sidestep forward, more than most Claudios, he would like to say, but it's more about the conditioning, making you fear, and it starts with those small poking lows.
Yeah, that's the thing is, like, once they start fearing the lows, it can really open up the rest of his moveset, and especially dangerous by the wall here. And right now, that is
Interesting
actually where he
power
has him.
crush.
Numan has to deal with this pressure, this offense, and a sway. Okay.
Lionheart won in
Spins the
I
rest
hate
of
that
his
shit
leader,
so
and
much,
look
bro.
at that, just forcing you to try to swing at this range after getting clipped by the low. Boom.
Okay, tries to keep that pressure here. Nice. Knocks him down. The follow-up here. Let's see what Numan can do.
I call that the old uncle trick. You got a quarter in your ear. Engage.
Boom.
I hate off 4 2, bro.
Reverse follow-up here. Let's see what he does.
I like how he's going to the lows instead and forcing him to play this game up close.
Wow.
That is a Steve specialist thing. right there.
Lionheart
Knowing the
into
right time
duck
to be able to pull that off.
1+2.
Gets the hit, the follow-up here. He does have the life lead.
Once he confirms the whiff.
Burst.
Getting clipped. Just shy of the wall here, but Hafiz Tanvir taking advantage of it, trying to charge it up.
And look at this offense, super active with the Claudio. Offense with a life lead. 16 seconds left on the clock. Numan not done
Not
yet.
dead.
Breaks the glass, not dead. The low. He interrupts with a low. Oh, it goes in the
Right
stance
weave.
to avoid the attack.
It's
like
so
was
hard to
nothing.
touch Steve in this game.
Damn, like it was nothing. I'm gonna be ducking.
Oh, yo, Mark, that's the second time since we've been on the mic you dropping bars.
They ain't ready.
Calm it down, all right? Bring it in.
All right, the follow-up here, the knee advance here from Hafiz. They trade, no one getting anything, but again, read on the timing, both of these players.
Caucasian Ling Zhao Yu.
Over here. I like Steve Fox heat burst. He's like, I'm done playing around. Oh, counter hit to the wall we go. Let's see what he does with it.
Nice adjustment here from
Buddy.
Has the positioning here, goes for the heat smash. Not gonna kill, but he has great. Oh, the second hit. Here comes Numan.
Guaranteed down to 1. The second it just whipped.
Down forward 1, 2 rounds straight. Look, we were talking in the back how we wanted to see the Paul, right? But the Steve Fox is getting the job done.
Yeah, it's a thing of beauty too, because not many Steve players playing at this high level. Let's see if there's any adjustments here. Nice low parry.
Saying you hate Lionheart 1 while having right before down forward 3 is ironic. Oh, God.
What a duck arrow launch on the side of Hafiz. Hold on.
I don't like this thing about Tekken 8 Season 2. Well, what about why, guys? You guys are so bored, bro.
Into the shoulder. The sidestep attack again.
What a side does he bro?
You guys are so bored, bro.
Really good. Armor.
Hard break shot, the follow-up into the Sonic Fang. Mix up City. What you got? He's gonna smash maybe. Oh, just keeps him there.
Oh, wow.
Oh, he's dead.
Yo, welcome to
Look at the fucking weave, bro.
Game 1. Numan taking it. Man, he's looking ridiculous with the Steve, though. I got.
It's always YouTube chat,
Again,
bro.
a pure specialist. We saw so many sequences there where he got additional damage. Able to really
Do people think he personally designed Hwarang? Maybe.
Getting to his side, getting the launch there with the
maybe, bro.
Too. Great stuff here. We are moving stages though. We're going to the other side of the world here. In Peru.
You are never safe. Yeah, that's the thing. I stopped arguing Tekken with people like this as well. If it's very clear you don't know the game anywhere near close to how much I do, like we can't have a conversation, bro.
Oh, he clipped
We actually can't have a conversation.
Big extension with this combo.
But it's a homing mid-heat engager. The moves are exactly the same.
No, but blue moon burst. Maybe it missed input, but he gets the floor break. But he actually can close out. He still got heat. Dash to close it out. All right, Hafiz.
Again, there's a lot on the line
We
here.
have a conversation about a new horror game.
One of them will move on to the
Never,
upper
Kevlar.
bracket finals.
Absolutely
for this group,
never.
and that means a lot
Nice
because
step.
you're one step closer to making it out. Phase 2 with all the killers. Have we talked about the implications of the Phase 2 here? If the winner, whoever gets out here, has to face Atif in bracket tomorrow.
Good luck. Ooh, off the wall.
And then the loser has to face off against Edge. This is a stack.
Bro, from wall to wall.
Okay.
Spadici kills, bro.
Gosh, the damage. Hafiz Tanvir, oh my God, the damage.
Can I get some more? Oh,
engage.
Let's launch them rockets.
Claudio has some of the ugliest combos. Yeah. I might do a video, a tier list ranking ugly combos. Claudio will be very high up there.
I talked about this earlier this week. I've been seeing that a lot where players are.
Yeah, who has the ugliest combos? I think Feng combos are so ugly.
Dude, he's been using
I think
that
Ling
one
combos
second
are
catching him
ugly.
here, making sure that he's not able to
Oh
run away.
my
And the
God!
Numan looking to close things out here on this round. Can he do it?
What a
Hafiz
conversion,
with the
bro.
resources, with the rage, with the heat, not enough. Numan fighting back.
Lydia? I don't think Lydia combos are bad.
We got over where?
To be fair, I think it's hard because it depends. I think how much you like value like strong aerial tailspins and shit. Devil Jin, I think Devil Jin combos, like, you either love them or you hate them in this game. All the flying through the air and shit, you either love that or you hate that.
Okay, bro.
Anacombos, I agree with Anacombos.
Okay, look at this pressure here. Gets him with the smash, pushing towards the wall.
Like Devil Jin, it's actually like you either love that or you hate that. Azucena is high up there, bro.
Okay, the burst, the smash follow-up here. And great block here.
Azucena is high up there, bro.
At the right distance as well. Oh!
Okay.
He was probably just wary of the second hit.
Sets him out of the air. Hafiz was looking so much better in the second game.
New Devil Jin combos, like they look like they're modded with moveset mod, bro.
10 seconds left.
They look like they're modded into the game. Firefox Fury.
He's looking to tie things up. Can he do it? Has the life lead.
1 second.
Be careful here, though. Oh my God! Oh.
He just didn't have the time.
Were they playing? Steve, they are playing some Tekken.
Bruh.
Final round here. Big round for
He had the perfect read. He just didn't have the time. I find it so crazy how much Numan gets value out of that fucking terrible power crush, bro. Numan gets so much value from that awful power crush, bro.
Ooh.
Good cancel from Hafiz Tanvir.
Knows he's powered up, gonna spend a little bit of for the burst.
Just the tip. Let's see what he got here. He does have the life lead. Oh,
Right under the back one.
There it is. Tying things up.
Look at this. You can see the anguish. You can see how hard that fight was for him.
That's, I think, been a big thing about the week so far is you can see a lot on the faces of these players. They are fighting for a lot more than they're used to.
What a stupid move.
This is just
silly.
phase 1.
Bro,
It's
keep
silly.
coming back, man, incessantly, bro. They can't stop, bro.
Oh.
This is why I'm surprised people barely put any money on Hafiz
Shout outs to the
Tanvir.
peeps in the streets watching with us.
If you know, you know.
I don't think Hawaiian combos are the best looking. I liked Hawaiian combos at the start, just because they were so like unique. Like I feel like there were so many different routes you could go with Hawaiian. Like no Hawaiian was two Hawaiians were doing the same combos.
Deep burst on the wall, big damage.
Damn, he is about to serve him right now. Oh my God.
Down by 1+2.
Oh, perfect. That was great.
Tekken 7 Hawaiian
Shout outs
combos
to
look
SDC.
better.
And now, man, I love.
I
how
agree.
these layers is all
As much as useful as up forward 3+4 is in combos.
Trying to keep you honest with the up close game, but Hoff is taking the lead in the set right now. As I told you, he tax you with the lows.
It can be a bit boring to look at.
Oh my gosh, he gets the wall as well. The readjustment? Yo, Numan,
bro. Yo, the delay, Blue Moon burst, he burst to get the combo.
And he's gonna continue.
Sidestep 4, again. Oh, low heat smash.
He went for the triple, 3 in a row. How's he gonna deal with it? Numan with the
Wow.
backstab. He's gonna get this.
I love how he slides on the. I like how
Has combos are good into the game showing us health spin.
last hit, he leans into it.
I think 3-1 cancels are cool.
Great stuff there from
Brian
Numan.
combos I
Take it
think
again.
always look cool.
This is the final game between these two. Winner will move on and sit pretty in our finals for Group H.
Engage.
The fury of the Fox pushing towards the wall here.
Steve pressure, bro. This is Tekken 8 Season 2. Everyone's a pressure character now.
He's not there yet on the life bar. Okay.
Oh, the tension, man. You can feel it. It's starting to get thicker, Steve.
One round apiece in this final game, and this might be the end.
What an adjustment.
Jesus Christ,
That's
bro.
the name of
Numan's
this game. The way
combos, man.
these two have been adjusting on every set for the combos, everything.
The floor, you ready for it?
The floor is lava, bro. Down back 3. First time we've seen it. Outside
Went
of
for
that
mid,
combo
though.
in that first game. Engage.
Okay, good block here. Keeping the pressure at the wall. Let's see if Numan's able to do some things here.
Duck.
Floor break.
Get the smash.
Oh my God.
Make it count. Keeping him there. Let's see what he does. Again.
In trouble right now. The low. The hop kick not gonna do it, Numan.
I think what it comes down to with Numan is like, I feel like he pisses you off so much for so long, and he knows exactly when you're ready to swing back.
Here to play. They deserve every moment to be able to get here at EWC. Hafiz Tanvir moving to the lower bracket now, where he's going to face off a little bit later on against the winner of Mulgold and Chikrin coming up next.
Now let's look back at this, man, and really you have to point out how Numan just absolutely kept himself.
All right,
in this
Chikrin,
game.
Mulgold,
Whether it be
I
just
think this
not
one.
letting Hafiz completely run his offense, or just interrupting some of the instances.
I have no
where he
idea which
was
way this
running
one
these
goes,
low
Chuck.
series with it down 4-1, or just with using that line step to get back and then going for these big launches on the back
Over
end.
it.
We didn't even see any like back one counter hits. It was really just him in the mix, going for these big, observant, and being just disrupting the offense that Hafiz wanted to get into. I talked about the fact that he really put stacks on the lows and makes it really hard for you to move around. And it's like Numan didn't even care.
That's the thing, is like, you were talking about stacking things up. One of the things that Numan kept doing so successfully is something that you could only do as a specialist of that character. He was using the duck,
Is
the
Claudio
swing,
playable
the
in
sidestep
tournament?
at
No.
the right moments to be able to create opportunities for Steve. And
You
again,
actually
like
just
said,
aren't allowed
he
to
didn't
select
even
in
have to
tournament.
play back and hold back one. He didn't have to do any of that. Again, he found a lot of key moments there where he did the Fox backdash over here, gets the launch to follow up here. And again, as he pushed towards that final game, it was just a little bit too much offense here against the wall. Numan taking it.
And you could see how he switched up the offense in that last game. Hafiz knows that he's going to have to fight it out on the other side. Little sly, wry smile on his face. He knows what he's going to have to do if he really wants to make it. Speaking of if they want to make it, Chikarin coming up as the next player, holding his controller of choice. And look, on the other side of the stage is going to be somebody that absolutely wants to send him down to that lower bracket.
I always found it so weird that Chikarin just randomly switched from stick.
Versus Korea, a tale is
It was at the start of Tekken 8, right?
And I'm not talking about Beauty or a Beast. It's about to get crazy.
And the winner of this, of course, is going to go up against Numan. Got to call it out for Numan, representing that Team Falcons. He is the first Falcons player to stay on the upper bracket out of the group phase so far. So that is obviously a good thing.
The anime is
Mulgold, as you mentioned. We got Chikarin, a former Tekken World Tour champion, but Mulgold has been tearing it up this year for Tekken 8. His name is Mulgold. It's not silver, it's not bronze. He is going for the crown.
Look, I gotta say though, I will say Mulgold, ever since I really got to see him play in
most mirrors are boring unless it's Kazuya. Kazuya mirrors are the most socially acceptable mirrors.
And now one of the heavy hitters when it not only just in Korean Tekken, but just worldwide Tekken overall. And he's currently just constantly climbing. He said he wanted to run back with Hafiz Tanver. He said he wanted the mirror match. I think that's disgusting. I hate mirror matches. He said, no, give it to me. It's going to be a lot
Why
harder,
are the close-ups so close?
For him to get that mirror match. And I'm sure he won't mind if it means he gets out on the winner's side.
I was going to say, you
I feel like I could see his balls.
You got to be careful. But last time these guys played, we had Chikarin coming out the victor here, 2-0 last time. And again, just from the majors, you can see Mulgold, again, had a stellar year. We were talking about that. And you look at these two players. Just last week, one of the biggest Tekken tournaments we've ever had, EVO 2025, these guys were in the upper echelon, placing in the top 4.
And that, look, respectful.
Where's Commerce? These two haven't played yet. They haven't played yet. After they played, then we'll see the combo
right behind them. And literally, I mean right behind them. Third, fourth, respectively, like Mark Man just said. And look, this is first to 2 to see who's going to get the opportunity to make it out without a scratch on them. But you still got 2 games to play if you want to do so. Starting right here. Mulgold, Chikarin, next match, EWC 2025, Japan versus Korea.
Chikarin looks so emotionless.
Over at the analyst
He's always not like that.
Bubsy especially, he mentioned that he feels like Chikarin is due for a big win.
And
you know,
I wonder if Chikarin
especially going up against one of the other favorites for this tournament, Arslan Ash, he almost had it.
I think he said it was because it was
I
easier.
believe he sent Atif to losers as well in that tournament. So again, there was so much going for him. And he has already proven time and again that he can play with the best players. Doesn't matter which region you're from. Korea, Japan, Pakistan. He is able to win against all of them. But he's going up against this
I think
young
he's
gun
mentioned it
Mulgold.
before. I just don't remember why he
proved that
switched.
experience will still prevail.
I think because it was easier.
Hungry, bro.
Hungry like the wolf.
Hungry like the wolf, but my man is really out here playing some great Tekken 8, man. I gotta say, because it's not many people that one has stick to a character like Claudio and made him as successful. So, and then even still, if things get out of his control, he definitely has a fang.
He definitely has a thing. He has a lot of
No one
weapons
plays Fang.
going into this, but again, I gotta
Yeah,
give
in his
it
eye.
up everybody that's
You guys
watching
see
at
that?
home and chilling with us throughout the entire week.
Let's see that.
This
I
is
was in
just
his eye.
phase 1. We still have phase 2 tomorrow, and of course our final 8 that's going to be happening. So I hope you guys tune in. There's a lot of tech
was
here
looking at me.
at the Esports World Cup throughout the week.
Well, it's almost time. Once again, you guys got to remember, final group of the day. One of these players will be moving on, but it starts here. And I don't know who I would say has the advantage here. I do not know.
I think it's going to also come down to the characters that are picked here. Is it going to be Clive? You know, he has been using Clive against a lot of the high-profile players, but he has been using Lily as well. And that Lily took out Atif at EVO. The Clive, of course, reserved for some other particular matchups. But who is Chikarin going to bring to the table? That's also goes in turn for Mulgold. Who is he going to bring? He's been using a lot of Fengwei lately, too. Not just his Claudio.
I think it's like very matchup dependent, though, too, right? And speaking of Chikarin, I mean, that Lily got him an EVO Japan Championship. So you got to say that that's a valuable weapon. And I've seen
We have 20 minutes between every game. Sorry, guys, I'm bored.
Feels like it's not going his way.
Case
not
West is
many
ready.
players
Who's
can
Case
do that
West?
to success. Chikarin can. And we see the Clive versus
Who's
the
Clive?
Claudio. They're locking in, headsets on. Somebody's got to win. Let's see
Noted.
who it's going to be. Oh,
Because
man,
she's
get
sensei.
ready for the next battle.
Shinuro Tensei. Actually, she should do
And
like
we're going to the mansion.
voice acting for like the dub of Naruto.
My man brought
I'm
a
gonna do
dog
this.
to the fight.
Here we go. The battle is about to begin. The Elegant Palace. This is a race to 2. Group H.
I hope CBM
Who is
inspired
gonna face off
Chikrin to
against
use his
Ulsan in our
Zantetsuken.
upper bracket finals.
Sidestep forward, plenty.
Yaha! Up 4-2 such a bullshit move, bro. It's such a Tekken 8 Season 2 move, bro.
But he's got his back to the wall, back one, and he's still got plenty of heat. Not going to be able to close out, but Chikrin is in trouble.
Not like this.
1, game 1. Mulgo draws first blood.
Yep, scooped him right out of the sky there towards the very end. Able to capitalize, take that opening round here, but here comes Chikrin, getting some of that momentum back, pushing towards the wall, gets a nice low parry. But what kind of combo, what kind of pressure do we have here? Torgal comes out to play.
Yaha! No doubt.
Okay, nice. And one of the great things I love about Chikrin and the way that he uses Clive, he
Yeah.
is so good at utilizing the lows, creating opportunities to pressure, and then when you start trying to act up on those lows, he starts opening it up with the rest of his arsenal.
I will say we've seen that a lot with the Phoenix shift.
That's gonna
stance,
break.
Using the low out of it and gets the wall break. He's going to get a full combo extension. He can break the balcony here.
Oh, yeah. That nasty aerial tailspin.
Buddy
The follow-up here,
G.
big damage on the way down. He has him into rage, but he still has heat.
Confirm.
Not gonna matter. Not gonna have a chance to use it. And just
Oh
like
God,
that,
great
Volgold
start.
looking to run away here with the opening game.
2 rounds straight. Ooh. Okay.
To business.
4-2.
I love how his voice sounds when he's activated.
I mean, I like how he looks too, bro. He looks really cool.
Is that what you're on, Steve? You like how he looks, yeah?
Right? It's just
Okay.
sidestep 2
That's what Steve's on, you know.
What a
That-
sidestep. Back one again.
Yeah, the wings of the Phoenix not gonna save you there. You are
That's gonna break.
dealing with an exorcist. Right now, trying to exercise
Does
the
Spedici kill him?
chances of Chikrin taking this game.
Yo. Wow.
Barely.
And now you are.
But that was a
Game
start.
1, Mulgo 3 rounds straight.
If I'm
Now, we talked about the
Chikrin,
fact
I'm gonna be thinking
that
about.
Chikrin does have more
I'm gonna be
characters
thinking about
than just
Lily.
this.
Yeah.
Is it the Lily that's coming
Why is
out
Close
now?
Even
I
have
mean,
a
the thing
large
is,
wall?
if you
But
make
I
a
don't
switch
know.
here, you are stuck with that character.
I
'Cause you have
don't
to win
know.
2 games straight.
I
to go
don't know,
through with
but
it.
I've been
However,
told.
there is still the element of the lower bracket. If you believe that the switch can happen, then obviously you can go for it. But you also have to be prepared for that loss.
Giving up?
But
I don't think
Chikrin,
Lily,
bro, he's
picking
been
Lily would be
everywhere.
giving
he's
up.
done almost everything you can in terms of being a Tekken player.
I mean, didn't he?
I don't know, but I
Pakistan
know.
for
He was
to
one of
get
the first
training?
ones
He's
out
one of the
there.
first people to do it.
Yeah.
So you know he's all about this Tekken life. Even going from arcade stick to pad, because obviously either it's more efficient or he just feels comfortable on it, and it's worked out for him. Once again, he got a Evo Japan Championship with that pad, so I'm not surprised at all. But Mulgo seems to be unstoppable, and there goes the Lily pick, it seems.
I mean,
What
if he
control
picks
does he
Lily,
use?
That's great. I'm looking forward to
I
seeing
don't know.
adjustments.
I think is it a
what
Nacon?
strategies, what
I
counterplay
don't
he
know.
has. Because obviously he has been rocking that Lily since day 1 of Tekken 8.
All right, here we go. Game 2. Chikrin with the switch.
You can't count him
I
out.
don't think
His
low
name
heat
is
smashes trigger
Chikrin,
sacks.
not
They
Chikrin
should.
out.
I think
He
mid.
is
I think
in it
mid
to
heat
win it.
smashes should not be plus. I think the low ones should all be launch, especially Lily's. Because from back turn, she has a ridiculous back turn mixed up. I think the low one should all be launch. I think they shouldn't trigger stage heads. I think none of them should all spat.
See what you got.
So cool.
Man, he is though.
He's pretty cool. I will say that. Okay. And look at this offense already. almost
Last hit of the
50%
G clef because
gone.
Lily has a G clef now. Everyone has a G clef. Everyone has to be the same.
All right, the flip over, the feisty rabbit. Keeps him there with the feisty low. Voila.
Speaking of, heat dash.
Confirm.
Puts him on the wall. Heat first.
Big combo here. Has him in range now. Chikrin, what are you going to do with it?
Neutral hub kick.
Over the low heat smash. The first time he goes for it, but we noticed that Mulgo definitely has been using it a lot, but he still gets the combo and the wall goes straight for
Mulgo just refuses to lose rounds, bro.
And that mistake must have haunted him at some point, but it doesn't matter because he is now busting that ghost.
He actually refuses.
Here, as he has the lead and extends the lead.
Is it a Victrix?
Man,
It could be.
so good.
Oh yeah, good control move. In the
I don't know what
particular
that is on
matchup here,
block.
especially against a character like Lily who has such great movement, right?
Speed, sidestep. Gets the activation. Tries to force movement there with the down 3 string. Back one on the follow-up, catches the side step just a little too slow. Full pickup here. Lily still has heat, but this is not a good situation to be in, especially with the carry. You get real close to that wall.
Yeah, and then of course Moldgold having those tools. With Clutch, he tried to jump out the corner. He's been known to do that. He had the right timing, but just not the right spacing.
It worked out, but he's still in a bad situation.
Chikrin's looking
Finally
lost.
getting in the low. Moldgold, huge exhale. He's 1 round away from putting Chikrin down on that loser side.
Almost with the way things are looking, chat, I favor. If Chikrin does go down here to play off his Tanvir, I favor Tanvir heavily in that because Chikrin just looks like he's been unable to get started. And Tanvir was looking amazing in his game versus Numan.
Sliding along the wall.
Speaking of sliding,
Moldgold is looking like a demon right now as well, bro.
One more exchange can do it. Does he have
He
enough?
smashed. I don't know what he does.
Damage. Full charge. And he's been mixing it too, man. He really does mix it up. 2-0 over Chikrin here. They shake hands, and we move on to the next part of this tournament, which is going to be the lower bracket side. But one of these players is potentially going to go home. But well, definitely somebody's about to go home, right?
Yeah, actually, Moldgold's going to have to sit right back down because we are going to be going through the upper bracket to have him face off against Numan, who just won a little bit earlier. But let's look at some of the action that just transpired here on the screen. You can see early on, Moldgold really showcasing a lot of his dominance in the particular matchup, letting Chikrin know, like, hey, you know what? This pick is not going to work out. Go back to Final Fantasy.
I mean, look, neither one of the picks actually worked out. I mean,
Didn't get
Moldgold
around,
just
bro.
seems so ready to deal with it. I mean, like you said before, it seemed like he really was just studying the matchup. Speaking of studying the matchup, he realized in the first game and in other games that, like, he likes to go for that low heat smash and the hop kick just to call it out.
The AI generated move.
History, though, as
Yeah, Loki, some of the season 2 moves had to be AI generated, bro. They actually had to be AI generated, bro. There's no way a human sat down and said Claudio's 4-4-3-2. That's it, bro.
Unstoppable, right?
AI generated, bro.
He's looking really strong. Chikrin obviously going to have to take that tough loss, but he's going to have to recover very quickly because he has some work to do in the lower bracket. He still has to play off against some
54k instantly on Moldgold. Guys, I believe in him, but we know who Numan is, right?
Upper bracket finals happening right now. Numan, who's he gonna pick going into this? You think he has something cooking for Moldgold?
I don't know, man. I feel like he's definitely going to play the Steve.
Okay.
But
give it a shot, right?
I think he has to give it a shot, you know? But who knows, man? What do I know? I'm just a talker here, all right?
Yeah. I mean, I'd like to say our talking skills are up there. We got this. Okay. We know we have... Okay, this is important because this is the first field, the fight before the fight. Got off to a rocky start. Oh, what are they doing? Is it 1, 2, 3 shoot or
Yeah,
1,
right.
2 step to the game? What you gonna do?
Ah, okay.
1-1.
More.
Moldgold takes it. Let's go.
He says he wants P1 side.
Okay. That usually is a choice pick unless it's a Mishima player.
Oh, actually, yeah. Now that you just said that.
Usually they pick the 1P. Anyways, this is gonna be fun.
It's over for Numan. I could never be confident about that.
Let's see how this lines up.
Like, what's good for Moldgold here is he literally just saw. He just watched
if you need to, if he feels like
Numan play against a Claudio, one of the best Claudios. There's stuff he could have learned from that, took from that maybe.
How does he feel about the Steve Claudio matchup? Step and punishes 5 on the side of Numan. Heat engagers 7 on the side of
Bro, it's like 50-50 right now, bro.
First, however,
The points are spread evenly for this one, bro.
Played before, but I could be wrong.
I mean, Numan hasn't gone to that many international events where he would have had chances to play against a lot of these players. So I believe that stat.
Unless he brings out the pool. I think he only brings out the pool if Steve gets
upper
demolished.
bracket finals here in our last group stage, Group H of the day. One of these players will move on from this particular set, but who will it be? Is it Korea? Is it Pakistan?
Definitely 2 of the strongest regions. The 2 strongest regions in Tekken.
And when it's been Korea versus
Yep,
Pakistan
two most represented here at the
in this
Esports World
tournament,
Cup as well.
Korea's come out on
I
top.
believe 15 players
Am
from
I going
Korea,
to take down now?
7 from Pakistan.
Oh wow.
Nauman.
Bring the country with you. Let them
I
know
mean,
we got
the Korean players definitely brought their country.
Both of them.
Yeah.
Both Pakistan and Korea. They brought the boys with them.
The crowd is cheering them on.
And Moldgold. I like these little stats. Nice combo damage 86, average combo damage 74. That's big though.
Nauman.
Okay, more gold. I think they are locked in.
Am I coming to your birthday? No.
Not only for Numan,
I can't make it.
The Pakistani players, as mentioned before, only 2 of
But we
them
have the same highest combo damage.
First
Go
of all,
to
we have
anyone.
Atif and we have Arslan. Both of them qualifying on the out of the loser side of their particular groups. Here we go.
I think one thing like we see with stuff like this, they really want to make. They really struggle with trying to make FGC esports. Like if you watch like a CS map, they pull up their rating after the map. You know, he had a 1.2 rating. He had this many first kills, this many first deaths.
Full combo.
I think they want to at all events try and
Right? Gotta switch a
do
whole
something to match that, right?
I respect it.
I had to wear mine today too, man. Just to let them know.
They want to do something
Cool,
to
like,
match
I've been
it, so
watching and, you know,
they're
there's a
doing
little
combo
icon on the
damage,
screen
and
that
heat
shows what the
burst
player
count, and
plays,
heat
shows what
engage
type of
account,
device they're
right?
using. A lot of players have started using the VM6R. Shout outs to ASI, providing quality controllers to a lot of these top players.
Who's been using it? Do you remember anybody? Off
There's
the top
at
of your
least 10 players here in competition using the VM6R.
Esports World Cup, of course.
Ulsan was using it as well. Who else qualified out?
They
with
count
Ulsan
50-50s?
earlier today? I know Pena uses it. There's a lot. There's a lot.
Okay.
Let's not go through the list. There's a ton.
All right, I think they're doing final button checks now.
Was that a fake out though? Do you think Steve is really coming out?
I mean, it could be a switch up.
It's gonna be Steve Claudio.
Locked in.
But here's the thing:
He's
Feng
not
traditionally has been very good versus Steve.
definitely not locked
But
in.
Feng just sucks right now,
How
bro.
many times they're gonna change these buttons?
Feng
They
sucks,
just did an
bro.
extended button check on the screen. Now they're
Moves
on the
broken,
button check
moves
within
abused.
the menu. Sometimes you just gotta, you know. Okay, it is Claudio, and it is Steve. It looks like these are the characters that have been locked in here. Game number 1, race to 2, Numan and Mulgold.
It's crazy the drop of a
The
Feng.
stage is going into it. Get ready for the next battle.
It is, bro.
Mm.
Resplendia Massimo.
Stage. This is a great song.
Chad, you ever
Shout out
just
to the
Resplendia
Tekken
Massimo?
team.
The Tekken sound team, you doing work over there.
I'm not doing this.
Victor sitting back there chilling.
Counter hit.
Oh,
The first counter hit goes to Mulgold.
As soon as he said over here, that big knee hit him in the chest.
Oh.
I think that's one thing you have to be so mindful of when playing as Numan is Lionheart. You have to be so nice confirm. You have to be so mindful of when he's looking to do Lionheart. Whatever your plus, keep that in the back of your mind. There's always a potential for Lionheart.
Guaranteed follow up.
Tried to sidestep on the wall just a little too late. Mulgold. Big like
No break on the regular,
on the
bro.
throw, though, and that's gonna switch sides.
See what he does here. He has to be careful how he approaches here. Numan with the pressure by the wall, already healing a ton of his life here.
Smash.
Mulgold just blocking.
The clock finally finds an opening. Numan relentless with the offense. Round 1, game 1, Numan.
He tested him so much there at the wall. He did the full 1-2-1-2 string.
The comeback there from Numan, bro.
Oh, again with the knee.
Oh, shit, bro.
Jose.
Wow.
Burst under whatever you're doing. It looked like a back one.
Yeah, that was huge. Right underneath, able to crush. Good heat burst there.
Fight back on the offense.
Okay, able to take his turn
Smash.
back.
Big life lead for
Like how he
Mulgold
likes to place them early on.
with the gap kick.
Able to get that heat smash, the follow up here, tying it up. Man, Steve is grooving. I love it.
Oh,
okay.
Great.
Bro, throws are throwing.
Resplendia
Great
Massimo.
shot blocked.
Uh-huh.
Didn't stay
String
ducking.
rock. That's how you know we get into the outer limits of this Tekken. They're doing full strings. Ma, they're doing strings.
What? They doing strings?
Not in my house.
Not in front of my kids.
Right? How dare you?
Okay. Follow up here, pushing back. Right now, Numan fighting out of the corner here. Great block there on the Blue Moon burst. Oh, he almost had a follow up there with the punish.
Look at the damage running 2 did. Not dead.
Sonic Fang.
Down forward 1.
We've seen him switch it up quite a few times before, and you can see Mulgold adjusting himself now. He knows things are getting serious. Numan did not come to play.
Well, that's like he got sucked into it. Pause.
Nice pressure here.
That's like the 3rd time today we've seen Numan do Sonic Fang, and the 2nd hit has just clipped him, bro.
This is gonna hurt.
The old T4. The Masaji. Fire.
Oh, wow.
No, the low parry.
Not gonna happen.
Not today. He dead. And the down 2, he's really switching up his options after the knockdown.
Numan
The
is
down
too
2,
good.
the down forward 1. Numan looking sharp with the Steve here. Mulgold, what are you gonna do? Because we talked about the Fang, we talked about him having the alternative 2 switch, but will he do it when the situation is so dire?
I mean, Numan already showed his card early on. He's on fire. He's comfortable fighting against Claudio. He fought Claudio right before this set, and now they're going right back into it. This stage here, let's see what happens. Numan, Mulgold, Numan looking really strong here in this particular matchup. Can Mulgold make adjustments?
Neiman.
Oh. The Exorcist Pistons.
Okay.
I don't think Fang is necessary, but no, Fang versus Steve has historically been a horrific matchup for Steve.
That is my interpretation.
All right, okay, I like it. That's good, actually. A little poke on the low. Looking for a
But
reaction.
Fang just sucks right now, bro.
Spin. Trying to get the win.
Big damage.
Spadici.
Down for me.
Charge it.
Charge it. Put it on the platinum card.
Right? I don't even want to see how much it costs. Just charge it.
Let me tap it. Okay. Here we go. Good challenge here. Counter poke towards his advance. And again, Mulgold starting to open him up with the lows now. Oh, the heartbreak.
Engage. Man, every time that Mulgold seems like he's getting something started, this dude Numan's like, nah.
Not today.
Okay.
I'm going to stop you right there.
I'm going to stop you right there, young blood.
Mulgold's instant running 2s have been insane.
Ooh.
Back 3.
Gets the punish.
Don't let him get a chance to use heat. He does a nice whip punish there. I think he needs Spadici to kill here.
What you got here? It's not enough, but it doesn't
Back
matter.
3.
He has the follow-up.
It's not enough.
The knee. Now, 2 rounds here for Mulgold, looking to tie things up here. Numan, what you gonna do? You can't let this slip away. You were
He might
in the
win
lead.
the mill. It's a 1 million prize pool, not 1
so
million.
far. Staying ducked right in front of a Mulgold.
Okay. Nice, while standing 2, gets the follow-up here. Big combo here from Mulgold. Again, Mulgold looking to tie things up. He wants to do it in the quickest way possible. 3 rounds straight, it's possible.
Okay. But we've seen this before. Numan will definitely start moving around.
He tried to sway back.
I mean, he's got to close this out still, though. Numan might actually have
Forward,
a chance now.
forward, 3, 2.
Yo, Mulgold.
The guard break, it is, but it's still a mix-up.
He's like, you had me.
Between
you thought
full
you had
charge
me,
or not.
You ain't had me. Like you never had your card. Like you never had a counter hit.
You never had a counter. You never had a chance. Don't matter. Just by a pixel or a full life bar.
It's just not plus anymore. If he doesn't do the... If he doesn't not charge it, it's not plus
I owe
anymore.
you a 10-second round. Let's go.
Oh, what a duck. Remember, this is the
Guaranteed.
final round to decide it all. Upper bracket match is somebody trying to stay alive.
I'm not playing anyone else. Paul is the
And they're
secondary.
swinging. Here we go, Numan placing these nice hits here. The strategery, but
The
as
belief.
soon as he brandished out the high attack, Mulgold ready with the wall setting too.
Why is
it
ever
was
plus
only
in
a
the
matter
first
of time
place?
here, not pressuring
Because
me.
season 2.
Oh, he's trying to get to the wall.
Yo, the those smash, are they coming out?
Sidestep
If you ever have a question about why season 2 move did what it did, because season 2 is the answer.
It must have did something, but the
It should be dead.
enhanced by the heat. Heat dash to close it out. Will he? No.
Oh, he
Why
almost
did
had
that
the
win?
last hit. He's gonna have to be careful, but it was
Grok said
Here
it
we go,
should be.
Mulgold with the lead now, starting to crack a smile.
He's like, we're back in the lead. We're back in the lead. No.
At least Steve can't launch.
Gets the knockdown there. Not gonna
Is that not minus 12? Jesus Christ, more gold is going in.
Not the worst punish in the world, because Steve Fox cannot launch in some of those situations. Not some of the most conventional situations anyway. Running 2, heartbreak shot, blocked. Mulgold starting to get wind of it. The first backward counter hit, put him to sleep, standing up. You can hear him snoring.
Go. Oh, he missed the follow-up. Has to be careful. Doesn't
Out
matter.
of the air.
Out of the sky. Let's see what he got.
Are we going to see a crazy Numan combo here?
Just shy of it.
Oh, just threw it out.
And he got a huge chunk of life back because of that.
Yeah, he woke up right into it here.
Back 3.
Cancel. Gets the follow-up guaranteed. Gets his splat. He should be able to close things out here. Oh, it's not enough.
Where did that wall come from, bro?
He's been doing such a good job of mixing up his options.
Have we seen the top 2 players here for this tournament? Way more amazing players. Those in the players are way more amazing, but way more players are also amazing.
Good combo, good pressure here. Goes for the rocket launcher. Has to be careful for that side wall stun wall push. Doesn't want to get knocked into that combo again.
What a duck. And now you see Numan playing a little bit more defensively. Calls out the running 2, ducks it, full launch, and now he's got Heat Burst active with great wall positioning.
Okay.
Back 3. A good option for when people are trying to sidestep up close.
Yeah, let me check you, right? See what he does here. Oh, and here he goes. Mulgold trying to find an opportunity here.
Not looking good for Mulgold at all, but the whiff.
The whiff.
The whiff, bro.
Mulgold, that was ridiculous.
Almost gets the wall. That sidestep was so obvious.
10 seconds left. Albatross 2. Oh, the get up attack. 5
Do not just shit out running 2.
What are you going to do with it?
Confirm?
Oh my God. He doesn't have the lead.
That's so unlucky. That was a punish. That was a punish.
Set point, Numan. Can he do it? Mulgold threw that away. He went for the running 2, got punished for it. And now another opportunity. Who wants it more?
No, Albatross just evaded the jab.
God, Numan. Nope.
Wow. Down back 1+2 into hop kick, bro.
He's trying to get him to the wall.
He got it.
Oh my God, big damage. Gets it
4,
this
4, 3,
time.
2.
Running 2.
The Albatross
Back against the wall anymore.
5 Fox Fury.
And there goes his heat.
Oh, he got him with the counter hit. This is huge.
Catches the down back 1+2. Look at the life leads. Mulgold, what do you have in store? He tried to rage up. The block, the launch. Good punish. But look at the time.
My God, he's not gonna get the kill though. He's gonna get life back. It's 12 seconds left on the clock, and I think it's gonna put Numan in a rage.
Yeah, he's gonna put him into rage. He's getting just outside of it.
This is actually
really
good for Mulgold. The fact that he's not in rage, he's not dead. Oh my God, the blue moon burst.
I knew he was gonna fucking do it, bro.
Say it for me. I'ma say it with you. Final round.
I knew he was gonna do it, bro.
Here we go. This is an insane set between these 2 players.
Mulgold
getting the advantage here in this crucial, critical final round between these 2.
Back one.
50%.
The delay. Oh, what a whiff. What a punish.
This is not good. He might be dead.
It's not enough to kill, though.
I don't know.
Oh, he's just shy of it. What are you gonna do?
He smash?
Numan, it's all on you.
Back for 1, back 3, back 3, back. Why would he finish it?
Nice punish.
The power crush, Glizzy.
He's gonna go to the playoff phase of EWC 2025.
This
oh my God,
was an amazing set. A war back and forth. Numan came out swinging.
Even the crowd.
He came out swinging, but Mulgold slowly but surely made that comeback, made those clutch reads,
my God.
and was able to pull it off. Man,
Chad,
that was a
that
6 set.
hop off there tells you how much these guys rate Numan as well, bro.
Oh, that was such
to
a
get that
set.
win is huge.
Oh, that was such a 6 set. Well, look, I'm gonna tell you right now, Mulgold almost got his wish of playing Hafiz Tanvir, but not in the way he wanted to. I guarantee you that. If he had to play him in that situation, he would not have been comfortable. And you see the back and forth between these 2. The fact that Numan is so composed when literally the chips are down.
He's just in a full 360. Bro started spinning, man.
Numan is definitely cashing.
He bet his
Bro
house,
started
his
spinning,
friend's house,
man.
and his family's house on it.
Right? The old grave plots, everybody. Oh my
Man, what an
God.
amazing stage. You guys can see just by watching these clips a summary of what just transpired. These guys were swinging. They were going back and forth, trying every trick in the book.
And the only
adjusting
creator in this
left and
group made it out.
And it came down to, of course, these pivotal rounds here.
Yo, also, we gotta talk about
Oh, you gotta look at this. The running two, he was able to punish. Nah, not
That
his
was
name, bro.
so unfortunate.
And look at this situation right here. The follow-up, the blue moon.
It
the
had to
burst,
be down
and
by
this is where
1+2,
you popped
bro.
off.
Dude, he had no life on his bar. If you go back and look at what happened before he got that, it was less. I've never seen a pixel like that. It was nothing on the life bar. There was nothing on the life bar.
Like I said, his name is Mool Gold. It's not silver. We get it out in first. Hey, man, the losers bracket, the 3 players that we have here are all
Now it's Hafiz
certified
versus Chicory.
world-class players.
Bruh.
But only one of them, Steve, only one of them can make it out. Right now, we have Hafiz Tanvir on deck. He's going up against Chikarin, the legend, the former TWT champion.
Hey, you can't take that away. That's his look. That's
Tekken World
a
Tour champion,
TWT
Evo Japan
The year's gone.
champion.
You can't take it back.
Yep.
But here we go.
Just came off a
Hafiz
3rd
Tanvir
place at Evo.
versus Chikarin. It's gonna be Japan. Oh my God.
Yeah.
This group has been ridiculous. This group has actually been ridiculous.
Who's going to make it out? Japan, Pakistan, these two. We already have one qualifier from Korea in Group H, but it's down to our final 3.
Oh my God.
And there's only 2 more sets here left in the day.
Oh my God! Wait, we were allowed to get into games this fast?
If you guys are ready for it right now, we have Clive.
That's crazy, no?
From
We could have
Chikarin
done this all day.
going up for battle against Claudio from Hafiz Tanvir.
Dude, this is ridiculous. That last set is stuck to my head, bro. But here we go. Chikarin going to the Clive. Hafiz Tanvir. Wow. Phoenix shift stands right under it.
1+2.
I was talking to a lot of the players, you know, they told us, and even the Spag mentioned it to us as well, that there's not that many Clive players in Pakistan. Does Chikarin have what it takes here to be
Wall
able
splat?
to put him through the ringer?
I don't know.
That only
man.
killed 'cause he
Hafiz
touched the
actually
wall
been
there.
on a tear. I feel like it's really hard to get a beat on what his route is going to be. And that's one of the things I remember talking to Shadow about. Like, it's really hard to get a beat on him. But now, Chikarin in full offense mode.
Yeah, and I think that's what he needs to do is, if he can't control what he's fighting against, he needs to take
That's
control of
so unlucky.
My man Clive got all that reach and couldn't
Down
do nothing on
forward
the
2,
back.
just out of range. Punish.
I like that. Get away from the wall, sidestep left, and now he's changed the position. Hafiz back real close to that wall.
This is such an important part of the match, is where they have a feel for each other. You got to show, do you have motion or is it just lotion? What do you got?
I was playing this C tier, Clive.
Okay, you dash. Oh, the running 2.
Oh, the sidestep 4, he's so good at
The
using
C
it.
in C tier stands for Clive.
Hafiz on the offense. 2 rounds straight. My man looks like he's trying to lock in right now.
Or Chikarin's not got around
Such
yet.
a great job, but a big counter hit from Chikarin. Garuda.
This is now.
Trying to catch him with the step kick to follow up here.
Alright, surely he gets this one right.
Oh, sidestep 2. Oh, man.
Should have just done down 1+2, but he gets the round. Chikarin has a round.
Stopping the round count bleed. First game steal. 2 rounds to 1. Hafiz with the lead. And the blue stuff.
Not just that, the wall positioning, this is huge. You can already see Chikarin starting to backdash to create space. Oh, he got him. He tried to duck at a certain point, but not there.
Tanvir's timing right now, bro. You step it.
And the launch down 4-2-2, but the wall messed it up.
Oh,
Bravo 9 able to hit.
Oh, big damage. Chikarin in trouble. And the charge tried to move at the last second.
The wall, bro.
Chikarin just thought he was going to let it rock. Tries to sidestep early, gets clipped in the process. Game 1, Hafiz Tanvir.
That didn't work out. Do you think there's a possibility that he will switch over to the Lily? This is his tournament life on the line.
The thing is, I don't think he was playing.
Not like
bad.
us.
Hafiz definitely just has a beat, and I'm gonna say on his.
Yeah, I would have
not
stuck
on,
with
the
Clive.
character overall. And
Like the
I could be
wall
wrong,
screwed him more than anything. Like he could have at least had
Hafiz
another round
outplayed him in
there.
the
I
sense that He
think.
didn't get his game started.
Yeah, sometimes rhythm is everything. If you have a style that clashes with your opponent and you can't let them play, sometimes you can defeat them just by playing your normal style. Here we go. Hafiz Tanvir already pushing. Has Chikarin in the red.
Dog, the combo to get to the wall. Back 3 for the Oki.
Christ, bro.
Oh, wow.
That's the
Tries
rounds.
to reach in, and he's gonna pay for it. Hafiz Tanvir. Combo, lots of scaling, but still should be able to get it, and drops the tail in, perfect on the tail. All right.
The FCC perfect.
Good punish. Ramu.
And again, Chikrin still trying to find a way to get some of the momentum going. That's a great way to do it. Get the key dunk, the while standing, gets the stun and the combo.
Okay, not a lot of damage, but wow. The spring up, Axie gets him out of trouble. I love how much more effective they are in some of these situations in the corner when you know it's super oppressive in the game offense-wise. Wow.
There's the Chikrin forward 3, man.
Haven't seen it the entire set. To the wall.
What he does with it.
He didn't want the wall break.
Not gonna use it. Oh, I like that. Low wall splat means he's not gonna get that explosion, and he got to keep the wall pressure, but it didn't stop Hafiz from getting out of there. What a dunk.
Loki, want to see the clothing? I mean, you can't see it today. More gold is out of the group.
Rightfully so, because that was definitely not looking good. But Hafiz, small challenge is definitely working out.
There's so much pressure here being in the lower bracket. Again, for the pride of your country, the pride of the people that you play with, to be able to get out of here, there's so much on the line for these players.
That's it, Rob. Phoenix Ship. Yep,
okay.
Oh, right now, Chikrin starting to shake things up.
I don't know what Hafiz tried to do there. He could have power crushed in between after 4-2-2.
Finish what we start.
Maybe he just didn't expect him to finish it. I don't know. That's interesting.
How's Hafiz going to answer here? Right now, Chikrin looks like he's sidestepping right. He's getting the counter pokes. He is in control. Oh,
Nice counter hit confirmed.
Almost got that sidestep 4. And look, you
Good
can see
block.
very small commitments here on both
Good
sides.
dart.
I mean, outside of that running too.
Chikrin coming alive. Up 1+2.
Chikrin is going to look to end
Oh, he wanted the wall break, but that's going to be it.
The violent knockdown, and he gets it this time. Looking to close it out. He should be able to do it here.
Yo, the wild standing with the assist, and that's going to be a game on the board for Chikrin. And he really opened up the move list in that second game.
Yeah, and I feel like he had to do that because he's like, you know what? I haven't been able to test him yet. Does he really know how to fight me, or is he just controlling me because of his pure offense?
That's what I mean. He knows that he hasn't really been able to get his offense started. The thing is, Hafiz really will take his turn every time. And the fact that he's mixing up so many moves, the lows, the mids, the back threes, the sidestep 4s, hasn't even used a down back 3 yet, or a back 1.
Download complete.
Still able to keep the offense going, whether it's with the running 2s, the blue moon burst.
I wouldn't count out 10 just yet.
Bro, I love
He'll
this.
punish
I
a
could
4-2-2
watch this
though.
all night.
Yeah,
all night.
This level of play is actually amazing to see, man. Like,
What's
the
a
best
counter
players
hit?
in the world, 32 of them, but I promise you it's going to be half that by
What's
the
the
time we
combo?
get to the end of these
That's
bad
gonna be
boys.
steps.
Sidestep, down 4-2-2. I like the way he made sure it was a cancel because no matter what, he still had the sidestep.
And he gets the wall follow-up here. This is going to hurt big time.
Oh, no, re-wall splat, though.
Yeah, I thought the Ramu was going to be able to pop him once again.
power
But
crush.
the big armor attack. Hafiz Tanvir catches him. Oh, the big block. Here comes Chikrin.
Oh, wow. That was definitely blue moon burst. He actually called it out, that down back 1+2.
Oh,
nice
the big
block
block.
on the low. Didn't go
Nice
to the
break
slide
on the
this time.
counter hit
Still
throw.
ready. What a the 4-3 again. Oh, my
The
God.
Chikrin forward
Chikrin
3.
with the lead in the set, and you can see Hafiz notice that it's slipping away. Chikrin is getting a lot more offensive, and it's because he's getting
Bro, Hafiz Tanvir, I think he either won his group last year or came second last year in his group, but he did amazing. He made it out. He at least made it out. I think Chikrin was one who struggled last year in his group.
For like 7 hours with
Are we getting a twist of fate?
He can figure something like this out, but Hafiz still solid with the offense.
He is the personification of locking in.
Good
Chikrin
stat.
is a lab monster. Oh, he's going to miss.
Unlucky, but doesn't get punished. He should have been airborne there. One more hit. Nice. That was so good from Tanvir. That was so good. I don't think this is dead though.
Is that going to be enough? He had him in the float early on. I feel like it might be. It's going to be close.
Yeah.
Not enough. Still alive. Here we go. What are you going to do? How are you going to react, Chikrin? Oh my God. Oh my God. And just like that, Chikrin. 1 round away from moving on.
Did he do running 2 and he did sidestep 2?
Yup, and he was able to get it.
Wow.
He had the insurance on it. The
Oh,
Leviathan not able to
Tanvir
get
wasn't
the
ready for the correct punish. The low parry.
Chikrin looks like he's in control.
Bro,
he burst.
Definitely in trouble right now.
Chikrin He is doing it right now. He's making things work. He can fight the whole night away underneath electric stars.
Oh, yo.
Bang, bang, ba-bang, ba-bang.
Gotta chill. My man's feeling himself right now. Big damage. And he got the
That could have, he could have killed with that combo. He could have killed.
He's so lucky. He did it too early. He burst.
Oh my God! And
He
just
used,
like that,
he used the manual low parry.
able to close it out and
He used the low parry of, I've never seen someone use the auto low parry of 3+4, bro.
Like I said, dude, one of my favorite players to
What
watch.
a comeback from Chikarin, bro.
You need to watch.
Oh yeah.
If you don't know,
What a comeback from Chikarin.
This is definitely a player we're going to be seeing around for years to come, man. For years to come. Another electric set that looked like Hafiz was going to take it early on. But this is all data collection. My man was reading the meter. Came to the house, checked it to make sure he could knew exactly what you were
Why
doing.
didn't he just block below?
It's more of the same. We saw
Why
Hafiz
did he
earlier
just block
using lots of
below?
low heat smashes. The way he's using Blue Moon.
Crazy though for Hafiz Tanvir.
But this is the thing that we were talking
Went
about.
from what?
Was it the
He was
win
either
because
17th or 9th
Chikarin
last
never
place.
got
Like he
to
made
play
it out of
game,
his group.
And that's what it felt like because
He made it
every
out of his
time,
group
Hafiz
to
was like, nah,
this
bro,
year,
I will
go
contest
0
back,
and 2.
but it didn't stop Chikarin from
He
testing
did
the
3
waters.
games to
Seeing that he
download the
could
character
interrupt.
of Claudio.
And then he opened up that move list just a little bit more in that second game, getting that wall splat with the while standing 3 string follow up. Man, that shot was sick.
I'm gonna say the adjustment of a champion really showcased the veteran analysis of Chikarin.
That forward 3 shouldn't have launched. He should have been airborne.
Where he's at. And
He did
able to
for. He
bring it
should
to
have
him.
been
He did
airborne.
so much more in game number 2, and of course in game number 3. That was such a sick moment.
Dog, your production, the slow-mo on the side step 2.
Good stuff.
That was so good. Thank you.
Bro, when I tell you,
To be fair, he wouldn't actually. He wouldn't have been able to punish. He did down back 2-1.
Great sets here.
He did even if he blocked it, he wouldn't be able to punish. So fair enough.
Chikarin is about to crush that key.
Fair enough, bro. Fair enough. It was the perfect
Thing
option
is, Chikarin still has his
to
work
call
cut
out down
for him.
back 2-1.
Now, he's got to fight Numan.
And I hope Numan watched that.
Yeah.
I hope he watched that. Yo, he got his headphones on. Turn me up. Turn me up.
Look at Chikarin.
He's scared. You don't want any of the smoke. That's why. He's not a violent man.
he bowed to the key. He's like, sorry, key.
It's all respect, baby.
It's all respect. And now, oh man.
Has this ever happened?
Last
Numan
match
versus
of the
Chikarin.
day of the group playoffs is in the future. You saw him point to it. Numan trying to get there, but he's got one
Last
more
game of the
obstacle in
day,
front of
chat.
him. It's gonna be Chikarin.
Before we move on to phase 2 tomorrow.
Because we think it's going to be Steve, right? We know Numan has other characters, but his Steve is his best character. Who is Chikarin going to use in this particular matchup? Because again, the lab monster. Oh man, this is sick.
Bro,
I would like to see. I think both. I think Lily and Clive are both good for Steve. Like I think down 1 is the ultimate anti-Steve low, and then the full crash mix is good.
Mom, what character should
This
I
group,
run?
this group has had like.
Lily, baby.
I think the matches have been so good in this group. They've been so good. And like we knew the level going into this group was high. Hafiz Tanvir, Numan, Chikarin, and Mulgold. Like we knew the level into this group was going to be high. And the matches have certainly delivered. Numan versus Mulgold was amazing. That match we just had was amazing.
Final set of the day. One of these two players will make it out. We already have Mulgold, who has made it out on the winner side of this group.
The only disappointing match was Mulgold's Chikarin, I guess, but that was just Mulgold being Mulgold.
Chikarin from Japan or Numan from Pakistan.
Oh man, hopefully you guys at home are enjoying this Tekken action because man, this group has been ridiculous. Last time they met, not available. We talked about how the fact that Numan does not get to travel as much, so that could be the reason they have not crossed paths. Of course, Heat burst 8 on the side of Chikarin, 6 on the side of Numan. I feel
I know
like
last year Chikarin did make it out of this
Heat
group.
engages 11. He has hit a lot of those bad boys by way of counter hit with the Steve Fox. Only 4 on the side of Chikarin, and sidestep punishes 5 on the side of Numan.
Oh yeah, I remember
4 on
his
the
game
side of
versus
Chikarin.
Chanel in the
Depending on
second
the character
phase.
you get, those
He was
sidestep
close and then
punishes could be a
Chanel
lot
just turned it
more or a
around.
lot less.
2-0.
Let's see what characters we're gonna get.
This is what I'm excited for, because I feel like with Chikarin, does he have the confidence to go straight into Clive right away, knowing that maybe the players I hear Lily. Oh my gosh.
Do that Lily thing, baby.
You're right. Mama ain't never lie.
Mama ain't lie, bro.
I was in kitchen, so yeah, I agree with the Lily pick here. Annoying matchup for Steve.
Man,
what does it decide, Steve? It decides the destiny.
Wow, decide the destiny.
I think both characters well. Pakistan doesn't have great experience with Lily or Clive.
Good get up kick there from Numan to stop the offense.
Thank God no Clive stage. I want someone to go back and watch how many times we've got the Clive stage over the first 2 games, the first 2 days, bro. Oh my God, he just did it.
I don't think he's gonna be able to get the kill though.
I don't want either of these two to go out this early, bro.
Okay, Chicorin drawing first blood here, taking that opening
Bro, and if
here,
both the
Numan, how are you gonna
Pakistanis in this
react?
group, who again are at an amazingly high level from what we've seen, like, nice punish. If both of them go out from this group, that's insane, man. That's insane.
Good damage here, pushing towards the other side now. Quarter circle forward, one very, or what's he gonna do?
Okay.
No more playing around.
Wow.
Just a bit later. It's because that slide has a long, lingering hitbox.
The recovery tries to go in the stands, gets clipped by the heat.
I don't want any of the guys in the groups to go early.
Numan trying to get around in the punch parry, but didn't get the follow up the sidestep. Keeps him alive.
Why didn't he just do that one for
Steve?
Steve?
No resources. Breaks the throw. 10 seconds left on the clock. Big pickup here by Chicorin.
Chicorin should rage out here, right?
Like a wake up alarm
Yeah.
clock, and he goes into the rage right. He's gonna stall the
I don't
clock.
want any of the guys in this group to go out so early. It's so sad to see Tanvir go out this early. And we're going to lose Numan or Chicorin too.
Life bar is even. Life bar, it was even.
Oh, it's too close to call.
What? 9% on the side of Numan? Oh my God.
That Lionheart, bro. Like, no, I don't think there's a Steve that uses Lionheart anywhere near to the way Numan uses
Look at
it,
how
bro.
confidently Chicorin held that duck. Answers right back. Numan does the same.
How can you slap?
And bro, I'm sorry, he somehow gets so much utility out of this garbage power crush, bro.
Really trying to open up his opponent, try to condition
He's
him,
so ready
baby.
for this slide, by the way.
Life bar still has
I think he's using it because it's specific to specifically for Steve. He dropped. He messed up.
No! Oh!
Again?
Not like this.
Numan, no, 2 mistakes.
For the follow-up, he didn't even
Uncharacteristic from
Numan
Numan.
was waiting for him to use heat burst, and he instead was like, "I'll just take the ground."
So much micro decisions at the very end there. That was crazy.
Yeah, I think he's using the slide specifically because of Steve. He wants the high crush. He wants to try and launch like a back one or something attempt.
Numan, wow,
But
nice
Numan has
over
been
here,
like,
gets the full launch. He's got heat. I'm done playing around.
All right, good chase down there. Doesn't get the 4-4-2, but it doesn't matter. The Sonic Fang puts him into a final round.
just forgets about his mistakes so
game
fast and
number
moves
1.
forward, bro. Over here.
Let's see what we got here. Tries to chase him down again. Here comes
Over
Chicorin.
here.
Gets the counter hit into the heat engage.
Over there. The
Good
block.
block. Oh my God.
Sidestep duck and the punish too. Jeez
Now
Louise.
pushing towards the other side. Misses the big boot though.
Nice. And did the full crouch punish as well because he didn't want to get hit by the rest of the punches. That was amazing from Chicorin. That was amazing. That was an amazing beginning.
Knew at that moment, as soon as that anti-poke came out, the sidestep
And
hop kick was
let's
gonna
be
work
real,
out
from
in a
how
big
badly
way,
he lost
and it
against Mulgold, we were thinking Chicorin might be done for the day. Then his game versus Tanvir start with against Chicorin might be done for the day.
For moving on, this is totally unexpected. We were asking.
We're
a lot
like,
of this
Chanel
player,
had a bad
and
day,
who's gonna
Chicorin's
make it
having a
out
bad day.
And you know, only one person, Bubsy, said Chicorin.
Oh yeah, bro.
Oh, he did. He did. He said he's about due for a big win. Bubsy with the foresight. It's the gray. That's why he's a father now. It's the gray. It makes a lot of sense. All right, here we go.
Wise words.
You know this, Mark, man.
Didn't launch it that time.
Okay, follow up here. Numan pushing towards the wall here. This is a big opportunity for him.
We got to be careful. Bag. You know the low is potentially coming. Finishes the string this time. Looking for
in the
something.
corner.
And then instantly goes for the throw. Side
Nice.
switch.
Dick
Duck on the
jab.
heartbreak stop. What?
Quit playing with him, Chicorin.
Icy rabbit.
Oh no, Oh my God. The manual back turn into the mix-up.
Wasn't ready for his down forward counter here though. Can get a full launch here. Sidestep, he wants to peel off of the wall and he's done it successfully. Should get the next wall. No, it's the sidewall still.
This comeback, he's on the verge
That one too?
of making a huge round comeback.
He baited
into
him.
the rage yard, into the rage yard, it's blocked. And Chikarin closing it out, stealing the round away. Numan, is he cracking?
I thought he was gonna hit him.
I thought he was gonna hit him too, but he was ready to block. Here we go.
Guys, if Numan goes out here, the hope of Falcons literally rests on only Atif. Farzina's out. It rests all on Atif. Also, if I had one person to bet my hopes on, it's not a bad person, but it all lies on Atif.
Is paramount here.
And the club championship, bro, Falcons are second right now. They need a good showing in Tekken.
Tries to flip out this time, gets scouted. Numan.
Trying to take this round here. I like what I'm seeing here. He still has heat.
Oh
What's he
my
gonna do?
God.
The counter hit beats it out.
Wasted his heat.
He's mixed it
Wasted
up
his
a
heat.
couple of times. The first time he
What
went
the
this time
step
he went
up
the
punish?
low side step hop kick, and right now if he closes
On
out
down one.
is 1 round away from making it to the playoffs.
Numan's gonna have to make a big run here.
Engage. He needs a big run, and this is so unlike what we've been seeing from him before. But this is also how we talk about Chikarin being that good.
Look, hey.
Oh, this is huge. Numan fighting for his tournament life here.
Okay.
Fighting for more than just him. Of course, it has to do well for Falcons for the club championship.
Nice step and punish again.
Falcons might be in big
Flip him,
trouble.
feisty rabbit low.
You know he's aware of it. The feisty rabbit doing it.
What a whip punish. He's only dead if he gets wall here.
He's gonna be able to kill. So Numan, whatever you get after this, you better make it count.
This
Hit
is
the
it.
wall.
No, feisty rabbit. No, doesn't do it. The low.
And Chikarin was able to pull it off in such a big way. He took over offensively, and he really dunked it home.
Yo, the club championship looking in peril for Falcons. And once again, Chikarin, you can see, and he's a very modest player. He is very low-spoken, but you see the fist? That's the biggest pop-off we
What
get. And
the
you
hell,
know
bro?
he really wanted to make it to this main part of the bracket.
Both the
because he's been
Pakistanis
fighting
don't
tooth
make
and
it
nail,
out of this
especially
group.
about how that first
Hafiz
part of the match
Tanvir
went.
and
It was the
Numan
first
are
time they
done.
played. It was not in his favor.
That
I
is
know he doesn't like doing it, but
crazy,
he's going to have
bro.
to crush another key. And again, looking at some of this gameplay, this Lily, this is the best Lily in the world.
Oh man, even the crowd getting it. My man was about to pull out his hair. Oh my gosh, man. And look, we always talk about our respective games no matter what it is. But the fact that the club championship is a major part, it's like a double-sided coin when it comes to this. Of course, we're interested in the competitive side of it, but the club championship is something that they need a lot of.
That was just a masterclass from Chikarin,
in the
bro.
playoffs, in
Korea
that
better
top
than
eight, and
Pakistan?
when they get that big team
We don't have
prize
to do that.
payout.
You're
But
making
right
shit
now,
boring.
Chikarin being the main stopping factor, being a speed bump on the way to victory for Numan, and the way that he turned it around on the lower side of the bracket. You can tell by that picture that was the most uncomposed we've seen Numan the entire day.
Yeah, that wasn't just a speed bump. Chikarin was Mount Fuji.
It's
at that point.
crazy
He was
that Chikarin did that as well. By
and it was
doing the
just way
do
too
glide
much.
and moving
However,
forward, he
I
then
gotta
gets
give
a
it
back
up
turn
for
mix
all
up.
of the players that we have here.
He then gets a
They
back
did
turn
so
mix
well.
up.
Hafiz Tanvir, Numan, I got to give them their props. But unfortunately, they couldn't make it out.
Yeah, man, but look,
That's
once
another
again,
Falcon
you
key
heard
crushed, bro.
Loesch, Rob TV, and we've all been echoing the same sentiment. 32 of the best players in the world are here. And one of those players came from the LCQ. You know they wanted it, and ain't nobody giving it up for free. Chikarin just having the wits about him to actually collect himself and bring back victory from the jaws of defeat and making it into the playoff bracket.
That's good stuff. But again, we have more action. Going to talk to our buddies over at the desk. Let's go right to them.
Bubsy called it as well. He
Another
said
crazy group
Chikarin.
finishes here with more gold than Chikarin making it into phase 2. Hard to break for Pakistan once again as the two Pakistanis, Numan and Hafiz Tanvir, bow out
What
in
is he,
phase 1.
some kind of
Crazy scenes
do glider?
here at the Esports World Cup 2025. Bubsy,
Some
MYK,
kind of suicide
and
squad?
Rukrang to break it all down. I'm going to start with Bubsy on this one.
Say that
you
again.
called it. You said that Chikarin can do this, and he did.
I mean, just the way Chikarin played. At the beginning, it didn't actually look promising when he went up against
Bro,
Morgoth.
Morgoth
Morgoth really just
smoked him, bro.
rolled him down. But, you know, there's just something about Chikarin. We were saying it just before we went live. Like, you know, what does he have to do to be respected? You know, T champion. You know, Evo Japan last year champion. Like, what else does he have to do?
I wonder if they'll show the
bracket.
bracket. We can see we'll see the brackets here in the Wikipedia, but I wonder if they'll show it
as well at Evo this
with a
year,
nice
right?
little
So
graphic.
the consistency is there, the level is there, right? But let's actually talk about more gold for a second. MYK, that more gold and Norman Chaudhry matchup. Talk to me about that one, man.
Numan was
Blue Moon
one
burst.
round
Blue Moon
away
burst
from
versus
taking
that
it
one.
over.
Pretty reliable.
Oh,
counter
it
to that
hurts,
one.
bro.
And not even just that. He just has so much control over the match all the time. It's just like Noman had his moments, but just looked really tough against Mogul.
And Rukang, you know, it's the
Nauman.
clutch factor for Mogul. We know you to be that kind of player that's always locked in, always able to get those clutch moments as well. What is it about Mogul? Why is he so clutch, man?
No,
I thought
man.
We were all at the back there as well, and we just jumped when he hit that down back 1+2. It's
Now
incredible
Moon.
stuff. He's just so clutch, but he's such a great player as well. And it's a shame, you know, Noman going down and going out of the tournament. It's one of our favorites to go through as well, and just out of nowhere, he ends up.
Who's still
being
alive from the
eliminated.
I think
LCQ?
that's an important point
Kudans?
because we got to talk about the club
Tacoma.
championship.
The
Both
Koreans
Twisted
from the
Mind
LCQ
and Falcons
are the
dropped
only
out
ones
there.
still alive.
So that's huge implications.
Numan
Yeah,
and
man, you know, those
Kasim
seven-
were top 2 from the
Naval Chaudhry was
LCQ,
one
right?
hit away, one pixel
Actually, no, it
away
was
from making
Kudans
it
and
to the
Numan
winner's
that was
side
because they had
of the
grand
bracket,
finals.
right? And then now he's not even made it at all.
Tacoma
That
was
shows the
last,
small
Kudans was
margins
second.
at play. By the way, we've seen this a lot today and yesterday as well, with players being literally a pixel away, a hit away. Even JDCR at the start of the day
Korea
today,
has
man,
been
trying to find around both times.
dominating,
MYK, is it the stress that's getting to these guys?
Of
with
course,
the
man. As soon as you have that thought in the back of your mind, I can
Oh,
win this set.
Yagami.
That thought is holding you back. You just
Bro,
have to play your
JDCR
normal
one
game.
round
As
away
soon as you
versus
think differently,
Ulsan. One
something
round.
changes.
Oh god,
But it was one
bro.
of those things.
Round
really
robin,
hard. It wasn't
please.
just
We need a
once.
round robin,
It
bro.
happened like
He had a
about
couple of
3
big
or 4.
execution errors, yeah.
Like, yeah, it was
Ulsan
unforced errors. It was
today
like
as
he
well.
had the
He's
round. All he had to
looking
do is finish the
good.
combo and get the duck forward 2 to the rage art. And
But he got
You never
regular,
believe he was having a
yeah,
character
instead of the
crisis,
forward
bro.
2 version.
Yeah,
So yeah, we had a couple.
Oh,
of
Yagami's
unconventional
elite.
drops from Numan.
Don't remind me
maybe
of his
the
acid
tournament
rain, bro.
nerves, big stage like this, he hasn't had a chance to really travel outside like that.
And how many times have we seen when someone makes a really clutch comeback like we saw with Mogul? That wasn't the end of the game. There was one more round left, but it always goes to the person who clutched it out, right? As we have a look at the Group E, this is how it all went down. This was the first group of the day, and it was a crazy way to kick it all off. Man. We
Yeah,
had the match
Yagami
there
played
straight
lead
away with
versus
JDCR
Rangchu.
Ulsan. That went to final
It was
round.
clearly
But
his
our
game plan
defending
going
EWC
into it because he
champion
played Rangchu
making it
twice
through
and he
into
picked
the
lead
winner's side. And
both
of course,
times.
Rangchu are defending Tekken World Tour champion on the lower side there. Obviously, there's going to be a fresh new bracket tomorrow, but here's the next bracket. This one was crazy, Rukang.
Yeah, this one was so good. And you know what, Chanel, unfortunately, going out there as well. Keisuke also as well, you can see expression there. But Kudans, what a performance from him with the Heihachi. Just
I love when
all the
Kudans does that
L2s,
clap.
The electrics coming out as well, and the wave dash. It was so much fun to watch.
Yeah, those 12 hours a day training sessions really paying off. He's a grind. He really grinds this game.
he definitely did see it right there. So I guess. These key crushes.
Why does
They be
everyone
flinching.
everyone jumps?
They're flinching like the key's gonna pop out and hit.
trying to parry it like Raven.
You have to do a Raven parry. But let's have a look at Group F. This is how it all went down. Of course, Kudans making it through without dropping a set. Pena though clutching it out as well, man. He didn't really have much problem versus Keisuke, but Pena has had some really good consistency this year as well, man. You know, the Raven did get a few changes here and there, and he adapted to those changes very quickly. So congratulations to Kudans and Pena moving through into the next phase. But this one, hey, this was a good one, man.
Do we have to talk about this group?
Let's talk about it, man. We had Tibetano, Low High,
Yeah,
CBM,
Kudans just
and
don't
Kira
remind me
Jr.
of
Of
Torn
course,
Heat
the two
Smash,
Koreans
bro.
were able to meet each other in the winner's side of the bracket. And then we, of course, had the King Red Jr. versus Tibetano matchup. Low High CBM played each other many times over the years. You know, they're, of course, old training partners. But this was a crazy one here at MYK.
Yeah, the mirror match. It seems like Tibetano got the best one today, but we'll see you at the next tournament.
CBM though making it. Look at that pop off, man. Look how much it means to him. And that was such a close match. Probably the closest match with the Tanvir and
Restream group. Why is Joker gonna raid me again? The fucking moron.
That went to final round once again. Low High CBM making it through. The Koreans, Bobsy. This just goes to show what you were saying about the Korean being prepared. Right?
I mean, yeah, it said it at the top of the show. You know, it seems like they've come and banded together. You know, I believe it's 12 out of the 16 that left.
That's
It's
a
12 of
crazy
them are
stat.
Koreans. That's crazy.
Insane. Let's have a look at the next group, guys. This is the group that we just had here with the two Pakistanis and, of course, one Japanese, one Korean, and the two Pakistanis, unfortunately, bowing out here. Hafiz Tanvir and
Joke, what are you
Noman.
doing,
But
man?
Chikarin did a really good job, as you mentioned,
Joke,
Babsy,
what
of
are you
kind of
doing,
having
man?
a very shaky start there versus Mogul, but bringing it back.
Yeah, he definitely did bring it back. And with the Clive turn, like I said it before, Clive, actually, let's just go back to that moment. You said it's probably something that he lacked, that distance from the Rage art.
What he did,
just
man.
a little bit of a sidestep right there.
Guys, like, I'm not going to end my stream too, man. No one shout out Joker, man.
Matchup, we just had it. And honestly, that looked comfortable for Chikurin, MYK.
Yeah, it's like what you said, having
Woof.
two strong tournament characters. Chikurin pulls out the Clive and the Lily in the proper matchups, and he did the thing.
I want to see if they show the bracket, because if not, I'll just pull up
I remember what
Wikipedia.
tournament was earlier on this season, right? And Chikurin did bring out the Lily. It was against Rangchu, and the Lily was not ready. I watched it, and it was like combo drops, and I was like, oh, it wasn't ready. But it's good to see now. You said 2 tournament characters ready at the top level, so strong.
Ladies and lads, that means our phase 2 is set, and I have the matches right here on this tab.
Let's go. We want to hear that. We want to hear it.
Okay, we have Edge versus Chikurin. We have iMusician versus CBM. John Ding versus Pena. Knee versus Rangchu. Ulsan versus Kokoma. Kudans versus Arslan Ash. Lowhigh versus Mangja. And Mulgold versus Atif for our phase 2 tomorrow. Guys, talk to me about the matches, man.
I mean, Mulgold versus Atif, that's the combo breaker rematch. I just probably gonna have a little bit of a trouble with that one again. Maybe he's gonna lose the first match again.
Jay just played at Evil too last week.
Man, we actually have Reinhardt right now with Noman Chaudhry, fresh
So
off his
let's
loss.
look at
Let's
the
see
groups.
what he
Edge,
has to say.
Chicken, Eisner, CBM, John Ding. Look at the
It was
Korean
Numan
flags, bro.
after an epic
There's at
group
least
bout.
3
Man,
Korean
that first one
flags
against
in
Mulgold
every
was really, really
group,
intense.
bro.
At the end, did he think the while standing 1-2 was going to kill, or what happened there?
मुगल के खिलाफ तुम्हारा मैच बहुत जबरदस्त गया वो कहता है जो 1-2 एंड में तुमने आखिर में क्या था तुम्हें लग रहा था कि वो मार देगा उसको
नहीं था कि वो मारेगा मुझे लगा वो रुकेगा लेकिन वो उसने मेरे प्लस में डाउन बैक एम टू करवा दिए मैंने सोचा था कि शायद वो रुक जाए लेकिन वो मुझे मूवमेंट करते ही पड़ा मतलब फॉरवर्ड करते हुए
He knew he wouldn't kill, but he knew it would stop him, and then he didn't anticipate him blocking his down back, and then he said, that from that point onward, I just lost the match.
Fair enough. And then, of course, that second
Bro,
set
I would not want to do a
against
losers
Chikurin,
for you.
Did he expect
right
the Lily pick?
after just losing?
Chikurin के खिलाफ जो तुम्हें early pick उसने ली थी तुम्हें
In the way I just lost as well, bro. I wouldn't do it.
मैं चाह रहा था कि लिली वो ले
I wouldn't do it.
मुझे लगा कि वो उसने तनवीर के साथ
Go
भी खेलेगा
Go Sane.
इतना एक्सपीरियंस नहीं था लेकिन फिर भी जितना पता था मैंने अपना बेस्ट दिया
He said, I don't have a lot of experience against Lily, but since I saw him play as Clive against Hafez, I thought he may do the same. I wasn't expecting the Lily pick, but I just couldn't.
Without me, go Sane.
Numan, the LTQ performance has shown your strength through and through. Really awesome to have you on board. Better luck in the next one, I guess. But man, it's been crazy and a pleasure to watch you play. Thank you very much. That's it from here for day 2 as we wrap up Group H. But we'll be back with more action. But for now, let's go back to the couches, those comfy couches with the desk host.
Edge, Chicken, I'm just in CBM.
Thank you very much,
Lee
Ryan.
Rangchu.
You can see that he's not happy, of
Kudans
course, with Chaudhry, but he played his heart out.
Mulgold
It's not just him, man. I want to say, all jokes aside, everybody that qualified for this tournament, they should be very, very proud of themselves because, 32 players were able to get here, but there were many players that didn't, that weren't able to make it to Riyadh here for the Esports World Cup. So, we talk about, we had the banter with King Ray Jr. and Tibetano, but, I'm proud of both of them, especially King Ray Jr., being so young and seeing how he grew into a man, getting here and representing his country. So everybody, including all the Pakistanis and everyone that wasn't able to make a Yagami, shouts to all of you, man, because of course it's not easy to make it here, man.
Absolutely. But yeah, big shout out to all the players once again. And tomorrow, phase 2, I can't wait for Arslan versus Kudans.
Oh yeah, that's the we were just saying that before as well. That match is going to be incredible to see and to witness. I need to run over to the stage over there.
Kudans in this new form versus Arslan.
Does Arslan have the matchup experience versus the Heihachi?
How many high-level Mishimas do they have?
Yeah, that's a good question.
Yeah, look, there was a Heihachi player back in the day in Tekken 7.
Akil's
Me and Joker played against him a lot, and he has a very different play style to the way that Kudans played. But now, I don't think he lives in Pakistan anymore, or he doesn't play Heihachi, he plays Reina now. So I mean, how many Heihachi's do they have? I haven't seen many myself, but Arslan's gonna have to do his homework because Kudans is playing very hot.
I mean, Kudans, he said 12 hours a day. You know, hard work always pays off. One of my English teachers always said you always get out what you put in, and he's putting in all those hours.
Bobsy's such a teacher,
The
you know.
rewards today.
Yeah, they say
He's actually such a teacher. All the sayings he has as well, bro.
You gotta, but there's so many good matches.
He's actually
Let me
a
ask you
teacher.
guys, because you know, Bobsy, I'll start with you because you were right about Chicken. Who do you see making it out? Like, what's one name that you know is gonna make it into that phase 3?
That is a very, very hard. You put me on the
Atif.
spot. You put me on the spot.
I would say Atif, regardless of who's playing
but
Atif. That's the butcher, bro. That's the
I'm
big
gonna
hell
say
butcher.
Kudans. I'm gonna be the big one and say I think Kudans. We're gonna see him in phase 3.
Rukang.
I think, honestly, I actually spoke to Nee beforehand, and he said how confident he was. He was playing so well. in those
GCSE
final
bars.
few rounds. You saw him attempting the taunt jet uppers and everything else. So my pick definitely has to be Nee to make it into phase 3.
Mikey.
For me, I gotta go with Atif, man. The runner-up position, time and time again. I've been
The
saying
butcher.
this might be
The Bay
Atif's
Harbor
year,
butcher.
and this could be it. This could be his event.
I'm not gonna answer the question.
No, hold on. No,
Wait, yeah, come on, man.
You can't dodge that one. Who's making it through, Smag?
All right, who's making it through? I'm gonna say CBM. I trusted my boy. That's my boy. That's the honorary UK player right there, CBM. I got Cherryberry Mango. He's going up against Iron Musician, who he actually lost against Evo. Just this past Evo, but he has a lot of experience against him, so I think he's going to be prepared for that one.
Oh,
and,
Atif, but he will not.
he'll make it
Why
through.
does he
But
think
ladies and
he's
lads,
not going to play Brian,
the
bro?
stage is set. 32
There's
players
no
started and
exhibitions
only
taking
16
place. This
remain.
is a 1 million
The
prize
playoffs
pool
start tomorrow.
tournament.
Who will make it into the final day? Only time will tell. A pleasure to have you guys with us. We'll see you tomorrow for phase 2 of Tekken 8 here at the Esports World Cup 2025. See you then. Take care.
What a day, man. So who have we lost so far? Hafiz Tanvir Numan, King Ray Jr. Tibetano, Chanel Keisuke, Kira Nobi, JDCR Yagami, Gasimir Tekken Master, Ilyas Farzin, Bilal Moil, bro. The names we've lost, bro. Oh, I wish we saw Yagami go for Reina versus Rangchu. I understand he's lost. I understand he's lost pretty much every time he's tried it with the Reina versus Rangchu using Bear. And I understand the definition of insanity, but like... I wish he tried. I wish he tried. So I'm gonna make my picks for the groups now. I'm just gonna make the picks now. Fuck it. This group was gonna be Edge and CBM. This group is gonna be Nee and Rangchu. Arslan Ulsan. Atif Mulgolds, and that's it. Those are my picks. I'm gonna forget that tomorrow. Why's my pulse on the screen? I'm gonna forget that tomorrow. But yeah, those are my picks. Those are the picks. One of them will go into lose early. They'll still make it out, bro. That's Nee and Rangchu. That's what Rangchu did today. Actually, no, it's not. That's what Chikrin did today. So it can be done. All right, chat. Where do I send you guys? Ugh. I said Kaizoku Lars is streaming. I think I said Kaizoku Lars. What time tomorrow? Same time, I believe. Same time, I believe. I'm gonna send guys to Kaizoku chat. I will be back tomorrow for phase 3. Let me just check to make sure. It should be same time tomorrow. Yeah, 3 p.m. same time. Sure, but we start like between 2 and half 2. Either way, that's gonna be all from me today, chat. I'll be back tomorrow for phase 3. Enjoy today's nice evening. Be nice to Kaizo, Kulars, blah 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 blah. See you guys tomorrow. Goodbye.